I'm feeling positive. We're going to double up. When you speak to me next, I would have doubled up. I promise you. Or I'll be in the pool.
Come back, bro. Day 2. I feel good. I'm just waiting for Aaron so we can have a little pep talk. How you doing, fella?
Pretty good. You ready?
Yeah, I'm super ready.
All right.
How about you?
Feeling good.
Yeah? Yeah, so for day 2, I was feeling like really confident, like even more confident than I was on day 1.
Just take the spot that's good. Chip up when you can. If you run a bluff, you think it's a good spot, good, great, do it. Do what you think is right and live with it. Like, I'm cool with it.
Feeling good, man. Just being here is fucking brilliant because I was down to 12K. So every pot I've got is an opportunity to do something. So really excited. Also realistic, most poker tournaments end in heartbreak, but we'll do what we do.
I believe in you, son. Get it done, mate.
I just want to get through to it.
Yeah, you will. No problem. Right, let's go find our seats. I 100% hadn't shaken off how day 1 ended. Going in with just 40 big blinds, just half a stack. It was hard to get my head around.
I've never got far enough to have to worry about playing 2 days in a row.
Okay, he didn't recognize me. He and I had a 30-minute conversation yesterday.
How long was your conversation just then?
A little bit less.
Good luck.
Thank you. Good luck. It's a long tournament. Everything can happen. We'll just try to play good poker and not to have too high expectations. Yeah, if I make day 5, you guys gonna see.
Busting.
Their goal is not actually to win the tournament, it's just to survive to day 2. Now that fear is gone and people battle a little bit harder. They're willing to bluff all in a little bit more, and it makes the game, I think, more fun, but also it's more dangerous.
It's exciting. Going into day 2 is always nice. Last year I didn't make it. I'm feeling less nervous than the day 1. I don't know why.
Today I found it very easy. That's the one.
This feels very similar to last year, you know. I started last year, day 2, on less chips, weirdly. I wish this bag was a lot heavier, but we'll do what we've got to do. It's hard not to feel deflated because I had such a stack all the way through day 1, and I sort of just dusted it off in the last hour.
It looks like I'm short because I don't have a lot of chips. Didn't take me much, but I have 45 blinds, so I'm not even thinking to double up or anything. It's plenty of chips, so I'm just gonna play hand by hand and do my best every hand.
We're just heading into the Thunderdome now. It really makes you feel like you're in the main, and the lights are much less harsh in here, which is nice. This one? Yeah. That was lucky. First person I asked.
It can only go up from here, or I could be out, but I'm feeling positive. We're going to double up. When you speak to me next, I would have doubled up. I promise you. Or I'll be in the pool.
All right, talk about it.
Guys, I'm out. 3rd hand today, ace-queen suited. I've 3x'd it. It's gone round to the other short stack. He's gone over the top, put 12K in. I'm like, I feel like I have to shove here. It's half my stack gone if not. So I shove. He tanks for ages. He calls, obviously. Shows jacks. I have ace-queen suit, ace-queen of spades. 1 spade on the flop, spade on the turn. So I need any ace, any queen, any spade. With he takes the lot, and I'm out. 3rd hand of the day. I thought this is the moment. I have to do it. If I fold this now, I'm going to be spending the rest of the day waiting for a moment like that. If I find myself in a spot, which I should play, I should shove it, get it in, I'm going to do that. And I played 3 hands today. Okay, I guess I'm going to go for a run, try and blow off some steam. But I'm just going to be thinking of my cousin Sonny all day now, and hopefully we'll be back next year, and hopefully I'll do you proud then. But yeah, I can't lie, I'm gutted. Ace-queen suited, 3rd hand of the day.
Mindset starting day 2, pretty similar to my mindset going into day 1.
When did Movember start in September? Have you seen that? Come on, smile to the camera. Come on. Come on, for the entertainment of 888. Come on, smile to the camera. Come on. Movember started in September. I have no idea why. One of the best in the biz. Quick smile to the camera, please. What is that? Honestly. One of the best in the business. Going to be dealing for the first 2 hours on the featured table. So that is good. Have a quick chat with Mr. Bull. Travels around the world, does it all nowadays. Nice to see you back in the UK.
Yeah. I was fancied a wee London trip. Not been to London for a while, so
You decided about 12 months ago just to pick and choose events around the world because there is so much to play nowadays.
yeah. I've kind of been prioritising kind of longer trips. You know, travelling up and down from Scotland all the time is quite exhausting. So if you can just do one trip, go there for 2 weeks, come back, I've been kind of enjoying that. So yeah, but it's been good. Been enjoying it. Yeah.
And we've seen you on the feature table nearly every day.
Been here a lot. Yeah, getting dealt no cards and just folding. So hopefully I get some cards this
Well, it
time.
was this seat yesterday, so you moved across a little bit today.
Yeah, fresh sheet, fresh luck. Hopefully, yeah. Mhm.
Fingers crossed for a good day too.
Cheers, Tara.
Nice to see
Yeah.
you. Always nice to see you, Mr. Robbie Bull. It really is good to see him in Britain, basically, in the UK, and also playing a GUKPT and an 888, and it's so good. But one of the best in the business. I'd like to say, elder statesman of the estate these days, Mr. John Duffy.
Elder statesman, get out of here.
We all know what you did for the industry years and years ago with the EPT, and obviously the first time we had a Ladbrokes Poker Million, we ended up winning it.
Yeah.
You're still playing it. Are you still enjoying it?
I love it. I still love it. I'll never stop playing as long as I can breathe.
Saw you on the feature
Same
table.
with you.
Absolutely. Saw you on the feature table yesterday. Looked like a decent table.
It was, it was I wouldn't say it was a fun table, but it was a decent table.
Yeah.
There were a few sort of, nitty pros around, sort of taking too long and stuff like that. But apart from that, it was all right.
Did he have glasses on by any chance?
Let me think. It was funny, but it was good. It was good. It was good to, it's always fun to play on the feature table and have some fun.
And back in the Vic, it looks amazing now, doesn't it?
Oh, it looks great. It really does. I mean, it's for people who've never, played here before but not been down, they should come down and take a look at it because it's completely different. It's transformed.
Yeah, it's
It
fantastic.
really is.
And always busy. So
always a good game. Sometimes not so good, but more often than not, there are good games.
Excellent. Fingers crossed for a good day too.
Thank you very much.
Have a good one, nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
Enjoy your day
Thank
as
you very
well.
much indeed. Mr. John Duffy, been there, done it absolutely all the time, Mr. John Duffy. It's a quick word with Luthia. Oh, Luthia. Oh, Vivi Saliba. Have a look at these two. Let's have a quick word with Vivi and Luthia. They're chatting away here. Oh, the coffee there. I bet it's got no sugar in it. That's all right. I'm going to talk to a champion of this week already.
Oh, that's me. Oh, hi. I'm trying it again, but let's see.
You've had a good week so far.
I did. At the poker tables and also off. I met the 888 poker team. It's always super nice.
Yeah. What do you think to the brand new transfer and refurb?
I think it's beautiful. So much brighter, happy.
Yeah.
It's more modern, way more pleasant to be here.
Yeah.
I love London also. So location was great already and still, of course. So now it's even better.
You've already had won the big shot. You've final table the high roller. The ambassadors yesterday was a lot of fun. Always is.
It is and we can play a little crazy. Normally I don't bluff that much. I don't go so out of line. It's the moment I can, unleash all the repressed bluffy Vivi, okay, let's have fun.
And what about Luthia even telling what cards you got before she'd even seen them?
She's psychic.
Tell you what, man, unbelievable.
I'm not gonna say now on camera, but afterwards I'm gonna ask her the lottery numbers. Maybe she can help me out.
It was so much fun. We enjoyed it in the back. It's always good to have you guys here. So fingers crossed for a good day too.
Thank you so much.
Nice one, Vivi. Always a pleasure. Always a pleasure. All the 888 team, they are just about as we might as well do him. Take care. Yeah. Kisses and cuddles going on and all sorts. Mayberoni, come here. We've got to chat because you actually beat everybody else at the table, the bragging rights.
You seem surprised.
Absolutely, completely. I think everybody was.
Yeah.
But the best hand of the day, the slow roll. Please, just quickly run us through it. because it was absolute genius.
Well, before the tournament, Ian was telling the influencers how much fun it is to slow roll, trying to convince them it's a really fun thing to do. I wasn't really sure about it. But then when I got the chance to do it to him, you know, he's right. It was a lot of fun. Really enjoyed it. 10 of 10, would recommend.
Always playing in a lot of fun spirits, obviously. A lot
Oh,
of content come from it. But it's nice to be a champion, isn't it?
It's wonderful, you know, and I had talked before about, I played a lot of sit and goes. That was my game before moving to tournaments, and I hadn't won one yet. And they were starting to kind of pick on me a little bit. Oh, Mr. Sit and Go King, you know. And now I won one, and they can get off my back for a while, and that's pretty much why you play, you know, just to beat your friends, to talk some trash, have some fun, and we got to do all of it.
Great stuff. Really enjoyed it. Back down in London, the Vic, looking absolutely unbelievable.
It's wonderful. I've never been here before, like it was renovated. So I don't know what it looked like, you know, then, but it's amazing, and I love it. Yeah.
Well, absolutely, completely different. Nothing like this. It's superb. Are you playing day 2 of the main?
Yep.
Just about to sit down.
Yep.
Get yourself sat down. Well done, champ.
Good seeing you, man. Thank
Nice
you.
one. Top man. We are just about to start day 2 of the 888. Most of the ambassadors are in. Check out all the details on social media on 888, but also don't forget the live stream, because I'm just about to hand over to Jay to start day 2. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Hope you like the little wander round this morning. Had to abuse Sam this morning. But it's about time he shaved it off, isn't it?
I told you he's getting a head start for Movember.
That's exactly
He's
what
been
I
going
said.
that all summer.
That's exactly what I said. When did Movember start? In September. Get a shaver. Anyway, good afternoon, everybody, and welcome to day 2 of the 888 live here in London. We are 86 deep. 86. How many day 2 buy-ins were there? Oof. That's what we'll need to find out. We'll get you, and we'll get all the eliminations in order very, very soon. But Alizara 388, Sanito Dino. I'll tell you some good names in there. Oh, you like a little walk round? We got Vivi and we got Luthea on the same table. We got a good feature table to start as well. We are just about to rock and roll. It's going to be a great day. Oh my word! I thought you were bought into day 2.
No, I bought into day 1 City in an attempt to make day 2.
Oh, okay. What are you doing here then?
Go on, you sort him out. There's no need for that.
My job.
Oh dear, oops, there's no need for that. That's my fault. No need for that, I tell you what. So there we go. Easty's going to do some comms during the afternoon if he's not busy.
You want to watch the game later?
Yeah, I'll watch the game later.
Yeah, so it'd be nice to me.
Do you know what? I'd swear, whenever
Be nice to me.
whenever Easty takes me off, we seem to get better, because I don't know why.
Who
We
are you
always
playing?
have a game where we got West Ham away.
You got West Ham
Maybe
away.
we should get back
Are
to
we
where
back
we
in?
go.
Are we back in 3-0 West Ham?
Oh, no way.
So Easty will be in the comms a little bit later on, but they're the chip counts for the start of the day, which is just about to start. We had a lovely walk around with all the players, and it was nice to have a chat, nice to have a meet up with a lot of players, and nice to catch up with the players at the tables as they're just starting a big day too. It is an absolute cracker. Really, really looking forward to it. So hope you have a good day with us. Lime in the chat already. How are you doing, Lime? Hope this is good. And well, nice speak to old Dave Baroni as well. After getting all the plaudits. You do have to win a tournament. Your VPIP can't be 0. So I'm just saying.
Did you play a hand in the turbo yesterday?
Yeah, he was all in.
Yeah, so what I did is I had 2 pair.
He went
big
all,
mistake.
he went all in. That was it.
And then he had a pair. But then by the river, his hand was better than mine.
Maybe you should just think about getting it in on rivers when you're pretty confident you got the
No,
best of it.
honestly, I really do believe there's a lot in that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe we should try this strategy.
That's when I'm best, when
Okay.
there's no more cards.
So good afternoon, everybody. And if you do want to get involved with the London schedule, if you want to join in, we are just about to start. If you do want to get involved in the next couple of days, we've got the main event day 2. We've got the Dragon starting at 1 o'clock, and then we've got day 2 of the Dragon tomorrow, as well as the PLO, the closer, and also the main event as we crown a champion of the big one. So here we go. Welcome, one and all. run through all the players, and we'll get a good day. We'll see Easty in the comms a little bit later. Tonight, have a quick wonder.
Seems like yesterday Robbie Ball here, Rosa here, Stefan back on the table.
No, I said to Robbie, so you just moved a seat. You just moved over a seat. So here we go for a good day. We'll get the player ticket up as we get too close towards the money. So Robbie opening on the button. The ace three, it's pretty card dead yesterday. Fan going to defend in the big blind. $367 runners in total. Fantastic effort. 367.
With the continue taking it down.
We can tell you that we need to lose half the field to get in the money. They are paying 44. We'll get the payouts for you live very soon, but they are paying 44, and the winner will get £86,600.
That is nice.
Good chunk of money for the first time. Back at the Vic after the refurb. The wonderful card room. 367 runners. Average stack is 45 bigs as well, so pretty deep. Yeah, decent feature to start, that is true.
Keith here, potential reshove spot. I'd take this against Robbie for just south of 15. There is the triangle from the silver pigeon.
The Sylve.
Robbie gonna get out of the way. Does Robbie not know, Tower?
Does Robbie not know?
Does he not know?
What does he not know?
I've pressed the wrong button.
What do we not know? I have no idea what you're on about.
Does Robbie not know? You do not feed the pigeon. Do not give the pigeon chips. Do not feed the silver pigeon. If you give the silver pigeon chips, he's going to do well. Stop feeding him, Robbie.
That's amazing. Oh, love it.
We keep that on. Just keeps on the table every time he wins a pot. I
That's
think
it,
we're
the
going to have to
silver
bring that
pigeon. Silver pigeon, silver pigeon. That's awesome. Oh, we're set for a good day, I can tell. Oh,
up. Mitch Johnson sent me that Thursday, and I was absolutely wetting myself.
oh, that is funny. That is so funny. So, yeah, brilliant. Love it.
Here he goes again with the ace-10. And against the cutoff here, there's Chris, 23 big blinds. Just going to go with call. It's one of these, isn't it? Ace-9 doesn't call, 23, ace-jack probably does. Cutoff versus Barn, so good to just keep in some dominated holdings of Keith. Worse ace-X, king-10, queen-10. 10-9, 10-8 suited. Welcome everyone tuning into the stream. We've got another 5 109s and 10 $33 tickets to give away.
Amazing.
On the turn here. Carl versus big blind at this stack depth. Probably will get in at some point unless it's a pretty wet river.
So 4.5 on the turn. Chris, check calls. Both with the same hand. You're going to be chopping it up.
Maybe a river that does go check check when the clubs come in. Although, like Chris isn't going to call bare flush draws, will be stuff like 8x of clubs, Jack 10 of clubs, 10-7 of clubs, the combo draws. We can target some ace-7 through ace-3, but I feel like on the club river I want to be checking back as Keith, as he does. Quickly going to show you what we've got going on today.
There we go. The Dragon, 1 o'clock. It's a biggie. Always is. We've had a couple of 888 winning the Dragon, haven't we? Well, Ian Simpson. And 0 for 1 winning the Dragon. So 550 in, 30,000 starting stack, 30-minute clock. Should be a busy one as a side event. As people busting out the main event, sticking around, and the 550s should be a busy one, and that concludes tomorrow, as does this event that we're on. So 94 and a 367. Great turnout. 44 getting the money. We'll get the payout structure to Lime as soon as we can, so we can stick it in the commands. So Omar off his short stack here decides to put it in with the 6-7. Once again, don't necessarily need to put it in here. We can see a flop, still get to fold like the ace, king, queen, all clubs. He's got a flush draw.
Yeah, but we would have gone with this one nonetheless.
Absolutely.
So same scenario. Can he find a heart?
Yes, he can.
Yes, he can, but still some fading to do.
Oh, wrong kind of heart, I reckon. A 2 and 9 of jacks, he fades a lot. Whew, Omar been on our feature quite a lot this week. At least 3 times now on the feature till and doubles up to 54,000. So 44 getting the money, 94 starting the day. As we get closer to the money, we'll get eliminations in order as we get closer and closer to the money. Usually the first session is a little bit busy, but I think with this one, 94 and only 44 getting the money, I don't think it'll be as chaotic as normal.
I think sorry, I was going to see if the chip counts were still there, but gone. But there was a lot of stacks at 3K big blind that was sub 20 bigs. I feel like nearly the whole top right hand side page, the third one along.
Well, there are,
so we should lose a lot this
there are
session.
a dozen buy-ins for day two as well. So they're always obviously starting at 10 bigs.
But we'll go to some giveaways shortly, guys. Maybe 1:15, give it half hour, give everyone a chance to settle in.
I think we just should stop Tower and Jay thinks forever now. We've both got it right.
Yeah, that's it. Never again.
We both nailed it.
Nines for Keith, opens to 600, raise and take, gets it through.
Don't feed the pigeon. Maybe not use it on just a raise and take. You know what I mean? Can we just use it on a biggie?
Okay. But it's great. It's absolutely
If
great.
he gets a walk, are you going to use it?
Yeah, of course I am. I had to stop myself when he chopped that one with Chris with ace 10 versus ace 10. My finger was hovering, shaking over the button. I thought, I better not. It's a chop pot.
I love it.
He's 10. For Michael, goes with limp here. That's interesting. Just such a nice hand to try and pick up blinds. We get some value from the big blind defend range. And the problem is, like, we get some over limp sometimes. Small blind then gets to make up half a BB. Highly likely we're going to be splitting equity at least 3-way. Maybe this was the idea from Michael. I actually missed this, and if it was, fair enough. If he makes it 6K and Stefan moves all in, not going to be able to reopen the action, but with a limp he can still reopen the action. Okay, this makes a lot of sense. Fair play to Michael. Didn't recognise how small Stefan was. I actually kind of like it when Stefan's got 8.
Here we go. Steph Lazar, champion in Glasgow. Or something. Which side was it?
Leg 1, Coventry.
Coventry was it? I was thinking it was Glasgow,
Yeah.
and then I realised that was Dean Lyle.
Yeah, to be fair, just round the corner. Easy to get them two mixed up.
don't you start with your geography.
Gillingham. Where is Gillingham, Les? So, Stefan, this would be a quintuple up. Needs a king or a jack. And it's not.
So Steph Lazar busting out. Early doors. Already down to 91.
See open feature 6. Seat open 1-3.
Players starting full, 88 players. We'll get the players eliminated on the screen. We'll let you know who does get eliminated out of the tournament. 44 getting the money. We'll get you the prize pool ASAP. Lime. I better open Twitch just in case. Lime might send me a message today. I fell out of favour because I didn't answer. You know what it's like.
And keep it with the ace king. Opens to 6.
Queen 9 flop, Queen 5 9, 2 clubs. Katie's not played, just come back from America with Jack, playing the big tour, and don't try and make it through.
I think so. Yeah, he was on the last session yesterday, wasn't he? Back about 100. Come on the turn here. We do have the king of clubs as Keith. Against big blind, Robbie going to have a lot of pair at 9x, a lot of 5x. Even some of the queen x, like queen 3 of hearts, are going to struggle to continue against another barrel here. We got a nice combo. There's Keith against the big blind range. As I say, Robbie's going to have a lot of 1-pair holdings here that have to fold without a club as the side card. Just 9x, 5x pocket pairs all blended here. And there's Robbie. Just got to get out of here. We're going to have better hands to call with. We're going to have some top pairs with a club. We're going to have some 9x with a club.
Yeah, just a quick mention that the size of the pot's been inflated quite a lot because we've got a running ante on for every person at the moment. That's just going to get changed by the action tracker, and pot sizes will come back to us. Sam will tell Mikey everybody's chips counts. The pot's just inflated. Sausage fingers in the corner. 88 players out of 367. $44 getting the money. Obviously, we're working on that 30-minute delay, so the pots will be slightly inflated, but they'll get rectified very shortly. Also with the ace deuce. Robbie with the 8-9 suited.
Interesting one for Robbie here. 18 bigs to start the hand. Ross up.
Yeah, I think he's actually got less because
it's hard to say. We've just got a visual of the stacks at the moment. Just wait for delay to catch up.
ASI flop, AS 5 7.
Yeah, a while ago. I did say feature C6.
Check with Robbie. What's up? That's what top pair. Continue. So it's 4.5k here. raises to 6, so there's going to be 18 in the pot. So this is quarter from Rosser, 4.5 into 18.
I'm going to need your math skills
It's fine.
for half an hour.
Robbie makes the call, so it's going to be 27k in the pot now. Oh, and it's a double gutty.
Jack of diamonds on the turn.
Robbie here. It's an interesting one for Rosser because at this SPR, like if we did set Robbie in, what are we trying to get called by here? Like Robbie's not going to call a hand like 7-8 suited now on this turn. Like maybe some like Jack 10 of spades, Queen Jack of spades are hands that we can extract some value from. But he's not going to go for all of it. 9k here on the turn. Missed the ball now, getting a really nice price. 4-1 on a call. It's actually 36k in the middle, 9 into 27 from Rosser for third on the turn. Robbie out of position is just going to let it go. It's a fair play to Rosser, got a hell of a lot of equity out of there. What time's the treble out?
Soon. Treble will be out about 1:30. We've got a couple of giveaways to do as well. So your fan from going out of the way with a nut low. Fernando and Chris following suit. Omar as well. Lime says it's burrito time. Chicken, eggs and veg coming up. Nice one.
Against Calf, do expect just to see call here from Keith. Both these two fairly deep, like lower down kicker, maybe could do some free betting. Ace-9 fine though, still going to dominate enough of Rosser's opening range, which is going to be fairly wide from the cutoff.
Jack high flop, Jack 5-4, top pair Rosser.
In general, we do expect this board to be c-bet. Most of our range, top pair, decent kicker, good enough. 8.5 from Rosser here, so opens a 6 at 18 plus a small 21 in there, so this is 40% from Rosser. Ace-9, that's Keith. Not going to entertain 40. I think he would have continued against a smaller size Ace-9 higher versus the cut-off there. Going to let that go. Imagine if Ange Postecoglou just beats Arsenal first game as Forest manager.
Oh yeah, he's Forest manager, isn't he?
Where have you
Forgetting
been?
that. I never knew, I didn't know. I don't follow that rubbish.
But you follow Rotherham?
Well, I check the results. I won't say I follow Rotherham, I check the result. Find out they're losing at half time and that's it, don't bother them. I've got a very, very, very strong feeling for 0-0 for Rotherham United tonight.
Okay.
Yeah, they're playing Wimbledon. Both teams have lost the last 4.
Okay.
And both teams can't score. Well, to be fair, we beat Exeter 1-0 last week.
That's over 4.5 goals then for sure after you saying that.
Rotherham United 0-0 today. It should be even money. Because Rotherham away are absolutely awful and Wimbledon at home aren't much better.
For Keith, nice one to check for your fan. Maybe could have raised this one as Keith once in a while. Let's land on complete on this occasion, and a little bit of action blind on blind. Keep the middle. You found them up and down, and you found just got a really nice one to bet here. 7 high, always folding out better hands when we get the folds, lots of equity. Checking in the big blind, we have 6-3, we have 5 deuce, 4-5, just a whole lot on this board.
Now the diamond's turn. Flush draw. As well.
Might be tripling here, Tower.
The open ender.
Might be tripling this one. Just 7 high, blind on blind situation. Keith's going to be wide as well. He's just going to have a lot of ace high. He's going to have deuce X, 4X, 5X. 9k on the turn. I might have sized up here a bit, as you found. He's gone third, 9 into 27. I would have personally gone a bit bigger with our hand. Really put the 1 pair holdings in Keith range in a bit of a spot. However, now
We're just getting there as you fun.
it's actually kind of interesting because is there any value betting going on here when we go that small size on the turn? It's kind of interesting if we get to value bet, because Keith's not really going to have many 9x that check call flop. So when we bet turn, that's really small size. Like, he's still going to continue ace high, still going to continue all his pairs. So I don't know if it seems too thin to value bet a 7 there, but when Keith gets stripped of a lot of 9x with the flop action, maybe we can. In blind on blind configuration.
86, 84, under 367. Payouts at 44. Getting the eliminator players very soon.
I just played for 2 hours thinking I was playing full of shorts. So short. Why are they all keeping the 500? Yeah. How much less that? Great story to tell if you win. In the end, like, you're up and down.
Couple of 4s for Keith. And the football just kicking off in the background. Raise and take. Do love a Saturday though. Day 2, getting the money, football's on, Towers trebles on, FPL. Do love a Saturday at work. Deuce for Michael. Looks like going to open from the hijack. Does seem fairly loose, ace deuce off, but if we feel like no one's doing anything behind, no free betting going on, everyone's playing honestly, I could see it. I'll be careful into Chris's big blind, but deciding to open this one. Chris does defend king 6 to the flop. They don't, do they, Lime? I think we're just having a jolly up all the time. I have no idea. Five of diamonds on the turn. Rifle still best with ace high. It's all cakes and pizza, right? Yeah. We haven't had much this week, to be fair, because we have our own separate room at the Vic. People struggle to find us if you don't know where we are. But it's a good gig. It is a good gig. It gets tough at times, but we enjoy it. And 4.5k here from Chris on the end, so could definitely go this tiny size with a 4 or a 5. A jack that checks twice probably goes bigger, but it's tough for ace high to call here against this small sizing, because when Chris goes this small, he can plausibly have some 4x as his value bets, can plausibly have some 5x. First giveaway coming up in 10 minutes time, everybody. Queens for Rossa. Everything fall into place the last month or so. Too many titles. Indeed. And could be making a late run at the league. Thank you very much, sir.
Do you need one? Do you need one?
Was this for Tower?
Tower.
Oh, our Tower went
You
out.
want one too?
Yes, please, yeah. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Okay, one more.
So you go and get me water, and you get Ian Simpson
No,
to do your job.
Ian said, I asked for bottled water, and there's no bottled water in the building. And he says, would you like a water? I says, yes, please. And I didn't realise he was going to fetch him. It's had a little machine.
A nice fold from Chris there, 9s, gun open, button 3-bet here from Fernando. I really like this from Fernando, especially against Rossa, who would probably have a wider gun opening range than most. So attacking with the ace-5 suited seems perfectly fine here. You're a star, Ian, thank you very much. Tower was meant to get me one, but he come back empty-handed, so...
Shocking. Shocking.
Rossa with the ladies. Just going to call here. Gun versus button. We're not actually too comfortable getting in 55. And to be fair, looking at Fernando, at first glance, wouldn't strike me as a player that would find these 3-bet bluffs on the button gun versus button here. So as Rossa, I think call is the best way to proceed, because if we 4-bet, get jammed on here, like what is he supposed to have? So much better avenue to take, in my opinion. Credit to Fernando for finding this 3-bet. Like, I feel like if Rossa's as high up as ace-queen here, he's potentially going to fold gun versus button. So, unfortunate for us, we just actually run into the top end of Rossa's range here. Still 34% with 2 to come. Oh, and that is why.
That is why. The ace on the turn.
And now as Fernando, we just get to go bet, 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 and play for it all on the river. Now, as Rossa, when this ace rolls off, we don't really beat too much here, Tower. Like, jacks start to check. king, queen, queen, jack, king, jack. Like, people not going to take them as much against the gun open. Like, king, queen might be in there, king, jack might be in there. Obviously, having 2 queens blocking some of these bluffs, I feel like is a turn we can get away from it now. But fair play to Fernando. Can get behind the free bet once in a while and got his reward on the turn. Can you hear the chips, Fernando? Chip leader.
You just come up with some right beauty there, and I instantly think, how do you even know that?
I don't know.
That's got to be a mum thing.
No, everyone knows ABBA. It's hard not to know ABBA.
It's still a mum thing.
Yeah,
I can't remember you. I can't ever imagine you getting home from school and going, "Mum, stick some ABBA on for us."
Yeah, that is true. That is true.
A few eliminations on the outer tables. Vivi's have been eliminated. One Tao Tang, Stevie Bean, who's had a good week. Martin Zadanaya has gone. Candy has gone. We saw Steph Lazar on the feature. Oh no, Bounce is out. Ian Simpson fetching the waters is out. Baroni has been eliminated. No, yeah. Baroni gone. So down there.
This is a huge free bet from your fan. Don't mind the choice, king, queen. Nice one to take once in a while. It's a free bet bluff just in terms of size here. Starting at, what, 40, 44, 43 big blinds. Just probably want to go 9k as your fan, 15k, way too large here. Shouldn't have any hands in range that want to go this size. Just keep it the same with our bluffs and value. It is going to flush out the 8s, does work.
I think Josh flicked in, didn't he? I think Josh, I saw Josh sitting down. And Vivi's out. Luthea's still in. Minute delay for the main event over the next 2 days as well.
Sixes for Keith from +1. Couple of jacks. We're also getting the hold-ins here. Not clear what to do. We're at 40 effective with Keith, 42 to be precise. If we are going to free bet here, we need to be free bet calling. Made that decision here and now. If we feel like we're up against an opponent that's never going to have any 4-bet bluffs, isn't going to 4-bet jam correctly, and they're just granite, then maybe there's some flatting going on. But as Rossa here has decided to free bet call the jacks at 42, even against +1. I feel like that's the key element here. We do not want to be free bet folding. So if we are free betting, we need to be free betting to call off the jam. And I doubt Keith will do much with sixes here. Small blind attacking +1. Does fold. So we're going to have one more hand, guys, and we're going to go to the first keyword of the day. I have two $33 tickets for 888poker for the chat box. If you're on YouTube, if you're on Facebook, you're going to come on over to 888poker TV on Twitch. Make sure you are watching on that platform. You can only participate in keyword on 888poker TV.
Indeed, indeed.
So on the button here, seems like just cool. Once again, don't want a free bet, get jammed on. Not going to be able to free bet call, so just the call here from Ross. And this is quite an interesting one for Robbie here. Jack 9 suited is going to decide to let it go. I guess we aren't too far from the money, but I did mention the other day I've seen some stuff from the small blind where we actually get to play some flats off of 6-7 big blinds, like some suited connectors, some suited kings, these type of hands get to call, and then if the big blind squeezes, they've then actually just got the price to call off anyway. So I've seen some nuances off of 6-7 in the small where you actually get to flat in the solves.
Queen 8-4 flop, whiffs them all.
Yeah, maybe with ICM present, not too far from the money. Less of a thing. Would have whiffed anyway as Robbie. Fernando in with C-bet. Quick call from Russell with position. Michael should be getting out of the way.
On Fernando with a 6 of diamonds turn.
Yeah, might have to shut this down. But Ross is still going to have some nice Queen X on the button. Like, what are we trying to fold out here in Ross's range? Like, we're already ahead of the Jack 9, Jack 10, 10-9 suited. Queen X not folding. Maybe some Ace 8, 8-9 suited that we can dislodge, but I feel like a check's good here for Fernando. It's one of those, if we want a barrel turn, we need to barrel river. Like the turn barrel just don't fold out enough combos, but with the triple we are going to potentially put all the Queen X in the bin by the river. Let's check it on over. Rosa comes with 15. There do be a few combos as Fernando, as I said, the Jack 10, the Jack 9, the 10-9 suited can all be there in Ross's range for sure. And I feel like these hands are going to take this line once Fernando does check it on over. And it's tough with Ace King.
In the bin they go. And this is what we're playing for. I've been saying that it's 86,600 up top and 44 getting the money. There it is in writing. Final table 7,100 locked. Nice. Not bad at all. 367 entries in total. Well done, one and all. Great effort.
It's that time.
What is it?
We are going to go to a keyword, guys.
Hey, keyword time, keyword time.
We have another 15 tickets to give away today. We are going to start with two $33 tickets for 888poker. If you're watching on YouTube or Facebook, make your way over to 888poker TV on Twitch, please. So the first keyword of the day is day 2 for you. 2-4 is number. Day 2 for you. Day 2 for you.
Wait till Lime writes it in and just copy it in.
There we go.
Day 2 for you. See, I'd have said day 24 you. That'd have been done. Day 2 for you.
If you look at it with a screen, it looks like Dave you.
Good luck. 2 randoms will be picked out for the $33. Day 2 for you. This is what we are on. And obviously the first session is the quietest session as people start to tune in.
You can't call them random. Just
Coming up, we can.
that's insulting.
It's not.
Any gamers out there that used to game, that when you used to play a match against someone and someone come in the lobby, you're just a random, mate, because no one knows them. That was the insult when you used to play
Yeah,
Call of
but
Duty back in
you
the
are
day.
a random and then people get to know you and then you become somebody.
Yeah, I don't like it, because I always used to get, that was an insult on Xbox back in the day.
Was it really?
Yeah, calling someone a random.
I don't,
Used to rock up in the
don't-
lobby, who's this random?
Don't feel hurt by words. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, it used to hurt. Who's calling me a random? They not seen my kill to death ratio.
Good luck, everybody. YouTube was just taking us down, and I'll get PK on the case. No, it's not. It's not the Gunners game. It's definitely not the Arsenal game. It's YouTuber blocking poker content. So we'll get it back up. So the blind's now 244. As you can see, the pot size is back to what it should be. All stack size has changed as well. Oh no, what we done?
Everyone type again, please, says Lime.
Why, what we done?
I don't know.
Who knows? Is it not day 2 for you? It looks good.
Nightbot had a glitch.
Ah, I see.
We got to start over.
So everybody type it in again and we'll just reset the clock.
Okay, so here for Chris, going to get the better hand to fold. Always a win when that happens.
Ten nine for Chris out of the way. Omar will be doing the same. Don't know what he's thinking about. Oh wow! Omar stepping down the line. He's not done this on the stream for the last 2 days.
Like for 7.5, ace 4 suited would definitely jam. Offsuit from +1. I personally wouldn't take it. I'd take ace 8, take ace 9, any suited ace 8, king 10. It's not going to be too far off. And Michael, ace 8 here in the cut-off. As I say, only a 7.5 big blind jam. We would have signed suited ace deuce through ace 7 here. Would have signed some king highs, all the pairs. Just missing the cut for Michael. However, won't be missing the cut for your fan. As I say, Omar going to shove deuces through 5s. That's 30 combos there we dominate. He's going to shove ace deuce through ace 5 suited. That's another 16. There's just countless out there that we dominate as your fan. Obviously a lot that we flip against. Still some hands that can crush us, but enough in range for the 6s to call off.
So you found with the 6s. Omar needing an ace. Oh, we're going to lose him.
Jack deuce deuce. Needs an ace. Just an ace.
And does not find it. So you found with the 6s, takes out Omar. Yeah, we're having problems live with YouTube. It keeps kicking us out with the poker content. Nothing to do with your channel. But we're streaming on the Grosvenor Grosvenor website as well on the YouTube. So that's why we got the message from Andy the boy. Thank you very much for letting us know.
Well, you're putting all these YouTube tipsters out of business, ain't you? They know it's coming up to half-1. They know your treble's about to come out.
Yeah, that's it.
All these people that do their little tips on YouTube, their shorts. Tower stealing the thunder.
Yep. Did you have to go through this line on your YouTube? Because your YouTube seems to be fine all the time. Every few hours, ours seems to get taken down for content. It's to do with the time the stream is on, not because the channels.
To be fair, there's a load of rubbish on in the background. What is that?
So yeah, we're having problems. I don't know. You don't seem to have any problems, Lime, on 888 YouTube. I don't know what if you can send PK a message, because he does it. They put it back on, and then 3 or 4 times during the day they kick us back off again. So I don't know if you can have a quick chat with PK in messages and just see what needs to be done.
Yeah, let's see if your fan can find a good size in here. Last time he went way too large with the free bet, made it 5x the open. This time does come with 20k. Even 5 big blinds when Keith opens off of 15 here. I think we should just go for like a little 17k in position. Want to be super polarised. Once again, going to be same result. It's quite interesting though. He's going huge with his bluff, 3-bet bluff, and a lot smaller with his top end value. Obviously, tiny sample size, but maybe something to watch out for next hour or so.
Yeah, so if there is any help for us, Lime, just let us know. You know, I know yours doesn't go off, and ours seems to go off every few hours, and it's a bit infuriating, I must admit.
Congratulations to the Brazilian donk.
Oh, how are they? That's the question. Is it a true statement?
And Chase Twitch.
Yes.
Yeah, I think it'd be quicker around doing that.
We're down to 78, as it says in the top right-hand corner. 44 get the money. Congrats to the winners of the first giveaways. Plenty more to do today.
In 3 minutes' time, I'm going to get a cup of tea.
Are you bringing the teas?
Yeah, I'll get the tea.
Oh,
No, I
nice
don't
one.
often. Only half one on a Saturday is usually the only tea run I do on the weekend.
I've just realised why. I've just realised why. Oh dear. Can't believe it. Just can't believe it.
Have you ever had one up on an 888? Has Lime ever been present when one's come in? Or is she still yet to
Yes,
feel
because,
the jubilation
because
of-
Easty was on it and Josh was on
Oh,
it.
was it that one? Yeah.
Yeah.
I remember
So
that
everybody was on it. And it was a late goal and there were scenes, and Easty was in the comms box when the 88th minute winner came in.
Yeah, Fernando goes with flat here of ace queen. It's actually one of these spots that you see a lot of people just instantly 3-bet ace queen here, pure against the cut-off open, but in reality, when you look at the spot, we have actually a lot more flats than you think, and it just comes down to the range that we dominate that opens the cut-off. They're going to open all suited ace-x down to like ace-7 off. They're going to open king-queen down to queen-8 suited. So you think about all these hands we actually dominate, that we keep in with a flat on the button, and we get to go post in position. Actually get to do a lot more flat in there than you think. Cut off versus button with the ace queen at around 40, 50 bigs. And after this hand, I'm going to get the tees, and Tower will release the treble. Good luck, everyone.
Indeedy.
You need it. I've seen it.
Value Town. That's what I'm saying today.
Do you know
Town.
what? If you put a team called Value Town in your treble today, they'd have more chance than them, those three teams.
Yeah, wait.
If Value
This
Town
is
were
nailed
playing,
on. I feel like paying you all myself.
every week it's nailed on. Ace Jack for your fan in the hijack. Raises to 8k. And Chris with King Queen on the button here. Offer 20. Could see all three options open here, Tower. Could see flat, could see free bet small, could see all in. It probably comes down to opponent. If it's someone that's opening a lot, maybe we can jam. Someone more on the tight side, maybe we can free bet not all in. Someone that we feel is playing pretty well. Flat's kind of nice, keeping some dominated hands. But one of these scenarios, I could see all three options for Chris as we see 4, 6, 7. 2 clubs. Board going to be favourable for the big blind here. Do have this king of clubs as Chris. Looks like he's going to put it to work. Try and fold out some ace highs, maybe a hand like deuces or threes. Even like if the big blind's here with something like a Jack 4 of spades, even that's going to have a tough time once Chris continues into 3. 11.5k called by action though, as it should be with his up and down. Many leads here. Snap check. I wouldn't mind seeing Akshat have a little think up here, like think about Chris's range. This 6 is just never going to have any interaction with it once he flats off the button off of this stack depth. So it's actually a really nice card for us to start leading as Akshat. We have the Jack of Hearts, we can bluff Heart Rivers, we can bluff Club Rivers. Seemed like a really prime lead spot as a bluff on this 6 turn, but not taking it, and it is just going to go check, check, king high, best for Chris. And on that note, no sugar.
I can't believe he's actually going for tea. I can't believe it. I can't believe he's actually going for tea. He really is going for tea. I can't believe it. He's going for tea. That time of the day. If you are in the live stream and you want a little bit of a punt on a Saturday afternoon, obviously in the UK it's the football time, and we stick a Towers treble on every live stream on a Saturday, just to let the football, hopefully in a couple of hours that it's on, we have a little bit of a sweat, and we give out a Towers treble on a live stream on a Saturday. So here we go this week. This week's treble, we don't back 1 to 3, 1 to 2, 1 to anything like that, so they're always looking for value. And we've got an 8 to 1 treble today, so there's a little bit of value in an 8 to 1 treble. It's not easy getting the old football bets bigger than 4 or 5 to 1. But we've got an 8 to 1 treble today. Have a little punt if you fancy it. If you were going with whatever website you're on 888 Sport or Grosvenor Poker, Grosvenor Sport or anything like that, get yourself on. And if you fancy it, 3 o'clock kickoffs are always the ones. So we're going for today, we're going for West Brom to beat Derby, because West Brom are currently in the top 6 in the Championship. Well, we're going for West Brom to beat Derby. And then we're going into League 2. We're going for Bristol Rovers to win today. We're going to Bristol Rovers to beat Barrow, because Barrow just cannot win away, and Bristol Rovers are on a bit of form at the minute. And our third team is Crewe Alexandra. Crewe are playing Barnet, and I think Crewe are actually a great price at home today. They're currently second in the league, I do believe. So Crewe against Barnet, Bristol Rovers and West Bromwich Albion. That is the treble. Looking forward to it. And if you fancy a little bit of a punt while the live stream is on, then that is what we do on a Saturday afternoon. So there we go. West Brom, Crewe and Bristol Rovers. I'm looking forward to this one because this should be a cracker. Crewe in the top 6, Bristol Rovers starting to fly high, and then the West Brom. Can't see West Brom letting us down at all. So there we go, 8 to 1. If you fancy it, that is what it is. While the poker continues, we have a Towers treble, and that is it. So good luck us. That's what I say. Good luck to us. Yeah, I'm feeling it. got a little bit of value out of Crew, a little bit of value, I do believe, out of Bristol Rovers, and fingers crossed for the Towers trap. Let's do it. We're on the first session, 77 left, 44 get the money. We have the payouts. So the payouts, nice chunk up top, 86,000 plus. Yeah, they will. West Brom, I think, really good at home. I'm liking West Brom. I am liking West Brom, I must admit. Oh, you missed it.
Yeah.
You missed it. I can't believe it.
I went let it brew for a bit, love. Just let it brew for a little. What's everyone saying? Have we had any they can't win yet today? They're drawing dead.
We're on it. Good luck to us, that's what we say. Good luck to us.
What's happened here?
Raise jam.
So I'm guessing, yeah, but how's Michael cold called 24k? There must have been a free better in between the middle of these two. Yeah, so someone's obviously called the open. Free bet the open from your fan. Michael's cold called ace jack. That's where he's made his mistake in the first place. +1 open. Don't matter where the free bet's coming from. We need to fold ace jack off in the big blind here. Like we'd even need to fold ace queen, 8s, 9s, these type of holdings. And now like it's not even. Surprised he's contemplating.
On to the next.
Yeah. But just got to fold in the first place tower. Bit of a misstep. Cold calling this one after EP open and free bet. Yeah, like even straight away, Jeff says Chris was the free bet with ace queen. I take it Chris just snap folded to this.
Whoa.
Wow, he's called it off with ace jack.
Wowzers. And Chris has folded the ace queen. Huh.
I'd love to know what goes on in people's heads sometimes, Tower. That's really interesting. Like, what do you think your fan's supposed to have? Early position open, there's a free bet, weak cold call, he wants to 4-bet jam. We hoping to see ace 10. Does he think he's flipping?
Running hearts. An ace from space. Now just an ace. And it's a queen. So Michael eliminated. Michael Delaney busting out. So too Thomas Clack. Tom Clack busting out.
Yeah, maybe just a bit of an experience there from Michael. They, in their own head, may have a good reason that they think to get the chips in. But all that action occurring, ace jack is just toast.
How was the burrito line? Chicken, egg, vegetables, delicious.
Absolutely. West Brom Crew, Bristol Rovers. 8-1. 8-1. 8-1. 8.02 actually. 8-1. Make me jealous every day, Line, when you say about your burrito.
Oh.
Chicken, eggs, peppers. Well, I'll take the jalapenos out and the hot sauce, but Ross are going to go for free bet here. I like fold from Fernando. Always say these ones hard to navigate. Just ace jack off's kind of the cusp where we start folding. Open early position, ace jack off, ace 10 off, king queen off. We get free bet. Just going to play fold. Maybe 4-bet a sliver if we're up against someone like Rosser, for example. This is one we could perhaps 4-bet once in a while. We feel like our opponent's capable, but I really like that fold with ace jack.
Natilla, which is Costa Rican sour cream. Natilla. Nice. Sounds nice. There's a new cracking place opened on Edgware Road. It's like a street food place with 10 different shops inside it. Really nice, actually.
Yeah, DCD did it as well, actually.
So 75, as it says on the screen. Payouts on the screen as well. 86,600. Great first place. Sometime tomorrow.
Yeah, this is well out of line from Chris. Oh, sorry, I thought he had offsuit. He's got suited, ace-3 suited. Not as out of line as first thought. Let's make it 8k. Andre with the flat. And Akshat here goes for a fruity free bet against these two early position ranges. Makes it 22k with the Jack 9 of spades. Don't mind it. It's kind of dicey against Chris's effective stack size. Like generally this one does like to free bet and squeeze, but like to be deeper for this combo. But maybe feels like Chris has been too active, and this is a dead flat of Andre, so just taking it upstairs with the suited gapper here.
King flop, king 5-7. Yeah. It's not very good when you always see Mr. Hardcastle wandering about aimlessly.
He's obviously got heaps, just having a
It was
little
a great
break.
idea to get the train home last night to save money.
To come back to
enjoyed that 8 AM wake up to come play an hour. That was great. On the train with the EDL.
Oh, lovely.
Yeah, great time.
Lovely. On the train with who?
EDL. Marching lanes, but
So not good in the main, is that what you're saying?
well, they gave me hope for a minute,
Well.
and then I lost it.
Are you jumping in the dragon?
Not anytime soon.
No, you should be.
200 blinds, mate. It's too many for me.
Oh, okay. Let us hope.
I'm gonna go get some food and then reconsider my life.
Nice one.
You've got a Palace game to go to at 3 o'clock if you want. Palace kick off at 3.
I'll pass on that one, I think.
Fulham. That's only around the corner.
Fulham kick off at 3. West Ham game you can go to at R5. They're going to get turned over.
I can only imagine the state of that tonight after the marches around London.
What's going on in London?
You know, all the flag waving lot, there's a big massive protest.
I didn't know
I'm going
this.
to get
but
too political for this stream, but a bunch of white beaters all going off on the train.
So we're deciding what to do. Where are you going to eat?
There's a restaurant I really want to try, but I don't know how far away it is from here.
Michael
But
tell
I've
you, he's probably
I've
been.
Yeah, wanting to go for ages. I've just not had a free day.
Okay, well now you have.
Yeah, that is true.
Keith, King 10 suited, gonna be a jam here on the button
It
for
is
10.
indeed. Your fan with the 8s.
Yeah, your fan making the call.
Here we go, 8s for your fan. Keith Johnson in seat number 9. King 10 of clubs.
Silver pigeon.
The silver pigeon.
The silver grey-haired millionaire.
Got some nicknames.
The grey-haired millionaire needs to hit an ace, a king, or a 10. The aces will be big grim. Oh, the king on the turn for Keith. And the queen, meaning, you know what you don't need to do?
You not got the memo, you fan. You do not feed the pigeon.
Do
Stop
not feed the
giving
pigeon.
the pigeon chips. Please do not feed him.
That is absolute class.
Great.
Look at that. He is the king on the turn. Feeding the pigeon. Oh dear. Love it. And up to 23 BBs with lines at 2,000, 4,000.
He's gonna hate Rich Johnson, Keith, after today. Oh, what a picture.
Right, I'm going to see how far this restaurant is.
Thank you very much. Let us know what it is.
Have myself a cheeky £50 solo lunch.
Lovely.
Then I might be back for the dragon and pay another £50.
There you Jack. Jack Hardcastle. Nines for Andre. Nice flop.
Above average.
That's a lovely flop.
Knuckle this one back, I guess, at this stack depth. We can still get it in by river. He is going to go for bet as Andre. Like if we're deeper, still going to bet to try and get it in by river, but I feel like when we're this shallow, still have the potential to get it in by the river, but has gone for a tiny sizing. Between 20% and quarter. Jack 10 off here for Chris. He's more than capable of having some ideas, and here we go. And now it's Andre. Obviously, always going to flat. Why would we ever raise? We're going to get the money from a 6 anyway. We want to keep the 7-8, 7-10, 10-8 in. What dreams are made of? You flop a boat and you get check raised.
Here's the heart's turn. Now then, Chris, his option. Is it time to put the brakes on?
It wouldn't be rude at all, Falcon. A lot of people actually do the reverse towers treble, and to be honest, yeah, they're right now they're living in Dubai, living up the life. All of them that have been doing the reverse treble.
Yeah, but if you the reverse trebles never come in.
It has.
There's always
Ben
one.
Teague had it once. Ben Teague had it once.
There's always one that wins or doesn't lose. So the permutations, how many permutations are there? You can tell me that, I don't know.
What of
It just nine different terms or something. Well, 3 teams.
what for win draw lose?
On average, we're gonna win, draw, win, lose, win, draw, lose, win, draw, win, draw, win, and all that.
Just be 9, right?
With 3 teams, 3 squared. That's what I thought it was. I wouldn't have 9 bets. Just have 1. Towers treble. Just have it.
We did say about the Trixie once. Is Chris going to shut this down now? Or is he going to rifle it into the middle? He will be getting his arm snapped off if he does. Surprised he actually barreled this ace turn. Like, think about hands that we're trying to fold out on this ace turn. Jacks, 10s, queens, kings, these type of holdings. Like, having Jack 10 not the best here on the turn when thinking about what we're trying to fold out. Like, we're blocking the jacks, we're blocking the 10s. Still some ace highs, calls for Andre on the 9-6-6 because Chris's value range is just condensed to 6x, so he should still continue ace highs, most of them. So I'm surprised to see the turn barrel from Chris, but maybe he was just trying to fold out some of these pocket pairs. We know Nakapak, very aggressive. Sometimes take the pot into his own hands and try and win it uncontested, just running into the absolute blade here, Andre.
In the bin they go eventually. Right shot, chip leader. 3-7-7, 75 players left. Maybe 1 and 2 hands left at this level. And then 3rd level of the day, bringing us to the first break of the day. Probably not been able to do much today, not on the distribution just yet.
Falcons had £2 on the treble, £2 against the treble. I have a feeling I'm going to lose £4.
And that's exactly what it is. It's a bit of fun.
It's a bit of fun. As we always say, gamble responsibly. We just have a laugh with the Towers treble at the weekend. Tower has 10p on it. The rest of you have a couple of quid. And we see what happens. And if it comes in, everyone's happy. Except me. King 10 suited for your fan. And what a dreamy flop on the Queen Jack 9. Flops the stones, and wouldn't be checking this one back. I'm blocking all the pairs, just want to get some value right off the bat here. We want to play for stacks, so we need to start betting here and now. May have scaled up for that reason. Does go for like between 1/4 and 30%. Might have scaled up a tiny bit just to think about how we are going to play for all of it by the river. That's probably where this hand comes to a close. Should just be a check fold now from Andre. Have to call once with our up and down 2 to come getting that price, but facing the turn barrel, that's where we need to let it go. What is it on Saturday now?
Yes.
I just looked.
Yeah.
Why is there 8 o'clock kickoff suddenly every Saturday?
8 what?
Yeah, there was last
8
week.
o'clock
Not
kickoff?
last week, the week before, there was an 8 o'clock kickoff on Saturday night. They have the R5 and now the 8 o'clock.
Who is it?
Brentford Chelsea.
Oh, at least it's local.
Yeah.
Not like it's like Fulham Newcastle like it was once. Wasn't the first game of the season like last year, Fulham versus Newcastle at 8:15 on a Friday night, something stupid like that. I mean, the Newcastle fans got back home at 4 AM.
I don't know.
Weird. bringing you all the action from the 888 Poker Live here in London. Really enjoyed back at the Vic. And don't forget the next stop is in Liverpool. Liverpool, that is the schedule for the events in Liverpool, the last day of September going into October. Looking forward to that. I think Sunday is the 5th of October. So that's the schedule for Liverpool. First time at the Albert Dock and the Leo's Casino. Plenty to get into in that one. Really looking forward to going to Leo's for the next 888 instalment, which is in 2.5 weeks' time, which is our next live stream.
Oh no.
Oh no, what?
Who have you got? Oh no. Bristol Rovers, not Bristol City.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, Cole. No way have you put Bristol City at what?
Just realised because someone else put it in the chat.
Cool 009 has put Bristol City on instead of Bristol Rovers. Who are Bristol City playing? I don't even know who they're playing. Not even looked at Bristol City. Hey.
Sheffield Wednesday.
Oh, it's a banker.
Yeah, even money.
Absolutely nailed it. I should have gone with Bristol City myself. Bottom of the league, Sheffield Wednesday. Well, actually not, because Sheffield United are bottom of the league because they got thumped 5-0 last night.
Fernando. Continue. Russell with the Queen 10 making the call for its Spade's turn. Without our kicker playing here could be where we check back as Fernando and then go for value against 10x on the river when check 2. So Rossa gonna have to check over here, and then I'd like to see a value bet from Fernando. Kicker not playing, but we can definitely target a 10. Recognised on the turn. Only going to get 2 streets from worse, so sometimes better to go for a bit of deception, check back, and then go on the value hunt on the end here, and he's going to get paid by a 10. Very nice from Fernando. How are we doing? Joel de Silvia. Silveria.
Good afternoon, good morning, where you may be.
Joel de Silveria.
Is that Brazil?
I'm going to say Portugal.
Well, I'm going to say it's not good morning in Portugal because they're an hour in front. So that'd be 3 p.m. in the afternoon.
All right. Well, I said good morning when we were on air. That was in the afternoon.
So I'm deducting that it might be Brazil, Costa Rica, somewhere like that. Put us out of his misery. Where are you, Joe? Joe de Silva. Greetings from Mexico, says Mela Memeluco. Good afternoon, wherever you may be, and thank you for being on board the 888 train. It's good to have you with us. We're here until, what is it, 12 levels today, which is around about 10:30 p.m. Is that about right?
12 levels, 8 hours, 3 breaks. No dinner break today?
Don't know. No idea.
So if there's no dinner break, it's 3 breaks. 8 hours, 45 minutes will be done at 9:15. If there is a dinner break, that would add an extra 45 minutes. It would be 10 o'clock. So 9:15, no dinner break. dinner break, 10 o'clock.
Okay.
We say short day, 8-hour day, but for most people,
Working 9 to 5.
Dolly weren't working 9 till 9. She sang 9 till 5. That was
that song wouldn't have caught on, you know.
Yeah, exactly. 9 to 9 wouldn't have caught on 12-hour days. What we used to.
Working 9 to 9.
People forget. We do an 8-hour day. Everyone's like, that's a short day.
I know, yeah. They're always good fun, and we have plenty of giveaways as well. Breaks at the end of every 3 levels. There's a break in 35 minutes time.
Pocket 9s for Keith. Robbie been sat on this feature table back ender yesterday and now start today, and just can't get dealt a hand tower. Cannot get dealt a hold'em, no matter what he does, and these spots are grim. When you got 3 bigs left behind and you find the bottom end of the range hand, because no one really looks at these spots. No one pulls up a 3 big blind spot and starts having a look and studying. Like, it's just logic here a lot of the time, and looks like Robbie feels like we are shallow enough to call and just play some stop and goes. I'm not going to get to on that board.
No, flopping sets, Keith.
I wonder if Keith ever checks back here just because of Robbie's stack size. Like, we're just going to have him drawing dead in some scenarios from the big blind. Yeah, really like this from Keith.
3 of clubs turn.
And maybe even check back again on the turn. Like, you just think about Robbie's range. He's just going to lead for 3rd pot, anything that he's got that wants to run with. So there's just scenarios here that he just has the check mark here and now as Keith. It looks like he is now going to set him in when the backdoor clubs do arrive.
I mean, when you flop a set, the person's got 2 big blinds back. Oh, will I go to the new dealer? I'm on it to let him hit a good shot.
$69 out of 367.
I think only fitting as well, Tower.
Only fitting.
30 today.
Who is?
Rachel
Rachel the dealer?
is 30 today.
No way!
So I've got to wish her a happy birthday. on
Happy
stream.
birthday to the dealer, Rachel.
Do you know what? It was funny last night. We were like having just a social after the thing, and Sam dealer,
Yeah.
he goes, Rachel's birthday. It was 11:54. He goes, we're gonna all set a 5-minute timer for 11. And Sam's sitting there. He's looking at his phone like this, waiting for it to go to 11:55 so he can press start on the timer. I go to him, why don't we just all set an alarm for 12? He was waiting for the clock to go to 11:55 so he could
set a 5-minute
set a
timer.
5-minute timer. And I go to him, why do we not just all set an alarm for 12? Surely that's a lot more, a lot easier. But happy birthday to Rachel.
Happy birthday, Rachel. Just remember, 30 is only a number, but it's a big one. Good on you, Rach. One of the mainstays of the dealers. Does most of the legs that we do. Well done, Rachel. Happy birthday to you. Drinks on Jay when we finish.
As always. They're not going to be on you, are they?
I don't mind buying Rachel a glass of water.
Well, Akshat, not instantly folding, does eventually let it go.
You're saying that? Last night,
Here we go.
Last night, so we sat just at the bar when we finished, we just sat at the table. Migley comes over, tells us all the bad beat stories. We have to listen to them for 15 minutes, tells us every single bad beat story. She says, would you like a drink? So, thank you very much. There's me, Paul and Mikey. She said, I'll have one with you. So she orders the 4 drinks. And the lady comes over, she says, tap, 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 and she goes, I don't have enough. There's one person with a wallet on them. I end up dipping in.
How much did you dip in?
A tenner.
A tenner. Okay.
A tenner. It were only 17 quid, to be fair.
Yeah.
She said, oh, I don't have enough money.
Joe, I'm going to do that later. I'm going to order you and me a beer. I'm going to
Yeah. One person with the wallet, that was me. But nice to see Migley and Mitch. They do travel around a lot. I know they're on the way to Cyprus very soon, she was saying. It's fantastic Vegas, did Mitch. He won the 150k to start with, and then won the bracelet on the last event. He had a fantastic summer, did Mitch Aynham. So well done to him. But nice to see Migley and Mitch in the building.
Always good to see them too.
Yeah.
Rest of it for Robbie. He's going to be getting called in both spots. It's only 1500. Can the ball do some fading? Nope.
King of Hearts on the turn.
Robbie hates to see this card and probably aware that he's got 1 foot out the door. Needs a queen or an ace here to survive.
Robbie. Does he? Well, he's got Jack on the river, sorry. So Robbie Bull unfortunately eliminated.
Stay open, picture 7.
Unlucky Robbie, Mr. Robbie Bull back at the feature table, but unfortunately busting out. Had a quick word with him before the tournament started today. Jack McDermott busting out, Hamza Nazir busting out, Liviu Bartha busting out. Oh no! Oh, he never made it. He never got there. Desmond Arujo never got the toot, never got the ducks all week. Busting out. Jack Hardcastle busting out, as we heard. Stato busting out. That was a busy 10 minutes. And Ray Carbe also busting out, as well as Robert Clark. That was a crazy half an hour.
Chat with the King Queen. Raises to 10. Turn. Nice one to see as your fan. 5 of clubs on the river. Not going to go for value here. Really interesting when Akshat checks back. A lot of ace highs. Not sure we're getting called anyhow, but there's no value to be had. I do not have Gyökeres in my team.
Who?
The Arsenal forward.
Oh.
Feel like many a better option for that amount. Couple of 8s for Rossa, Festival Nuts. Jack 10 for Kieran out the way. Keith will do the same. So,
10-9, 3 flop checked. 5 of spades turn.
Gonna go for a streak, but can't see Fernando ever continuing.
In the bin they should go. No draws whatsoever. And in the bin they do go. 22 minutes left at this level. And the first session of the day.
Curtis has gone for Cobb -1 against Tranmere. No, Cobb -1, Tranmere -1. He's got the double and both singles. Good
Very
luck with the
nice.
treble.
Nice one, Curtis. Good to have you on board on a Saturday afternoon.
I need a whole Curtis to kick off for a great start. No one likes one of your half 12 kickoffs going down in your acca, do they?
That is true.
Harry comes to the table. Comes to the table and straight away, all in, but a chip.
Just on the way. Was at the same. Right shot. With the King Jack. Harry's chips are in the middle as well. With the King Queen. Keith. Not like shot. Apologies. It's the pigeon. No help for Harry. We've got some back doors. Only one remaining king in the deck for us. And it's a 3 of clubs.
Are they going to ever learn, Tower? Are they ever going to learn?
Can't believe it.
Please do not feed the pigeon.
You're gonna regret it.
He's hard to be stopped.
You are going to regret it. Takes another one out.
Stop feeding him.
Harry Sanford gone. 20 minutes to go until the end of the session.
Another Zubamendi goal.
Oh, great.
The thing is, you'll go on FPL later, and you know it's got the highest score.
Yeah.
Someone will have him triple captain.
No
yeah,
way,
I bet you
really?
someone will have him triple captain. It's always the way, because there's millions that play it. There'll be someone out there that's got him triple captain.
Oh dear.
And of course, the free roll starting earlier today, so we'll be giving out that password.
And the free roll starts at 5 PM our time, 4 PM GMT.
And we'll get a move on with the.
Queens again on the table, this time Fernando.
That makes it 30k. Big fan of Fernando. I've never seen him before, but playing some solid stuff. I like his style.
One players left, 44 get the money, so it's looking like the second session could be the time we get to the bubble. Could well be that time. But stay tuned, because it will be an interesting time.
King 5 suited for your fan, opens to 10. King 3 for Rosser here in the big blind. It's just going to let it go.
Chris Johnson down to 6.6 BBs. Down to 60 players, 367. Total runners for this event. Great turnout for the first event back in London for a while. Plenty going on the 888 poker scene as well. We've got Liverpool coming up at the end of the month, right at the end of the month, on the 30th of September. The XL Autumn, September 21st to 30th online as well. And we have live stream free roll at 4 PM GMT. $500 to give away in that one. We're getting like nearly $1,500 a day away.
Yep.
$1,500 on the stream every day. $500 live stream, 5109 tickets.
Right, I forgot about the live stream. I forgot about the live stream free roll.
And 1033s. It's nearly 1,500 quid a day. You guys out there, you don't know how good you've got it. You've even got Towers Treble to get involved with.
Yeah, that sort of offsets it though, doesn't it?
Oh, there's no need for that.
Fernando with the sixes with a continuing act shot here, up and down. Not going to be going anywhere. For his base turn. And Fernando actually got a barrel here if he wants to. Like, can go for some of the triples with some of these smaller pairs. However, if we can find a check here from Akshay, I'd really like to see a check here. After check turn, just a lot of ace highs. in Fernando's range, and the times he don't have the ace high, he's going to bluff this river card. So Akshat just missing a spot here, not recognising that this is Fernando's card. He's going to bet it, whether he's got it or not. Once turn goes check, check, he's going to have a lot of ace high holding, so just better to check over to him, get him to value bet these, and the times he doesn't have ace, he's probably going to bluff this card to try and dislodge some jack and 10x. Felt like a really good spot to check river there. Just missing out on it. Still stacking away. Plenty at this stage.
14 minutes to go until the end of the session, 60 left.
Queen 7 for Rossa. Open on the button here. And Kieran with the king deuce in the big blind. Quite an interesting one. One that does actually, maybe we need to be slightly deeper. Could actually have some ideas here as Kieran. The king deuce off. Good blocker, good unblocker, like Rossa doesn't open deuce X. But that is the general approach. There is one that does have this sliver. It does bump it up once in a while at around 25.
Heading to the first break of the day. Harry Poker played the $33 ticket that he won with us yesterday and $116 with it.
Nice.
Well done, Harry Poker. Well done indeed. That's a great effort. I love that. Everybody tell us how you get on with your freebies. I think that's fantastic.
Aces for Andre. Makes it 11. Queen 8 suited here on the button for Akshat. Wants to have a look. Back-to-back king deuce for Kieran. Can't do anything with it in the small. 9-4 of spades for Keith. Wouldn't defend this multi-way. I'd defend heads up and three-way setting. Would prefer fold, but he is wanting to have a look. As once again, price increases, but equity diminishes. Oh dear.
Queen high flop, queen 7, 8.
I'd love to see check raise here from Andre.
Top 2.
In general, people just bet here, but when you look at the spot, hijack button, like there's a lot more checking going on than you first think. Like we're going to just have so many hands that with this board, all the suited ace-x, hands like king jack, king 10. So we do like actually to play some checks here as Andre, and then when there's a bet from the button that's going to have heavy queen x, then we can potentially spring the check raise. It is just going to go for the bet off the bat. That will be Keith out of here for sure now. I do like the decision of Akshat just to call queen 8 here though, just such a strong hand, keep bluffs in of our opponent, ace king, ace jack, ace 10, drawing 9 on dead. As I say, we get the money from aces, kings, ace queen, king queen anyhow. So just good to keep the bluffs in range. Now, gonna get to go for his value. Wow, 14k tower, this is way too small. I know he's got a flush draw, he's got top 2 pair, maybe he thinks he's got a lock on the board, but like we want to play for stacks, but either way,
The ace is coming in with the raise.
we're going to get to. There's Andre now with a raise. I feel like as action here, we need to size up turn to play for stacks by river. Like we're going to be going to the river. We've got 93 in the pot and like 130 odd in Andre's stack if he just called there, and it's so hard to get the lot. Either way, it's just a call up. Not much else to be saying. We can strip the spot and speak about the theory all we like. Yeah, it is, Kev. Good day ahead. Poker, golf, footy, FPL, in the money day, day 2. We've got a great featured table coming up after. Cully Sadu, Lethier's coming over, Cal Morial, Ravi Chef.
You missed Towers treble off that bit.
But, well, you put it this way. Right now on the floor, they have a few wheelbarrows going from Ravi's table over to the featured table. If you know what I mean. If you understand what that means. They've had to get the wheelbarrows out to take Ravi's stack from his table to the featured table. That's what I'm going to say. You can see how much he's got when we come back after the break.
Wow.
Shake of the head from Andre, but in reality doesn't understand how good this river actually is for him, because he could have potentially got stacked this hand on other run-outs. And you've got to remember, Akshak's bet called turn, so does look a lot like a Queen X holding here. That's the problem, as played.
So the final 7 minutes of the session. Down to 57. 44 getting the money. No having de Frets, Bogdan Pop, Moldovan, Chris De Silva, and we saw Harry Sanford busting out. Matt Davenport busting out at the same time. So down to 57. Final 5 minutes of the sesh. Jack 5 in the bin. Small blind might just be a walk, but we have chips in your fan. Got the high low. And there's a big raise coming in from Fernando. And into the bin goes the King Deuce.
Alright, after the break, guys, you can be on table number 10.
Final 4 minutes of the level.
Table 10 after the break, guys. Thank you very much.
Good luck, everybody. We got the Towers treble. There it is. West Brom Crew, Bristol Rovers. Just nip down. Got himself a little salad. So we're on 56, heading to the break. 15-minute break on his way, and a new table. Chip leader looks like Radovic Chef in the building, 691,000. That's a lot of chips. Lou Thea's going to be on the feature table as well. So I'm looking forward to that. And a Hosty as well. He got himself on the feature 2 or 3 times already this week. He's back on. Luthi and Navarro on away. Here's 4 for Chris. Gets his final 28k. 6 BBs in the middle. Fernando, small blind, big blind. Pretty standard. Jack 9. Chris sees an ace. Off we go. Chris sees an ace, but it's open-ended. 7s or queens to fade. And does Chris Johnson back up to 61. Should get one more hand in. Last hand of the sesh, then a 15-minute break. A new table on its way very soon. Good first session. Really enjoyed this first sesh. Everybody standing once they have done. On to the next, they say. I need me break. Raise it up for you, fan, in the cut-off. We're going to get 2 players calling, so 3 to the flop. Final flop of the session. 10 high flop, 10-4 deuce. So 10 high flop, you're fine with the bet. That'll do it. We will see you in 15 minutes time with the next.
Yes, guys, we are back. We are at Heathrow Terminal 5 because, for the 4th time ever, I am heading over to Las Vegas to play in the main event. Someone just laughed at me for vlogging. Now I feel awkward.
The Vegas journey has begun, and I've done the hardest part, which was saying goodbye to Adeline.
What about your wife?
I've done the hardest part.
Packing's all done. I've given myself a few days off just to recalibrate before we head out there. And I'm feeling super confident. I had a recent trip in Edinburgh, which went really well.
Already at the airport, time to drop this one and off to Las Vegas.
I've been walking around for 20 minutes. I bumped into him. Here's the boy. It's the main man.
Go.
My luggage is checked in. Good luck bag. Please don't lose my bag again.
Do you like flying, son?
Well, I'm minded.
Yeah?
You know me, I can fall asleep anywhere as well, can't I?
And also you're first class, aren't you?
Yeah, I am.
Yeah.
What are you?
One of me, mate.
I am?
Yeah.
11 hours later, we have arrived.
We landed. Long, uncomfortable flight. We have landed. Oh, yes.
Well, hello. What'd you get up to last night? Played the deep stack $200 tournament, max late regged it, and it could have gone till 5, 6 a.m., but thankfully I got coolered really early. So I am fresh and ready for the main, instead of being not fresh and $30,000 richer.
Sonny, have you ever seen the film The Green Mile?
I have.
You know the walk?
Is that what we're doing now?
The walk to the chair. This is the walk to the chair. Arriving in Vegas, I think it's the most excited I've ever been, mainly because I was with Sonny. He's my cousin. Ever since we were kids, we've always spoken about getting to play in the main. Obviously, I'm very, very lucky, thanks to these guys, that I've done this before. But for him to do it, it was actually quite emotional at points. It was like a real special moment. Do you know which all black tables are in?
I believe it's Paris.
Yeah?
Yeah. Leading up to the trip this year, I was feeling pretty confident, relaxed. As a veteran, you know, I wasn't too nervous. I played a tournament the week before and it just went really well. And I've started to get a few more results and obviously started to feel more confident. But definitely was feeling like ready to get stuck in.
Let's go! Busted a couple of tournaments yesterday. It was a little frustrating, but reset last night, had a nice meal with some good funny people. Hopefully I can just have a smooth day. Actually, no, fuck that. I want an exciting day. I want the fucking roller coaster. Fuck smooth. Give me the drama.
Day one, yeah, I'm excited. I feel like I'm just starting today, which is not true because I'm here already 1 month. It's getting exhausted because running bad and having a bad luck for 1 month is tough.
I felt really comfortable before the trip this year. I'd played a little bit live in Barcelona and I was comfortable handling the chips and dealing with the action, remembering the pot size. Just playing live is different than playing online. Just trying to remember it's a poker tournament. I've played thousands, tens of thousands of these. You know, this is what I've trained for.
Today's day one. We are so far from anything important. Unless I'm on day 5 or 6, I think I will be pretty calm and not too excited. I had a good night of sleep, ate a light breakfast today, and I'm feeling great. I hope I can perform well.
Look at it. The wrong angle. You're looking at the doors. Look at this.
When you get to the main event and your run hasn't been that good, you could feel a little bit down. And for me, even though my run was super bad, I came super excited.
You hear that? You hear that music? We're here. We're here. There were some butterflies, but not overwhelmingly so. Sort of controlled butterflies, just light flutters, you know?
This is a tune. This is like our ring walk. This is our ring walk.
Hey, how are you? Good, how you doing? Pretty good.
This is the camp before the storm, and you can hear this music. It's like every year's music, and every time I hear it, it's like, gives me goosebumps.
127, here I am, here I am. Sitting down at the table, I was more nervous than I've ever been. I had a lot of anxiety. I was like physically shaken. I don't know why. Sometimes that just happens, I guess.
There wasn't really a time where I was feeling like butterflies. The main thing is when I get into the tournament and I hear that song going, that's like, oh, okay, here we go, this is the main event.
Viewers, please, shuffle up and deal!
It's two feelings. Main event, all those butterflies, super happy. But I sometimes feel a bit anxious because I see a lot of people, makes me feel like I don't have a lot of space. Sometimes it comes all at once in my mind. And I have to say, no, Lucia, just take it easy, one hand by hand, and forget about the rest.
I got out of the gate and chipped up pretty quickly. Went from maybe 60 to 70K.
I was just excited more than anything. It's basically my playground day one. Pretty sure I was going to be the best player at most tables. I actually wasn't the best player at my table, but I personally had a really good table, super friendly, and was able to make some good headway early on.
Feeling good now, nerves are settled. Just going to take a walk outside, have a breather. Might even get back to my seat a little bit late and have an extra 10 minutes to chill out.
It was wild. Seldom got the best hand, but I got good enough hands to have to V-pip and battle and do whatever. I saw myself down to 12,000 at one point, but then it just went absolutely wonderfully. There was a gentleman who wasn't very polite. Let's leave it at that. And I doubled up through him, so that was pretty nice.
I look around, I didn't know any of the players. They all looked recreational. So I had an amazing sit draw. It was very easy to navigate. I had two very good first levels where I could chip up a lot.
I settled in all right, It's a nice table, which is always nice. People are friendly, so that's all good. I'm still excited now to be part of it, but yeah, the nerves they're settled, definitely.
Day one was a hell of a ride. I've been absolutely hitting everything. Pocket aces, ace king, ace jack, so the poker god's been in my favour.
I was down to 17K. The hand that got me down to 17K was a weird one. I opened king 10, it goes 5 ways. The board comes king, king 7. I bet small, call, short stack jams. I rejam. If the player behind doesn't overcall with a worse king, my stack is in the clouds. But because he did overcall with a worse king and we all lost to a full house, I won the side pot. So I was on 17K, but I would have been nearly gone. But we battled back from that 17 up to 39 and then back down to 31. Yeah, and having lots of fun actually.
Got about 85K, so I'm pretty happy with that, but we're now being moved into the horseshoe. And I won't lie, I was already imagining what that bracelet would look like on my wrist.
I started okay, because I won one 3-bet pot with pair of jacks. But then, not playing much, I didn't have any hands to play, and I lost one with pair of 9s. So I'm like I started. Not bad.
As the day went on, I felt more and more comfortable. I played for 10 hours with the same people. Nobody busted, nobody got moved, the table didn't break. And so as we went on, I felt like I got to know the players a lot better, and every spot just felt easier.
Now everybody starts to feel a little tired. Now during the break, I will stretch a little, walk, try to clear my mind.
I'm on 115,000 chips. I can't believe it, guys. I cannot believe it. I am absolutely buzzing.
I went down to 40K, but then I managed to turn it around, and now I am at 65K.
2 more hours to grind it out. Hopefully we get ourselves on the right end of some juicy pots. That would be lovely, but it's out of my control.
Started off by losing a few chips. I had a nut flush draw against the whale, which is tried to get to, didn't get there. I paid off a river, which I'm a bit disappointed about, but it's whatever. And then I just won every hand for like an hour, up to 108,000. So it's a good start, but it's nothing more.
Sonny, you've turned it around a bit, haven't you?
Turned it around, mate. I'm warming up. I'm warming up.
Come on. Unless something goes drastically wrong, which it could because it's poker, I think me and the boy are going to make it through. See you in a bit. 115k, sitting back down, 2 hours on the clock. I'm folding. In the second last hand of the day, I tried to slow play aces. I ran into a straight, and I think I lost about 80k.
I was just very card dead. Played several small pots that I didn't win, and I still could bag more than average for day 2. I have 104, 600. It's good.
I managed to pick up a few pots here and there, so I bagged 102,500, which is my biggest ever bag.
Well played, sir. Well played.
Saw myself get up to 80k, dwindle down to 63k, and bagged for day 2. I did ask for the roller coaster day. That's exactly what I got. I've worked on my mindset a lot because I was a petulant baby once upon a time, but I'm quite seasoned now. I've gone through swings, I've bust big tournaments.
At the end of day 1, I bagged 106,000, which is almost double the starting stack of 60k.
I was just bagging with 34k from the 60 starting stack, and I was very happy. So being happy with half of a stack tells everything.
I let the highs be too high and the lows be too low. I just kept thinking about how I blown my opportunity. Okay, made day 2. Feels like a loss though, feels like a loss. I've got pros just to my left there telling me to keep my head. My head is fully gone. I was over 100k all day pretty much. I think I peaked at like 120, and then the last 2 hours just absolutely crumbled.
I wouldn't say it was smooth sailing today, but it was definitely smoother than it has been on my day 1s before. Nothing like mega happened. But something's got to give.
Where I fucked it, the boy turned it round and smashed it, didn't you?
I did.
What you on?
I'm on 106,900.
There we go.
So, day 1 of the main event completed. Tomorrow day off, and in 2 days, day 2.
Fucking hell. Jesus. Right, vlog, I'm not hyping this up. We've just come off the road.
It's day off between day 1C and day 2. Day 1 was good. It was very solid. It was very, I wouldn't say it was completely smooth. I was like up and down a little bit, but I was never really down. Lowest I got was like 55k. I played a lot of comfortable pots where I knew what I was doing. If you'd offered me 102k, then I would have taken that. I have the riveting job of putting together my vlog for day 1. The day off allows me to get everything in order, which makes me feel really good. So yeah, like this is all of my footage from my camera yesterday. I always tell myself like this is the only world I live in which I'm playing the main event. Like there's no world in where I'm just like playing and then just going and, I mean I know some of the other guys are doing that, but there's no world that I, as like the career that I've chosen, I'm just gonna go and like eat a banana and close my eyes for 10 minutes. Like I gotta do what I gotta do to play the main and to, you know, have the experiences I'm having. So yes, I heard Ian was having his head massaged today. That sounds nice. Does he not have anything else to do?
My day off was absolutely lovely. In the past, I've kind of not really planned anything on my day off. I've kind of just bummed around and done whatever. And I was like, you know what? I was overdue, like a shave and stuff. So I went to the barbers at the Palms Casino, highly recommend, and I got 90 minutes of pure pampering.
Es mi pueblo favorito. Sí, muy cerca de esto. ¿Juegas ahí o?
Bueno, ahora están haciendo más torneos, pero no había torneos y el cash era muy malo.
Sí, muy malo.
1-3, gente muy corta.
Muy pequeño. No me acuerdo como hace, no sé, 6, 7 años. Fui ahí.
Ahora ha empezado a hacer torneos y pielo.
Pielo. No sé. Cash. No sé.
There's a chair that needs to go in there.
Yeah.
And we are back for more, guys. Another session, and what a table. We have got, quick run through the lineup, Ravi Chef in 1, Cal Morial in 2, Husney in 4, Harandai in 5, Demetrios in 6, Kali Sadu in 7, Jerry McAnally in 8, and Lethea Navarro completing the lineup in the 9-seat table for the next couple of hours. Expecting to get to the money this session. We'll see how things go. Welcome back, everyone. We'll go to a keyword in about half hour's time. That's Cully, King, Queen. Steve in the small blind, out of the way with the King 10. Look at this stack for Ravi, 691k at this stage. That is chunks. King Jack for Jerry, lets it go. He's 5 suited for Husney on the button.
Plus everyone,
Opens. It's going to be a raise and take. Demetrius not defending.
I just
The Jack
realised
5
that
offsuit.
the big blind was missing last time. And I didn't defend the small blind. I just realised that. At King Queen, really? Oh wow. I just realised I was in the small blind and the big blind was missing. I didn't realise that the big blind was missing. So I folded my small blind. Oh my god, neither did I. Who opened? Fully?
How are you doing, Garlic? Doesn't get much better than that football-wise. What's the treble to bring me back down to earth? The treble is right there. Tower's just having his lunch, but that is his treble. West Brom Crew, Bristol Rovers. I'm guessing Bradford won, Gully. The fact that you've said that. If they're going to get out of the way.
So don't make a mistake, yeah? Yeah, it's no pressure. Yeah? That's a bad rub down.
Beat Huddersfield. Well, Huddersfield are tough this season as well. It's a great result. Blind on blind, Demetrius could definitely complete it if he wanted to. Could see stab from either player here. Cully with 5 high, like the best stab we're going to have whenever we get folds. Always folding out a better hand. Equity to get there on a 6 or an ace. Going to take one off here as Demetrius, as he does.
2 on the turn for Cully, and we do make a pair now. So may decide to check this one back with a bit of showdown in the lockup. Blind on blind situation. A 6 on the river. Loves to see that as Cully. And Demetrios here does make second pair. Going to be a difficult decision, blind on blind. Like we can beat some like random 7-8 stabs perhaps. And now feel inclined to bluff this river. Cully goes for 30k. Tough one with second pair. Once again, where's Cully's bluffs coming from? Like he's not gonna turn a pair into a bluff blind on blind, I don't think. So he'd do well to figure out where they're gonna derive from. But he did stab flop in position, so he can maybe have just some random like 7-8 suited with a backdoor. Oh, bring your own drink back, thanks. Don't worry about me. Has it won yet? Don't worry about me. Bring your own drink, thanks. Well, you've just been on the. What's happening here? You ever told everybody the treble?
Yeah.
Good lad.
I changed it.
You changed it on your own. Good lad.
You could have finished your food before you come back in, rather than still chewing it.
Do you know what I did? I got myself a Pepsi and then a piece of lime, but then I ate the lime rather than put it in my drink. I'm now finished now. I don't know why I did that. Lime peel's a bit hard. Just see. But we're back. We is back. Good table as well.
Very good table.
Queens for Cal. This was 12k. Any action as Cal. 7-2 suited for Jerry. We are suited, but may let this one go. He's gonna have a look. I've had like 8-3 suited here, 9-4 suited. Might get in the worst possible suited holding though. But we have action. It's top set for Cal, and it's a flush draw. Backdoor straight draw for Jerry. Jerry. Okay, continue from Cal here, and Jerry with a 7-2 suited. Never folding, that's just cool. Four of hearts. Turn. Could potentially lead here as Jerry. I don't mind lead once in a while on this turn card. Cal doesn't have too much 4x. We have a lot more from the big blind, and he's still going to have like ace high, king high hands that c-bet. So I wouldn't have actually minded a lead here from Jerry once in a while on this 4 turn. Seems perfectly fine if we want to play some leads. Going to check fold. Afternoon, Valerie.
How we doing, Val?
Oh, good morning. Another win. Edinburgh. Last night.
Oh, what, the daily?
Yeah, the one I
Well done,
did.
Val.
No, when we met all the rugby players.
Yeah, when you met the...
When I met the ruggers, all the rail strippers and all them last week.
The male strippers.
Old Duan van der Wermer played again last night. That's the winner yet again. Well done, Val. Great effort. I'm getting fed up with your final tabling soon. Congratulations. Great win. Good to win your local comps. I wouldn't actually know.
Collie with the Kings. 12k. I'm not going to get any action from Jerry here. Thea finds an ace in the big blind. This is kind of awkward. Like I jam this off of 8, but off of 5/6 with no fold equity, it becomes a bit more dicey. But still going to go with a jam. And we'll see the bad news up against the Cowboys at Cully. I can't fall for it. As I say, it becomes more awkward actually when we're more shallower, like off of 8 when we've got more fold equity. Like happy to jam against the bottom range. Just becomes really awkward off of 5/6. But we can still find an ace.
Ten, 3, 3 needs an ace. For Luthia.
3 would be fun.
A 3 would be incredible. Any aces for Luthia? It is not. Eliminated earlier on the feature.
Kieran's still in yes, tilt fishes on the feature table just before we went on break.
Good luck in the 3 o'clocks. Good luck Towers treble.
Good luck FPLers.
Good luck FPLers.
Other than Kev.
Razor Kev.
What's he doing?
What's he done now?
He's got Grealish as captain.
Oh yeah.
And Salah's playing Burnley.
Grealish as captain. That's weird.
He's gone for the differential route.
That is weird. So unlucky to Luthia busting out. Is it up yet? Towers treble? Do you have side bets in your FPL?
Yes.
No, like that is it.
E6 for Collie. Ravi in the big blind, do expect him to have a look with this one. Checking back on the Queen 9-3, Ravi catching middle pair. 6 of hearts turn. May see some leading going on here now from Ravi. Cully will have a lot of ace high, king high hands like pocket 8, 7s. Can actually get value from his 6 here. 9k on the turn for 30%. Call from Collie.
diamonds on the river. Difficult for Ravi to get called by worse now on this particular river card. So it does go for the check, and check from Cully, and pair of 9's going to be best for Ravi. Up over the 700k mark, with 50 remaining. We're not far off the money now. 50 players, 6 off the dash. Good afternoon, one and all. Welcome to 888 London. Great to have all the team with us. All the team here with us. Everybody will start in the main event. We'll probably jump into the Dragon. There's some hands out here. Around with the queens. I might jam here as Cal. I feel like jam's pretty nice in theory. He's found a well-timed flat. I always say I know that 9s against gun, jams in the big blind for up to 25 against a gun open, so always just use things you know as a little point to start if you don't know the spot. Cal electing to go for flat. Second set so far for him this session. Not really the flop we're looking for is Haran. 10k. That's the check call from Cal. Next the call. Well, Cal loves to see this. Absolutely does. The festival nuts for Cal Morial. Yeah, and should be a check back here from Haran. May go for like a small block turn size, get value from an 8, get to check back and river. Shouldn't be ever getting check raised on this board, could be an idea, but I do feel like check is best here as Haran. It's actually a good river for him as well to see, because you think about Cal's calling range on the flop, or Cal actually going for another check here. Looking to spring the check raise, making his range look like 8x, 6x, 5x, and here we go. He's going to get to go for the check raise and put Haran in a real awkward spot here, because on this 6 river, hands like 6-7, 6-4, 6-9 are all going to be viable bluffs, Tower. If Cal ever gets here with one of these type of hands, he may choose to go for the check jam as a bluff. And there is the lot of it. All in to call. So, first question you probably ask yourself here is, where's Cal's value shove starting from? Does he go all in with any ace-x, or is it just the strongest ace-x like ace-9, ace-10? These type of hands, like you expect ace-king, well ace-king, ace-queen definitely would set him in for 18. You'd probably expect ace-jack to do the same as well. Maybe not against EP, but so would Cal go for a jam here with hands like ace-7, ace-9, or would these just want to check call? I think as played he probably would once Haran checks back turn and he wants to go this size on the river. His range does look like what it is, 9 through kings. Against someone capable, Cal's going to find some hands like 5-7 here, 7-8. I think 7-8's too high up to turn into a bluff, but 6-7, 5-7, 4-5, 5-9 suited.
These are going to be where the bluffs are deriving from. And you probably want to choose like the 5 and the 6 that block the ace-x suited combos. But he is going to see the bad news as Haran here up against the pocket 8s, non-believer, and is out the door.
Unlucky for Haran. Cal getting up to 440k.
Yeah, great check on the river from Cal. Got him the absolute maximum.
Haran Dyke musting out, as we saw Luthier as well. So the last 2 eliminations of the tournament have been the feature table. We are 5 off the money.
You're welcome. You are welcome.
And we'll go to a keyword in about
What am I doing now?
10 minutes time.
It was. I mean, what do you want to do? I had him absolutely wrapped. Huh? I finished him off. I taught him a lesson.
Jacks of Cully. 2 nice hands to pick up.
Some people are holding him.
Vivi's still in. Eastie's out. Ian's out. We just lost Luthier on the feature table. Ricky with the dwell up. That's it off. Not going to defend. There we are. 44. £86,600. It's fantastic. Goal lose 5 more players. That is it.
You said it might be the second session. It looks like it will be.
So, keywords ready to go. I'm going to cut it short. 3 minutes time, 1:15. We're going to the keyword because we've got, as we say, it's only a 9-hour stream today. I say only, but yeah. So we've got 15 tickets to give away in 9 hours. We've already given away 2, so we've got to get a move on. So we will go to it in about 3 minutes time.
Only 9 hours.
Only 9 hours.
It's amazing when you say that. What people have come to see on a GUKPT and an 888 full 12-hour streaming.
The best ones is when we're on, like, we've been here 11 hours, is we get heads up. You sticking the cup on after?
No, yeah.
You putting the seniors on after this?
Minutes of this level with the blinds at 3-6. Cal just got a big pot against Haran.
Was that not a hologram we saw 2 years ago, Line, that won the PLO? I thought you were just like in the midst of Nightbot.
Hope to see you again on the circuit line. Hoping next year is another thing with the 888s. Curtis says, how does he build his stack so quick? Ravi, he has had a day, hasn't he? He has had a day.
Why is it called the dragon? Why is it called the dragon?
Boy, he does good.
Why is it called the dragon? I'm not sure. What's the connection? I think it's some of the names they use for their own lines.
So I always says it's a form game. It's always been his line. And brother, he's like the Messi of poker. He's just never out of form. Literally, just never out of form. You can never remember Messi having a bad game, can you?
No. No. I was very surprised the other day when they had the international break that Ronaldo's still playing.
Yeah.
He's like 48.
He's not. He's 39, ain't he?
I don't know. He just seems to be around
40.
There you go. He's in his 40s. And he's still playing for his country. It's not bad, is it? It's not bad. Quantum Criminal comes up with the news that Bristol Rovers have only gone and scored.
That's a good start.
Yes.
And City have scored as well.
Really? See the Bristol the Bristol double.
It's not going to affect me. Crew, West Brom, Bristol City, Bristol Rovers, it don't matter.
Oh, we love it.
Just got to let this go as Demetrios. We're this close to the money now. We've got 11 bigs. We need to be very careful what we do with our chips. Our main goal right now is to get in the money, and Cully's just going to set us in here. 11 bigs, pocket pair, blind on blind, and just going to have to complete fold. Gary Wilson says, second leg of the Champions League versus Liverpool when they lost 4-0. To be fair, I remember watching that game because it was the night before the Spurs-Ajax game, and to be fair...
Oh, was that the one when Barcelona won 3-0?
Corner taken quickly, Trent Alexander-Arnold. It was Wijnaldum, wasn't it, that come on and got two. That had to be the best, one of the best Champions Leagues we've had in a long time. The PSG Barca comeback, the Liverpool Barca comeback, the Spurs Ajax comeback. Shame about the final. If it weren't for the final that year, the Spurs Liverpool ball 2-0 Liverpool, that might have been one of the best Champions League in history that season.
Jay, we'll be doing the keyword.
Sorry, I get lost sometimes, like I'm off on tangent all the time. It's my bad.
Sidetracked.
You just got to give me a little nudge. We'll go to it after this hand. I got happy that Bristol were winning. Demetrios here, gonna get to jam with the ladies. Jamie Walden comes to the table, takes Lafia's seat. Bracelet winner in Vegas a couple of summers ago. You were there, weren't you?
I was on the rail at some point.
Yeah.
We're on the rail.
You were in the winner's picture.
I was on the rail at some point.
So you were there.
Get the old winner's picture in.
So guys,
I'm up for rent. If anybody wants a winner's picture in Vegas.
What we're going to do, because we've got 10:30 frees, we're going to do 2 this time, and then the next 2 keywords will be 3.
Ooh.
And then that gets rid of the 10.
Get you?
So another 2 $33 tickets to give away. If you're not watching on Twitch, please make your way over to 88poker TV on Twitch.
Indeed.
The next keyword of the day is treble.
Treble? Need it. Come on. Bristol Rovers. treble. Go, 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 go. Everybody who's watching on 888 Poker TV on Twitch. Treble. It's 9 for Jerry in the small. Only got 13 bigs. Going to ask the question of Jamie Walden. Sets it in and going to be getting it through. So treble, get your name in there. Chance of winning one of two $33 tickets. And we've already had somebody turn $33 into 116 as they played it yesterday and cashed for 116. Alrighty, poker, all good. 1 more minute from line. One more minute.
I got told off earlier for it as well, so that's
That's a walk for the big blind, and we actually have some out of table coverage for you guys first time today. It's Mitch Johnson all in with the pocket jacks against the ace-8 suited, the PVAS for 10 bigs. A bit of a sweat there. 7's now working. Quick runner. Get it back. Johnson going to double up. There's double for Mitch. There's from Mitch. Afternoon, Cat.
You watch me? I'm in the process of doing it. Is it? I'm literally in the process of doing it. Uncatchable.
So the countdown is on. Final chance. Treble. Here we go. The winners. Congratulations to Berber Ace. And Piano Cat. No, Cat's won it. Only just tuned in. Literally. Just came to say hello. Typed in treble. And Piano Cat wins. Boom. $33 ticket. All about the timing. Meow, meow. Nice looking flop for Demetrius here. Quite a nice stack depth to size up for a turn jamming. Actually, with Curry on direct left, I think we could actually go for just check jam here as Demetrius. Might be the best way to proceed. We say
general rule of thumb, if we're sat next to someone on our direct left, when we go post with them, we are supposed to do a lot of checking to the in-position player. But he's just jammed the absolute lot into the middle. 15. 4 players off the money, 48. 44 get the dosh. Demetrius, King Queen. All falling round to the Ravster on the button. King 8 suited. Good free bet here, this close to the money. Not going to take it though. Raise and take for Demetrius. Kev's watching Stoke City at home against Birmingham City. Is that classed as a derby? Stoke Birmingham. Quick spin on over again. Oi, oi. Wow. What we got here? So Mariota 2 with the 9s, Gangwang with the ace queen. Can they do it in style? Jack 6-4. There's a do. The 9s are good at the moment. Yes. The 7s and the 9s. And Mario get a nice double. How brilliant is that picture? The Midlands derby, there we go. Classed as a Midlands derby. Queen Deuce Hearts a cow. Should see an open with this on the button. Qualifies when folded to this close to the money, covering both in the blinds. Of our clock, 47. 3 off the money. 3 off the dosh. 47. Two 2-0 Bristol Rovers. Oi, oi, I can feel it now. 2-0 Bristol City, 2-0 Bristol Rovers. What a double that is. Anybody have the Bristol derby? Bristol double. That's phenomenal. 2-0 to the Rovers. Come on, the crew. Come on, the crew. Loving the crew. Indeed. Wow, Cal is on fire this session. 2 sets, and now backdoors his way into a flush.
And Husney will flop 2 pair. And he calls.
Has to call.
Yeah, absolutely.
Could have let himself
Yeah, the
river.
backdoors, yeah.
Actually done well to not lose it all on that particular run out.
Calls the 55.
I think so, yeah. It's been there a while. See, I ordered Pepsi in a wall. Oh no, that one could be yours. There's too much. Yeah, that's probably. Trying to trap.
47, 3 off the money.
And we will go to another keyword at 4 o'clock, guys. We'll get all the 33s out of the way first, and then we'll finish the day with the bigger tickets.
You would normally freeze. Yeah, I had more than half. So I know you have some. Yeah, I know you've got some. Even though I bet tight on that. The only hand you can close is 10 jack.
Getting a move in here from the floor. Oop, what's happening?
Yeah, but there's been different rulings. Then you got course.
Cully thought he was big blind maybe, and
I think Cully tried to raise and didn't say anything, but put a multitude amount of chips in, I think. So they were just saying that it's obviously raised, but didn't mention anything, so it's gone as a call.
just got folders Ricky. Over to Husney. Makes it out with the King 6, and Demetrios getting to check his option. Whiffs all round. Don't know what Cully's got.
Yeah, well, he tried to raise, didn't he? So I'm going to into what he does have. Hopefully, he doesn't take them out of the box on purpose. But obviously, not gone in the box. And a better 15, so it does work eventually. Tried to raise pre. So 47, 44 get the money. We are getting close. What time did you say we're doing a keyword? Or have we got any clue what's going on?
4 o'clock.
4 o'clock.
Yeah, it's only 6 minutes.
4 o'clock. And we will do 3 33s for the one at 4 o'clock. Woo! And then that will leave us 3 more. And then the 105s we'll do later in the day. Tough table this, Tart. Jamie, Ravi, Cal, all sat in a row. Husney's been on a bit of form, ran deep in a couple of things this week. Jack open from Cal, and Husney just going to get to jam for 14. Bigs, fist pump jam. Oh, and Demetrios ace jack suited, snap fold. Rightly so, 3 off the money. If this was post bubble though, would have gone with that ace jack suited, these 2 positions. Don't want to be calling it off. Almost identical stack. And we are 3 spots of locking ourselves a min cash. Is there a dinner break today? There was yesterday. I'm not sure if there is today. There is.
Right.
47 left, 44 get the dosh. Check for Ravi. Going to be opening from +1. Fold for Ricky here at this stage, 3 off the money. Fine to just tank, slow things down. Can't be continuing. Demetrios on the button. 120k for 15. Bins it on 1. Slowing the clock down. With only 15 big blinds and only 3 spots off the money. Still got a call here as Jerry. Flick a big blind in. Try and flop that set. Set on this board. Against this shallow stack size here, may go really small here as Ravi. Between quarter and third. Jerry always folding, just may take his time, slow things down a little. Yep. Well, most people will be doing 3 spots off the dosh.
Table 1.
3 spots off the money. It's king down for Ravi. Doesn't seem fair. The big stack on the bubble getting a hand as well. Still got to lose 3 players. Things will just start to slow down now. Yes. Yes, king, standard raise, getting small. Jerry.
Oh, God, you exposed the crap on opening it. I'm abusing the bubble with this shite. For fuck's sake, man. How they show that? Unbelievable. That's actually bad for me. I want them to
Alright,
think
Biggie.
I'm nothing.
Biggie 202. Double A. Won the $33 in the chat. There's your ticket. Well done. More to give away at 4 o'clock.
No, I did not. No, it looked deliberate. He's done it on purpose, so now he can just steal it. It's like it's gone from there. Come on, I'm not capable of thinking that depth.
And we're giving out 3 tickets at 4. Cheers, Lime. It might be about 3-4 past 4 because I might be talking about football or FPL or golf or sausage rolls or what I'm having for tea. So around that time, that's not 4 on the dot. 20 minutes. Well, if I remember it's at 4, then yeah, it'll be at 4. But I'll probably get a whisper from Lime. Keyword in caps lock. Cal with the 10s, raises. Usney with the ace jack. I can see fold here being a thing. 3 off the money. I definitely bought ace 10 off in this spot. Still heavy ICM shackles there when we're this close to the money. But it's a solid first 40 tail for the treble. 1 winning, 2 losing. Thanks. Not drawing, but still. Not losing. Losing's bad. Losing's bad. Can't believe you put Bristol City in instead of Bristol Rovers, and Bristol City are winning 3-0. Just amazing. Doesn't mean anything unless the other 2 come in though. That is true. Here, Jack 8 with the Jack of Hearts goes for a fruity little check raise here. And 10's a cow and position. He's going to be making the call. This is how Ravi builds stacks and just gets after it. Going to be in some bother here. Really not a good card for Ravi to be barreling now. Like, think about where our value is coming from against gun. We're not going to be raising top pairs, so it's going to start stemming from 2 pair plus. Queen 5 off, we don't defend, so there's only 1 combo, Queen 5 suited. Queen deuce suited now gets counterfeited, so we wouldn't get to continue barreling anyway. The sets, only 1 combo of 5s, 3 of 2, so on this 5 turn our value range just becomes so condensed if we want to go for another barrel as Ravi, and just recognising that and
just waving the white flag. Has he got any ideas here? Looks like he does. Is that 22k? Against 22. Cal's not folding this hand for 20%. Ravi could have some potential 4x as a block.
Yeah, he taps the table. Just say, I've got none of it. It shows him the Jack 8. And Cal up to near 600,000 with pocket 10s. Taking a nice little spot off Ravi.
Yeah, maybe trying to fold out some ace high as a Cal on the end there with a little 20%. Not working.
So we are 3 spots off the dosh. Hey, Baroni. Yeah, one of the first out today, Baroni. 40 minutes into the day, first level. 3-0 Bristol Rovers. I think we can say that one's up. We'd just like one of the others to score. Just to give us a nice sweat for second half. That'd be good. Not a bad half-time double we've got in.
Bristol.
3-0, 3-0.
Yeah, imagine that, the 3-0 double at half time, Bristol both ways.
That'd have been chunks. Absolute chunks, that'd have been. 2, 3, 4 flop. Cully flopping best.
Yeah, nice spot to lead here as Cal. Fold out better king highs, fold out ace highs. Tough one for Cully here. I can get behind fold. Right, we will have some over pairs that like to check back this board, so they're going to be our easier calls. We'll have some flush draws as well. Oh no, ruled out, 2-0.
2-0. Fingers crossed it stays that way. $47. 3 spots off the dosh.
It's very suited for Cully. Number just dropping down to 46, so one more bust out, guys, and we are going to be on the bubble. We'll go hand for hand.
Liam Mellon was the man. Liam Mellon busting out in 47th. 2 spots off the money.
For Ricky, out of the way.
Blinds 4,000, 8,000. Jerry McInally. Out of the way with 68,000. 8 BBs. Getting close to the money.
Could be a free bet here for Ravi. These are like the prime ones we do, like LP versus LP, middling ace X. Generally offsuit as well. Not fast if we get 4 bet here. Can just head into the muck. Cow, not insta folding. Any ideas? King Queen, I reckon Cow had thinking about cold 4 in these positions, but then just thought, you know what, Ravi still covers us. We'll leave it in this occasion. We will see Cow's holding in a second. Action well behind. So it's on Husney.
It is on Husney. Not on Ravi. What is it?
No, it's gone open 3 bet.
Oh,
Cow
yeah.
tank up, fold, and we're still on the opener. I have no idea what's going on this hand tower. Might have to just write this one off.
Jamie Walden.
Well, we're not gone to a flop yet, so I think the action tracker. Just let them know.
Bumpity bumpity bump. Around to Jamie. Everybody's standing up.
Nearly, innit? Nearly. He nearly did it. He was like literally, it was on that card, trying to fence him on the edge. No, I was never full. Huh? I was just deciding whether to pick. Oh, really? You're not full bet? Oh, okay. After the button. Huh? Oh, yeah, sure. Yeah. Just wait, you can do it in a minute.
So 2 spots off the money.
King Jack suited for Cully. The Coljinder for Coljinder.
I love it.
Oh, it's funny. I played a lot of cash with Cully over the years. And,
right, okay.
Whenever the King Jack pops up, because it always goes Coljinder. I've got the Coljinder, so
Yeah.
obviously calling him Cully for short. Everyone does. Been on the circuit. Yeah, a long time, probably like 20 plus years now. Just having the tank up as you should. Part of the game.
Yeah, 14 bigs. Two off the money. Slow it down a little. Clock's your friend.
Demetrios here. Cully covers. You only got 12.5. I could just see fold here. 2 off the money. Have your little tank up and then just let it go. He's going to want to see a flop. The problem is, like Cully off of this stack depth, it's not like he's trying to abuse the bubble. He's still meant to be fairly tight from going off a sub 30. The times he has like the overpairs, strongest hands, we make top pair. Could potentially get ourselves in some bother as Demetrios, and a stack that should be locked for a min cash could just suddenly be out the door. But he does get a nice looking flop on the 10-8-4 here, up and down. And, interesting one for Cully. Like if we were deep, I'd see bet this one heavily. At this stack depth though, Demetrios does have one of these stacks that can check jam, which is important, and we have some really nice backdoor equity as Cully here. I wonder if we ever get to just realise and check, because we don't want to get check shoved on with a hand that's got some really nice backdoor equity, but does just go for the bet. Now Demetrios with his up and down. Are we going to run it here and now? 2 off the money. Or are we just going to try and make our straight? And it's the latter. Off to the turn. Two and a half turn. King Jack high still in front. What is Cully going to try and fold out here in his head? Some 8x probably, if we want a barrel. Not folding the 10, and maybe the 10x likes to check jam as well. But the 10 does pair on the river here. And now as Demetrios, do we feel the need to bluff here with 9 high? No. The problem we got, like Cully's just always got ace high, king high here, tower. He may have some traps, something like a set perhaps, or a 10x of hearts actually might be the one that he checks back. But other than that, like all his over pairs are just going to set him in on the turn or go bet. So fair play to Demetrios for picking that up. And we do have an all-in and a call, and it's Akshat with A7 against Andre with Jack 10. Andre is the player at risk. Is this going to be the hand that takes us to the bubble? Looking unlikely. Great start for the Jack 10. Broadway draws now to fade. Oh, the counterfeit. That's one way.
Counterfeit.
Oh.
Ouch! How is that? Oh man, that is unbelievable.
So we are going to be going hand for hand, guys, unless something occurs over here. Pretty gross river for Andre there. John Duffy has got it in good, but he's got to fade a gutter. No 8, no jack, no 10.
Oh, the jack on the river.
No. One down.
Two green money now. Back to back.
Everybody
Wow.
go to final game.
John Duffy.
We're going to be going hand for hand. Whoa! But losing Andre and John Duffy at similar times means everyone is going to be in the money.
Anyway, on the phone. I'm on there in the money. Get yourself to the shop, love. I'm on the way. I've got the money. Wow. Duffy just... Oh, dear. Wow. Oh, happy Saturday poker, my friends. Just tuning in on the bubble. Wowzers, wowzers, wowzers. So I'm just getting confirmation. Cool, dear. counterfeit with the kings and queens. That was grim. Jeez.
So we still need it to wait, guys, for all other tables to finish.
There we go, they're all rushing back.
If there's another bust out, then obviously John would chop them in cash with him.
Obviously with 45 left as well, they're moving the players as well with the 5 tables and 9. We know there's 44 left now. With John Duthie busting out. They're splitting a table as well as. So we just paused the clock while they were splitting the last table. So 5 tables of 9. Then we lose John. No hand for hand, they're just saying to everybody, well done for everybody being in the money. Min cash of 2,800 locked up. Everybody cheers and whoops and wallers. Woo woo! So there we go. Money secured. We're down to 44. Will the short stacks now try and make it?
And we're going to keyword after this hand.
Oi, oi, you remembered? Well done.
Yeah, I remembered.
Well done. I bet you had about 15 messages off it live.
And the keywords for you, Tao, whatever the keyword is, I would like you to do. Is that okay?
It's not shut up, is it? It's not win at the Towers treble, is it? No?
Handstand. I'm joking. Keyword coming up after.
I know what it is.
This.
It's walk on water, isn't it?
Yeah.
The keyword is what I can do. The keyword is not a lot.
Feels like King 5 just makes the cut as Cully. Going to defend, does actually have the best of it. Queen Jack off for Cal. Fine opening the hijack. Heads up to the flop.
King 896. Bottom end of it for Cully. And a good shot. Overs for Cal, also a good shot. Two clubs on the turn.
They don't necessarily need to lead here as Cully. Like, don't want to overdo it with our gut shots. Like, if we had King 5, King of Clubs here, would personally lead that one. Just this King 5. As I say, you don't need to just start leading every gut shot up and down once the in-position player checks back. Yeah, they are going to have a lot of ace high, king highs. But they'll also have some strong hands, especially player of Cal's caliber will recognise this is not the board we want to get check raised on, even with our overpairs, so sometimes we'll play some check backs. But even still, Cully going to take this King 5 and start leading his gut. And Cal with the Queen Jack here, 2 overcards and a gutty, got to come along. It's not necessarily trying to hit one of those cards. When check 2 on river, we can still take this away from Cully.
There's the 2 on the river.
No, it's tough. This Cully here. He's going to decide to check. And now it's Cal. It's difficult to have a worst hand here. Like, we're probably going to continue Queen 10, we're going to continue Jack 10, so when we get to the river with Queen Jack high, where are we in our range? Not many hands that we're going to have worse than Queen Jack high as played, so nice from Cal there, does get the King high out of there.
So, it's something for me, I've no idea what it is, but there we go, here we go.
We have 33 tickets to give away to the chat. The third keyword of the day is Bring the teas. Nice one, Lime. I like that. Bring the teas.
Bring the teas. Bring the teas, and also
free roll password.
We'll be doing the free roll password after Bring the Teas, because you can register now for the free roll with an hour to go. We'll give you that very, very shortly. But I'm off to Bring the Teas.
Can I have the paper with the password on?
Yeah, of course you can. Thank you. Bring the Teas. Pocket fours for Ricky. Now in the money. Hijack 14. Could have seen that go in for Ricky. Discipline lay down from late position, finding a pair off of 14. The deeper we get, yeah, could just let it go. Just post bubble here when stacks are looking to spin and put themselves in for contention of taking this down. Might have just gone with the 4s there. We'll see what occurs behind Cully with the 8-9. Just going to set Jerry in. Anything for Jerry? Doesn't look like it. So after the keyword is done, guys, we will give the free roll password out. Don't want to make it too confusing doing them both at the same time. So that will be a few minutes. Last chance for Bring the Teas. Demetrios Ace Queen suited, lovely hand in the cut-off. I like this. Way too much to jam. Want some action from our hand. Makes it 16k. Cully Ace 8 off here. Wouldn't mind seeing free bet once in a while. Gonna go for the free bet jam. The lot. And Demetrios is loving this. Snaps it off. Cully hates to see it. I might have gone for not all in here as Cully. Like even at 20, could have just made this 4.5 BBs, the offsuit, and then maybe jam some of the suited stuff as bluffs, just giving that little bit of added equity when we do run into it. Going to need to find a date with an 8 here now. This is bleak as it comes. 6% equity, and that 6% coming from backdoor spades mostly. Going to need to see one on the turn. He does not, however. Couple of aces to chop out there. Not on the 4 of hearts river, so Demetrios up to 3-2-2. Cully crippled to 3 big blinds. We are just going to get a quick check of the stack depths. T-boys here. Lovely, thank you very much.
I've just realised when he said the keyword was something for me to do, I thought the keyword was have the day off.
You got the night off? What do you mean? Oh, we've done about 10 today.
Well, half a day. just the 10.5 hours.
Here we go.
Here we go. Here we go. Who is it? Congratulations.
And Feck.
And Feck.
And a she 777.
Mr. Bunsell, how many chips have you got, sir? 900. Fantastic. How's you doing business? Why you? I mean, he thought he was the chip leader. And now he just burst his bubble. That's right. I'm literally now he's like. I'm so happy. I'm very. Yeah, he's like. Fuck. I'm so happy. I'm ready to come second. Bunsell, kill me. Never happy. Give me a transfer over there immediately. Mansell's got 30 starting. Charity. Good charity tickets, please. Mansell's got. Are you serious? I mean, he is incredible.
And Berber's already won. So that's a re-roll.
Oh.
And it's Harry Poker.
Harry Poker, who won yesterday and got himself $116 from his 33 today. Well done. Yes, another chance. Boom.
And on that note, we can give out the free roll password, guys. The
Yes,
free
we
roll
can.
password for the free roll that starts in 15 minutes is MED2888, which is abbreviated from Main Event Day 2 888. So MED2888, 7 characters. MED2888.
There we go. That's the password.
Cully.
Main event, day 2, 888. Love it. Well done, Harry. Thanks for tuning in and watching the stream on a regular basis. Well done to you.
And it's King Jack 6. So Cully going to be starting the spin. As long as we don't see an ace, no barries, and we will more than double up, almost a triple here for Cully. And it's clean.
Can we type in the password? Yes, we do. We will type in the password. Lime Ricky does it, old Lime does it for us. MED2888. Toys and Hater, Curtis.
Crew
Alexandra scored.
Loving the crew.
Oh ho! Oi, Crew has scored. The Quantum Criminal tells us. Oi, oi, here we go. We've got sweats on. We gotta sweat, baby, gotta sweat, baby, take the dip, dip my hand down my back, and I got big news.
Come on, West Brom.
Come on, West Brom. Keep on the West Brom. Keep on the West Brom. Keep on the West Brom.
Would like to see open here from Ricky. 14's too much to jam. From under the gun specifically, yeah, we do get 14 big blind jams later around the table, but from gun, so much better to just make this 2 big blinds and get some value from that big blind defend range, get someone to continue with reduced equity. I know a lot of people don't like playing pocket jacks, but in reality it's a very strong hand. It would have been the same result anyway. We would have opened, Jerry would have shoved, we would have ISO'd, and we would have been flipping. Here we go.
Here we go. We gotta sweat. We got 2 on a down. Crew are winning.
I meant here we go, we got an all-in and a call.
Oh,
but
okay.
We've also got a treble sweat. So, Mr. McAnally.
Can he do it? Here's King against pocket jacks. Here we go. A king on the flop, but it's all clubs. He needs to fade a club or a jack to survive. Same scenario. And he does. Jerry back in it with 116.
And as Jerry gets back in it, we spin on over to an outer table, and it's Calm Wing with the fours all in against Gang Wang's ace 9.
Yeah, but he's more all in, you know.
He's more all in.
He's more all in.
Finds the 9, just fading 2 outs, no runners for the 4s. Doesn't want to see a 4, and we're going to lose Khan. Whoop, 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 whoop. Gang Wang style.
But the bad news,
What's the bad news?
Barnett has equalised
Oh no.
within 20 seconds. Quantum Criminal gave us the bad news, then Curtis confirms it.
So you were celebrating, and we didn't even get a
didn't-
minute to enjoy it. Didn't even get a minute.
Not even 1 minute. We did not get 1 minute.
Lucky you, Mammoth. Oh no, I missed the treble. Lucky you, mate. Wish I ran like that.
Oh dear. The treble was Bristol Rovers, Crew, and West Brom. Oh dear.
Ace Jack for Demetrios. Going to open from +1. Blinds out now 10k big blind, really starting to get deep. Shallow, other way. As Jamie with the ducks here against +1 wouldn't be continuing. Straight into the muck. Ravi, King 3 of diamonds. Hasn't been as active as I thought he'd be with his stack, but he'll have other things on his mind. Yeah, there's 86k up top, but I'm sure the MPL is in his sights. Seems like the only player that could legitimately catch Thomas Clack. Obviously there are anyone that could catch him, but you'd have to go on the sum run of all time, winning like 5-6 tournaments for the back end of the year. But like from a realist's point of view, I can only really see Ravi, maybe Michael Rosserman, the ones that could turn it around, as these are the ones that haven't got their 20 results yet and still have big points to come on when they're playing. That's neat. Defence. Nice one to check jam here as Husney. Now we're in the money. However, Demetrios shouldn't be c-betting this hand that heavily for that reason. Nice one to check back against the shallow stack depth. Just not going to be able to bet call, so sometimes better to just take a free card. And 9 of spades on the turn, and in general here the big blind's just going to get to lead small with most of their range. Vivi's still in. I haven't seen her on the bust out list. Lethea was on the feature this session. Unfortunately, she busted. She was short. Ran her race 4 into kings. And Demetrios just can't do anything with ace high on this board. Oh, Vivi is out. Sorry, apologies. She was one of the first out this morning. That's probably what I was still waking up. Probably, Tower. we actually didn't have the bust out list for the first 30 minutes either, did we? So.
Yeah, that is true.
Well, expected this to be hand over, but I look up and I guess Demetrios wants to take a good price in his head. Thinking, oh, I'm getting 7-1 on a call. I might as well see what the river brings. We've got 34 minutes to go until the end of this session, guys. Is Husney going to go for another bet here? 15k, a little bit of a block. And Demetrios with jack in hand. Has he got any ideas here on this 10 river? Because I doubt we're ever going to see call, because if you're looking at what the bluffs are on the turn, it's 10x. And 10x now makes a pair of 10, so if we're dwelling up as Demetrios here, we're only dwelling up to do this, and there you have it. Does raise it up with the ace jack. And Husney's actually got a jack in his hand, so it's kind of interesting. I guess Demetrios could have something like pocket 7s here, potentially. 7-8 suited. You've got to remember as well, key component, always think about the size choice on previous streets. Husney went 6th pot on the turn, and when we go these tiny micro sizes. The players in position don't fold much, if anything, which is important. So maybe there is a world where there are enough ace highs, king highs out here with our jack in hand, removal to the hand that Demetrius is trying to rep, a queen jack. Because I don't think he'd raise sets or 2 pairs here for value. I think he'd raise 7x, but how often is he checking 7s or a7 suited on the flop? And what a call from Husney. What a top-notch call. Well played, sir, with the jack-9. Top-notch poker there from both, and we're going to spin on over again after that lengthy hand. It's Asmat against PVN, all in on the flop. Paul Vaz Nunes with a jack-10.
Oh, next to jack.
So, going to need to see a 10 or a 5 here for the 7s.
And it's nice, a king. The jack on the turn kills it.
Asmat, GG. The Boom's here, Rob Boom. Good to see Rob.
There we go, yeah, Marius. Pivas is dead.
He likes the Vic Pivas.
He does.
And after that, Ricky handing over to that table to balance. So 8-handed here at the feature now.
So the password is MED2 888 for the main event day 2 888. Come on, the crew and the baggies. You're not wrong, crew. We're winning for like 28 seconds.
So straight over to Pivas's table. Ricky, we just lost him on the feature to come over to here, and he's right in the mix. Ricky with ace-4, and Pivas has called off with the king-jack. So Ricky Murphy just needing to hold here.
King on the flop means he's not holding at the minute. We're down for a 10 spot.
So just a 10.
Can we get the 10? We do not.
So bad table change for Ricky. It was on our feature. Had to go and balance and instantly busts on the outer table.
All right, okay.
38 for £2,900. Does get a little £100 ladder for his troubles.
Who will win the fight tonight? I want a fight of the year. It's a shame it's about 3 years too late in my eyes. Crawford against Canelo tonight. I think Crawford wins. That's what I think. I think Crawford wins it. That's what I think. I am usually wrong.
How'd that definite 0-0 come on? Rotherham, AFC Wimbledon.
I don't actually know. I'm not an update.
Your banker of the day.
I don't know. I'm not an update. Is it still 0-0?
No idea.
Could easily still be 0-0. Rotherham don't score. AFC Wimbledon are rubbish. It wouldn't surprise me if it's still zippity do that. That's Grealish doing as the captain.
Ask Kev.
Oh, Rotherham's 1-1, says Rick the Hot. One apiece. Rotherham have actually scored. Why do they always do that in boxing? Wait 4 years before a fight should say. Yeah, you're absolutely right. Politics and money, basically money. Crawford's basically gone through the ranks, I think. I think Crawford's been the best pound-for-pound boxer for years. And I don't get into boxing like I used to. When mostly it's all corrupt and pick your own fights and fight who you want to fight and don't fight who you don't want to fight. But Canelo's just about done now. He was about 39 now, ain't he, Canelo? He's got to be. He's been around for years.
Be so much better as like WWE, like someone's there and someone just walks out and have to fight them.
Yeah. The bells go off. All lights go off, and you know who's coming out.
And you got no option. That's it. Or you lose your career as a boxer. You have to fight them, whoever comes out.
Yeah. What about that one when you got Money in the Bank?
Yeah.
And you just watch somebody beat each other up for 12 rounds, and then you walk out fresh. Imagine. So we need a goal from Crew.
Jamie just sets Cully in. Cully makes the call. King 8 in terrific shape. You got to remember, Cully was down to 3 big blinds. He's about to be up to 18 if he can fade some ladies.
Can he do it? One of the best in the biz of Cully. Got some massive results, especially on the EPT side of it. Winner of a GKPT years gone by.
King does actually bring in additional outs for Jamie. Jack's for counterfeit now.
There we go. Cully up to 180k and 18 bigs. And the great news from Curtis is that Wimbledon are beating Rotherham. I did say they were a massive price.
No, you said 100% 0-0.
I did.
You said neither team can score in that game.
That's true. Well, we're obviously...
Well, it's over 2.5, just to let you know. Both teams have scored over 2.5. This was your banker
That
of
must
the
have
day.
been tens
Banker of the
over
day.
2.5 in that game.
Well, I'll tell you what. They are actually in my both teams to score coupon.
Well done.
And AFC Wimbledon Rotherham, both teams to score was 10-11.
Shocking. That's at least 4 pips too small, as the bookies rightly do it.
And we are going to have a quick spin on over again. Lots of all-in and calls, guys, so we will try and cover as many as we can. It's Mitch Johnson all in with King Queen. Called by the Ace-Jack. That's not a good start. This is where you start standing up, because you're down to runners, running Jack 10 or running 2 pair or trips.
We need
Dead.
We need a miracle.
Not even a miracle would do it. We have a 0%.
We need a miracle.
A joker on the river might have done it. Mitch Johnson out in 36 for 2,900. Just before him, we lost Vatsel Thacker, which means 35 remain. Oh no, Barrow's got a goal back.
Uh-oh.
Don't affect me. Don't affect my treble. Come on, the Bristol Sea.
Uh-oh.
How are we doing, Sandra? Welcome to the stream. Tuning in via Facebook as Rosser comes to the table. On the button, Queen 10 suited here against the hijack open. Makes it up. Cully, any jams here? Ace 5 suited for 17. I would have loved to have seen jam here for Cully. Like, as long as the opener isn't granite, I'd just take this at full frequency. It's too good as a squeeze jam after an open and a call. Especially Demetrios. I don't think he's the type that's ever going to have any traps here. So as Cully, this just is the beautiful prospect hand to jam. It's just so good because when we are called, we still win the all-in 1 in 3 times at least, as long as we don't run into aces which are heavily blocked. Not taking it, taking the lower variance approach. Plays call, brings Jerry in. 4-way action for this flop.
Falcon says, come on the crew, come on the West Brom. Baby needs new shoes. You're not wrong. I need to be able to eat today.
It doesn't make sense. It could be a move. It's because we don't want you to be here.
Cow. 8-9 suited. 20 minutes time, guys. We are going to be going on break. I'm just putting the comms cam on because I might squeeze another keyword in. Because look at that number. We could be at a final table at 7:30, Tower. We could be at a final table at 8 o'clock.
34?
Yeah.
34.
It's absolutely flying down. So
34.
I might do a keyword in 10 minutes. Get the 33s gone.
Put it out there, why not?
There we go. Lime, keyword, 10 minutes time. We need one from you.
Whoosh. 35. We'll not be at the final table next session.
Not next session, but...
No way.
I didn't say next session, I said 7-8. That would be the session after.
Oh, will it? Oh, you sure? Oh, okay.
No, we will do it in 10 minutes, Lime. Even she's giving me the rub downs now.
There you go. Go on, Lime, sort him out. We do. We definitely need goals, especially from crew, who I've been told have missed a penalty. Crew Alexandra have missed a penalty to go 2-1 in front. Damn.
Sleep over there, have you?
Basically, yeah.
Exactly. Crew won a piece, Baggies 0-0. Crew missed a penalty. Oh dear. Horrendous. Horrendous goings on.
Salmon used to be very, very good. They messed it up. Decided to switch the potatoes for rice.
There's so many options now on this way road. It's a small food place.
You know,
There's a little food village across the road.
yeah. Did you see the food court? You know, where's that food court?
Curtis says crew have missed 2 pens in that game, Tower, the 61st and 72nd minute.
No way! Oh, you can't blame me for this one. If West Brom win, I'm not having it. They've missed 2 penalties. Well, I hope they go on to lose. No, I don't. I hope they go on to win. They've missed 2 penalties.
And we are spinning over, guys, to an out of table once again. And it's Wilco.
I'd rather I had 2 aces.
I'd rather I had pocket 8s here up against Martin Helmuth with the ace 9. And he fades about. Not on that flop, ace 6-4.
Oh, it's
Or as Sam would say, I'm under it. Is this the extra 3% here?
I never get
10 on the turn. Down to an 8. Festival nuts. Can we find the festival nuts? The date
Wait.
No. 3 of diamonds. Wilco busting out in the money. Well done, the Wilks.
I need my recharge as well, I don't think. I'll be back stronger than ever in 74 rounds if I make it. Raise to 20. We need our crochet. I love the Honda missing it. It's nearly, I love the scoot.
How does a team miss 2 penalties? How?
That's when you protect yourself.
You couldn't write it. Honestly. Both different takers and both miss. Wow. When they get the third, let the goalie take it. So we're on 33, Leo Wilco. Ace 9-4. So down to 33 because it was Wilco finished 35th, and literally straight after Robert Boone, or Booney, he bust out for £2,900. Booney busting out for 2,900, so we're down to 33. And Barnet have scored. Obviously they have. Obviously they have. Crew missed 2 penalties and now Barnet have scored. Obviously. Unbelievable. You just can't write it.
Well, you can, because it happens every bloody week. It does.
You can't write it.
You can write it, because I could write the script for Towers Treble every week. We'll have 1 winning at half time, 2 drawing, and it won't be in by 90 minutes. I'll do the script next week, yeah? It's the same script every week. Every single week.
Unbelievable. Absolutely unbelievable.
Suited here for Cully. 16 bigs. It's awkward against +2, but +2 is effective low jack in this setting, so I still could see it as Cully here. Not going to take it. It's tough off of 16. Really is. Suited for Cal, going to make the call in the small blind. Jack 7, 8.
You can't say things like that to the wrong box.
Jack 8, 7 flop. Whiffs them both. They both check. So there's the ace of clubs, and now hits them both. It brings the flush draw.
There's still a turn. Cal will always check here, just recognising it's a card that hits Demetrios's range and will sometimes bluff this card. And he's not got the goods at 9 rolling off on the end here. And it's a straight for Cal. Got to seek some value. checking back this ace on the turn. May have a tough time folding. It's Dimitrios. That's what it's about, Falcon. It's just a bit of fun, isn't it?
Absolutely. It is. That's what we always said. 3 till 5 on a Saturday afternoon.
Good lay down.
So we're on 33 players. Rob Boone last out. 11 minutes to go of the session.
Ace 8 for Jerry. Gotta go. 8 big blinds. Oh, and Rossa with the kings.
Just been moving all in himself. Won't be leaving himself 6 for sure.
Jerry McAnally. Gotta find his ace to survive. After this all in, we will be going to the keyword, guys. I remembered.
Green 6, 7.
Spades are covered. I just don't want to see the ace. Some backdoor straights there. Oh!
The ace on the turn.
Rossa needs a king now. It's going to be a double up for Jerry McAnally.
Indeed it is. Jerry up to 180 and 18 bigs, and Rossa down to 6. And it's all disappeared because Derby have now scored against West Brom, who are in the bin. Anybody mentions West Brom to me ever again, and now it's 1 apiece.
Now 1-1.
You just can't write it, can you? You really can't write it. What a unbelievable football.
I've still got 6 picks. I thought Calcul, that's why I was the ace is coming up the red relay, so
Key time! Keyword time, here we go. It is keyword time. Jay's on the ball. Come on, Leger.
So, the next keyword of the day, guys, this is for another $33 tickets for 888 poker, is Towers Trouble.
Oh, like.
Not treble, because it's down. Again. Towers Trouble.
Towers Trouble. Thanks. Thanks for that.
Oh, my word. I've actually got a sweat, guys.
What?
With the West Brom goal. What? I've got West Brom Derby both teams to score. I've got the other 5 both teams to score in. I need one more goal in one game and another goal in another game, and I've got an 8-timer both teams to score up.
Oh, you're sharing that?
I need 2 goals now.
We're sharing that, are we? Towers Trouble. Oh, man. We'll just share it 6 goals deep. Yeah, well done, buddy.
Well, I still need 2 goals. I still need 2 goals.
You've still got an hour.
Oh, no, I don't. Who said West Brom equalised? Did someone just say West Brom equalised?
Yep. Who knows?
I might need 3 goals again. Who got me home?
West Bromwich Albion goal disallowed.
Oh, no.
From Stamford Bridge.
No.
They disallowed it from Chelsea.
I need a Bromley goal. I need a Birmingham goal. And I need a West Brom goal now.
Oh, there we go.
Back to the action.
Towers Trouble.
Like, look at Cliff, no goal laughing face, costing me thousands of pounds. I think I've got a sweat for thousands of pounds and they're laughing.
Laughing at you.
Not often you have a sweat for an eightfold.
I don't really have to get a sweat for a double.
Yeah,
for a double.
exactly that.
Looting or losing. Says all drain. It's alright, don't worry, Rotherham are losing as well.
All going right for Jerry now. Flops top set. It's a nice looking turn for Chris here. Does turn a straight draw. Let's go with his pair of sevens. Would just check here though as Chris. Like if I had something like 6x of hearts, yes, potentially could lead, but wow, Chris just gonna go for jam. Like maybe we fold out some 9s, 10s, jacks, but not too much we're folding out that is in front of us. Queen X not folding on two-tone. So as I always say, ask yourself, what does this achieve? What does this jam achieve? We're just going to fold out worse hands and get called by better. I understand it. Like, I definitely lead if I had like 6 rear hearts here when we got 6 high. But when we got a pair and still ahead of ace high, king high in Jerry's range, I'm not sure about that one. Maybe Jerry folds some ace-8 suited as well. But like I say, it's only a few select combos that is in front of us that's going to fold, and then we just get called by Queen X or better. Everything we're in front of is in the muck.
How are we doing? Right? Yeah, 888 YouTube works if you're on Facebook and you don't want to watch it on Facebook. 888 Poker TV on Twitch, 888 YouTube. Our YouTube is down. Some legalities about poker content or something like that, whatever that even is. But there's millions and millions of clips of poker being taken down. But 888 YouTube works. If you want to watch YouTube instead of Face It.
Next time we're in the pot. You more double up today than you have in 2.5 years. It's true. Next time we
swapped at the start of the day today, so I didn't want to see his king's crack.
Should have known it was going to be a bad day when Cholton conceded in the last minute. Right. Should have known.
Call it low. Call it low.
We've still got the poker to look forward to, and more importantly, the big games later anyway in the football. Massive game.
So who's got the winners? Who are the winners? Congratulations to Big Dice 75.
Well done.
To Aldrian, who's just been chatting, and to 1874 Villa, the last time they won a game. Well done, 1874 Villa, Aldrian, and Big Dice. No, you just wish to bring back a dice table in Britain.
Yeah. Fun game, craps. Four minutes and a 15-minute break.
Don't forget, you need to be able to let Lime send you a message.
Speaking of Lime.
Oh, excellent. The Lime and Lemos turned up. Very nice. Nice and refreshing.
Ace 10 for Cal. Opens to 20k. So if my calculations are correct, I believe we should just have 5 109s left to give away now, and we'll do 2 next session and then 3 the final session of the day. I think that's the best way to do it. We'll do 2 things. Try not to take too much away from the poker, but we'll try and squeeze 2 things in.
the 8-9 suited from gun. Just has to get away.
Whatever you say will happen. He gets priority.
King 7 and bottom. Go open off to 17. Just gets in. What a 15 minutes for Jerry. Was out the door on the flop against the Kings of Rossa. Found the ace on the turn and then doubled up again since then. Got to be feeling good as Jerry McAnally right now after a fantastic 20 minutes or so.
Right up to 37 bigs. Should be the last hand of the session.
How are we doing, Tim?
Oh, you're Tim. Just about to go on a break.
This is the last hand. We are going to be back at just after 5:05. 15 minutes will be on the countdown clock after we play this one out. King 6 suited for Husney.
And don't forget, the free roll will be starting in 8 minutes' time. MED 2888, main event day 2, 888. MED 2888. Very nice from Jamie Walden. Sends the ace 4 suited, gets it through. And we'll see you in 15 minutes. Just gonna off to cry in the corner. See you soon.
Yes, guys, we are back. We are at Heathrow Terminal 5 because, for the 4th time ever, I am heading over to Las Vegas to play in the main event. Someone just laughed at me for vlogging. Now I feel awkward.
The Vegas journey has begun, and I've done the hardest part, which was saying goodbye to Adeline.
What about you, wife?
I've done the hardest part.
Packing's all done. I've given myself a few days off just to recalibrate before we head out there. And I'm feeling super confident. I had a recent trip in Edinburgh, which went really well.
Already at the airport, time to drop this one and off to Las Vegas.
I've been walking around for 20 minutes. I bumped into him. Here's the boy. Come on. The main man.
Go.
My luggage is checked in. Good luck bag. Please don't lose my bag again.
Do you like flying, son?
I don't mind it.
Yeah?
You know me, I can fall asleep anywhere as well, can't I?
And also you're first class, aren't you?
Yeah. What are you?
Honor me, mate.
Oh,
yeah?
11 hours later, we have arrived.
We landed. Long, uncomfortable flight. We have landed. Oh, yes.
Well, hello.
What'd you get up to last night?
Played the deep stack $200 tournament, max late regged it, and it could have gone till 5, 6 a.m., but thankfully I got coolered really early. So I am fresh and ready for the main, instead of being not fresh and $30,000 richer.
Sonny, have you ever seen the film The Green Mile?
I have.
You know the walk?
Is that what we're doing now?
The walk to the chair. This is the walk to the chair. Arriving in Vegas, I think it's the most excited I've ever been, mainly because I was with Sonny. He's my cousin ever since we were kids. We've always spoken about getting to play in the main. Obviously, I'm very, very lucky thanks to these guys that I've done this before. But for him to do it, it was actually quite emotional at points. It was like a real special moment.
Do you know which hall black tables are in? I believe it's Paris. Yeah? Yeah.
Leading up to the trip this year, I was feeling pretty confident, relaxed. As a veteran, you know, I wasn't too nervous. I played a tournament the week before and it just went really well. And I've started to get a few more results and obviously started to feel more confident. But definitely was feeling like ready to get stuck in.
Let's go! Busted a couple of tournaments yesterday. It was a little frustrating, but reset last night, had a nice meal with some good, funny people. Hopefully I can just have a smooth day. Actually, no, fuck that. I want an exciting day. I want the fucking roller coaster. Fuck smooth. Give me the drama.
Day one, yeah, I'm excited. I feel like I'm just starting today, which is not true because I'm here already 1 month. It's getting exhausted because running bad and having a bad luck for 1 month is tough.
I felt really comfortable before the trip this year. I'd played a little bit live in Barcelona and I was comfortable handling the chips and dealing with the action, remembering the pot size. Just playing live is different than playing online. Just try to remember it's a poker tournament. I've played thousands, tens of thousands of these. You know, this is what I've trained for.
Today's day one. We are so far from anything important. Unless I'm on day 5 or 6, I think I will be pretty calm and not too excited. I had a good night of sleep, ate a light breakfast today, and I'm feeling great. I hope I can perform well.
Look at it. The wrong angle, it's looking at the doors. Look at this.
When you get to the main event and your run hasn't been that good, you could feel a little bit down. And for me, even though my run was super bad, I came super excited.
You hear that? You hear that music? We're here. We're here. There were some butterflies, but not overwhelmingly so. Sort of controlled butterflies, just light flutters, you know?
This is a tune. This is like our ring walk. This is our ring walk.
Hey, how are you? Good, how you doing? Pretty good.
This is the camp before the storm, and you can hear this music. It's like every year's music, and every time I hear it, it's like, gives me goosebumps.
127, here I am, here I am. Sitting down at the table, I was more nervous than I've ever been. I had a lot of anxiety. I was like physically shaken. I don't know why. Sometimes that just happens, I guess.
There wasn't really a time where I was feeling like butterflies. The main thing is when I get into the tournament and I hear that song going, that's like, oh, okay, here we go, this is the main event.
Dealers, please, shuffle up and deal!
It's two feelings. Oh, main event, all those butterflies, super happy. But I sometimes feel a bit anxious because I see a lot of people, makes me feel like I don't have a lot of space. Sometimes it comes all at once in my mind. And I have to say, no, Lucia, just take it easy, one hand by hand, and forget about the rest.
I got out of the gate and chipped up pretty quickly. Went from maybe 60 to 70K.
I was just excited more than anything. It's basically my playground day one. Pretty sure I was going to be the best player at most tables. I actually wasn't the best player at my table, but I personally had a really good table, super friendly, and was able to make some good headway early on.
Feeling good now, nerves are settled. Just going to take a walk outside, have a breather. Might even get back to my seat a little bit late and have an extra 10 minutes, just chill out.
It was wild. Seldom got the best hand, but I got good enough hands to have to V-pip and battle and do whatever. I saw myself down to 12,000 at one point, but then it just went absolutely wonderfully. There was a gentleman who wasn't very polite. Let's leave it at that. And I doubled up through him, so that was pretty nice.
I look around, I didn't know any of the players. They all looked recreational. So I had an amazing sit draw. It was very easy to navigate. I had 2 very good first levels where I could chip up a lot.
I settled in all right, settled in. It's a nice table, which is always nice. People are friendly, so that's all good. I'm still excited now to be part of it, but yeah, the nerves they're settled, definitely.
Day one was a hell of a ride. I've been absolutely hitting everything. Pocket aces, ace king, ace jack, so the poker god's been in my favour.
I was down to 17k. The hand that got me down to 17k was a weird one. I open king 10, it goes 5 ways. The board comes king, king 7. I bet small, call, call, short stack jams. I rejam. If the player behind doesn't overcall with a worse king, my stack is in the clouds. But because he did overcall with a worse king, we all lost to a full house. I won the side pot, so I was on 17k, but I would have been nearly gone. But we battled back from that 17 up to 39, and then back down to 31. Yeah, and having lots of fun actually.
Got about 85k, so I'm pretty happy with that, but we're now being moved into the horseshoe. And I won't lie, I was already imagining what that bracelet would look like on my wrist.
I started okay, because I won 1 3-bet pot with pair of jacks. But then, not playing much, I didn't have any hands to play, and I lost 1 with pair of 9s. So I'm like I started. Not bad.
As the day went on, I felt more and more comfortable. I played for 10 hours with the same people. Nobody busted, nobody got moved, the table didn't break. And so as we went on, I felt like I got to know the players a lot better, and every spot just felt easier.
Now everybody starts to feel a little tired. Now during the break, I will stretch a little, walk, try to clear my mind.
I'm on 115,000 chips. I can't believe it, guys. I cannot believe it. I am absolutely buzzing.
I went down to 40k, but then I managed to turn it around, and now I am at 65k.
2 more hours to grind it out. Hopefully we get ourselves on the right end of some juicy pots. That would be lovely, but it's out of my control.
Started off by losing a few chips. I had a nut flush draw against the whale, which is tried to get to, didn't get there. I paid off a river, which I'm a bit disappointed about, but it's whatever. And then I just won every hand for like an hour, up to 108,000. So it's a good start, but it's nothing more.
Sonny, you've turned it around a bit, haven't you?
I've turned it around, mate. I'm warming up. Come on.
Come on. Unless something goes drastically wrong, which it could because it's poker, I think me and the boy are going to make it through. See you in a bit. 115k, sitting back down, 2 hours on the clock. I'm folding. In the second last hand of the day, I tried to slow play aces. I ran into a straight, and I think I lost about 80k.
I was just very card dead. Played several small pots that I didn't win, and I still could bag more than average for day 2. I have 104, 600. It's good.
I managed to pick up a few pots here and there, so I bagged 102,500, which is my biggest ever bag.
Well played, sir. Well played.
Saw myself get up to 80k, dwindle down to 63k, and bagged for day 2. I did ask for the roller coaster day. That's exactly what I got. I've worked on my mindset a lot because I was a petulant baby once upon a time, but I'm quite seasoned now. I've gone through swings, I've bust big tournaments.
At the end of day 1, I bagged 106,000, which is almost double the starting stack of 60k.
I was just bagging with 34k from the 60 starting stack, and I was very happy. So being happy with half of a stack tells everything.
I let the highs be too high and the lows be too low. I just kept thinking about how I blown my opportunity. Okay, made day 2. Feels like a loss though, feels like a loss. I've got pros just to my left there telling me to keep my head. My head is fully gone. I was over 100k all day pretty much. I think I peaked at like 120, and then the last 2 hours just absolutely crumbled.
I wouldn't say it was smooth sailing today, but it was definitely smoother than it has been on my day 1s before. Nothing like mega happened. But something's got to give.
Where I fucked it, the boy turned it round and smashed it, didn't you?
I did.
What you on?
I'm on 106,900.
There we go.
So day 1 of the main event completed. Tomorrow day off, and in 2 days, day 2.
Fucking hell. Jesus. Right, vlog, I'm not hyping this up. We've just come off the road.
It's day off between day 1C and day 2. Day 1 was good. It was very solid. It was very, I wouldn't say it was completely smooth. I was like up and down a little bit, but I was never really down. Lowest I got was like 55k. I played a lot of comfortable pots where I knew what I was doing. If you'd offered me 102k, then I would have taken that. I have the riveting job of putting together my vlog for day one. The day off allows me to get everything in order, which makes me feel really good. So yeah, like this is all of my footage from my camera yesterday. I always tell myself like this is the only world I live in which I'm playing the main event. Like there's no world in where I'm just like playing and then just going and I mean I know some of the other guys are doing that, but there's no world that I, as like the career that I've chosen, I'm just gonna go and like eat a banana and close my eyes for 10 minutes. Like I gotta do what I gotta do to play the main and to, you know, have the experiences I'm having. So yes, I heard Ian was having his head massaged today. That sounds nice. Does he not have anything else to do?
My day off was absolutely lovely. In the past, I've kind of not really planned anything on my day off. I've kind of just bummed around and done whatever. And I was like, you know what? I was overdue, like a shave and stuff. So I went to the barbers at the Palms Casino. Highly recommend. And I got 90 minutes of pure pampering. That felt good, aerodynamic. Feel like $1 million ready for day 2 of the main tomorrow for sure.
Right, here we go, guys. It's another day, and me and Son have rented a car. Son's first time driving in America, is it?
Yeah.
Okay, we're a little bit nervous, but we'll be all right. We think we're going to go out into the desert and try and hunt down some aliens. Yeah, this side, Son.
Oh, yeah.
Wrong side of the road already. Okay. This is going to be a long day. Son, do you believe in aliens?
Yeah, I do.
We're going to find some aliens, mate. Fucking hell. Jesus. Right, vlog, I'm not hyping this up. We've just come off the road. We literally have just come off the road. Fucking hell.
I'm a bit nervous now.
Oh, my heart, mate. My heart went. Jesus Christ. There was like a dip on the side of the road. And to be honest, like, I'm not trying to mug you off, Son. There's been a few times when I'm thinking, fucking hell, we're a bit close to that.
Yeah, but you...
Can I have the headphone? No. No headphones? No. The other big one.
Trying to save you 5 seconds of your life. Okay, I will tell you something. Since you're so smart, I played a final table the other day here in this table, stream, and I could use my headphones.
Yeah, I just noticed I played on here today.
On Wednesday, I guess, they were playing the
You're allowed on the
mini
table,
main
just the
final.
feature table, you're not allowed, that's what I got told.
You just know, sir.
Yeah, he said you can't use any electronic devices.
He said you can. Put it on the fidget.
No, you're not allowed to.
No.
Oh, you're not allowed to put it here?
No.
Everybody phone in the pocket.
Yeah. Let's interact like real human beings.
You're not even allowed. You're not even allowed a smart one.
Yesterday I was playing and the floor came to this guy and said, yeah, you can't use your glasses during the hand.
No Ravens either.
It's okay. You can put it here. Ideally here. So it's close. You can see glasses like this. Apparently, they're like smart glasses. I've never heard of smart glasses. So basically,
Well, weirdly the clock's paused on 1:33 and now we are back. We are back with it. Let's do it again.
We're going to get Easty in for a bit this session.
We are indeed.
Do another couple of
Get the
keywords.
clock sorted out as well. There we go. That's it. We give him an extra hand. I don't know what happened there. Clock just stopped. So we're on 29. Oof.
3 stacks over a milli. Marius check just underneath, Ravi underneath, Calmo Real. These stacks are building, aren't they? Rosa right down the bottom.
They got unlucky, didn't they, against Mr. McAnally. They are the full chip counts.
Vivas. Where's the pitch? Bottom, C1.
C1.
No, I mean, where is he in it?
239k we can see there.
Oh, yeah. Go on. Okay.
So rundown of the table, Keith Johnson in 1, Andre Dimitrov in 2, Javier Zarco in 3, Mo is in 4, Sunny Mystery is in the 6th seat. We have Aaron Sood in 8 and Akshat Mansell in the 9th seat.
Oh. Okay.
What are you looking for?
No, it's fine.
Like a random generator or something.
Hey, 12.50 total the buying for this one. Clock stopped again. There's a massive glitch somewhere in the old clocker. Stopped at the break, stops now, giving them all extra time. Line 612. Happy birthday, Rach. On the birthday. I know she's not doing it now, but on the birthday. I saw her walking past.
Oh, did you?
I did. Give me a shout out on the live stream. That's what I did. And if you want to play the free roll MED 2888 main event day 2, 888.
This could be a fun session. Love watching Aaron. So hard to predict what he's going to do.
It certainly is.
Already kicking things off. Raises here with a 5-3 suited and big bets the flop. 6s of Akshat just getting out of here.
Miguel just said Tower's trouble. I'm guessing that's about an hour ago. You're on delay, Miguel. The password is MED2888. Main event day 2, 888. You've got about 20 minutes to get in.
Andre's just going to jam. Don't have any other option off of this stack depth. In it goes. And Sonny will be making the call. Does Aaron know it's on him?
Not with a 10-3, doesn't. Still doesn't know it's on him. You gotta love it. Take your time bank off him.
I think that's when, because the dealers have to announce 5 seconds. So that's obviously when Jenny said 5 seconds. He was like, oh, don't want to lose a time bank.
All in and a call. Ace, king, ace, king. We're going to chop it up, aren't we? We're definitely going to chop it up.
Clop, 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 boy.
We're definitely going to chop it up.
Well, free roll going to Andre. That will do it.
Slow down, Jen. Don't need to slow down that one. But just be careful. Have words. So on 27. So we're on 27. Quickly run through who we did lose. Antonis Palingaris we lost before the break in 32nd. Carl Harris out in 31st. In 30th was Yifan Zheng. In 29th was Marius Czech. And in 28th, just going out, is old CJ. Is that Chris?
Yes.
Out in 28th for £3,050. So we are on 27, as you can see, top right.
Back to back ace kings for Sonny. Could be a raise and take. You want to have 15 tower?
You're not eating?
No,
Well, I suppose you don't need to put weight on, do you? Jesus.
I'm probably going to rob you guys back in Chris, to be honest.
Take his minute.
What do you want from a pack of Chris? What's wrong with them? Can I have ready salt? Yeah, what's wrong? You want something, do you say?
Comes in, nicks all like Chris.
Exactly. Literally turns up, Nick Eastwood, as you can hear him. Turns up, starts eating crisps. Comes in for the food, that is it. Going to get Easty in for a session, and he's just coming in now. He was going to grab something to eat, but he decided against it. And we're going to drink. You might as well.
What, move there?
Yeah.
What, to your seat?
Aye.
Oh. And he's here, Chris beating Easty. Going to join us for a session. Kind enough to let me watch first half of the football. And Aaron with the Kings. What's wrong?
What's wrong? Nothing.
You don't know Aaron? Superstar.
I know him too well.
Superstar.
These chips here, this like extra 61k, that's me.
Oh, the extra 61k.
Yeah, that's
Okay.
me, bro.
So essentially 5% of his
I
stack
got-
is yours.
I got. I just can't. This kind of stuff, I find it really difficult to.
I'm sorry, but I'm not having you come in here, not say hello to the chat, and then
Hi,
just
chat.
tell a bad beat story straight away. I'm not having it.
It's not a bad beat story. It's like 6.
There's 6.
It's just funny that I sit down and he's got kings like straight away, you know. What a guy. 100 big blinds. Come on, man.
1.2 million. Heaps and hoops.
What's Sonny's in?
He is already complaining. It's the pits. That's all he does, complain.
I've got to live up to the brand.
Was you on treble today?
No.
Oh, you're lucky you weren't.
Was it bad?
It weren't bad.
I forgot.
It was going all right, and then we had Bristol Rovers 2-0 up, and the other two were drawing. Then Crew missed 2 penalties,
Oh my god.
and then Barnett scored. So no good, as usual.
Well, at least FPL was okay today.
You not playing Dragon today?
No.
No.
God, no.
How's the other half getting on?
Don't know.
Don't know. Just
should probably check. Let's have a look.
check here. I literally check.
Oh, you
right
can check.
here.
How do you check that?
Yeah. Table seats. There you are. Still in. Table 6, C4. She has Mitch Hynam, Longmount, John Duffy on her table.
No, that's not how many chips she has, right?
No, that's just starting stack. You can't actually check the chip counts. So back into it. Aaron opens to 25k. Actually, really small free bet size here this deep. Like, we can even go north of 6 big blinds here when we are at this stack depth. Goes tiny.
Wow. Mo's all in. Wow. It's a bit of a weird one, isn't it?
That is a very strange one from Mo. Because Akshat has to call off anything that he's free bet here. And look at this from Aaron, just in with the ace-5 off.
What?
It's Aaron.
Mate.
Go back and watch the Luton stream. He is a superstar. He loves a game of cards, as I say.
Yeah, but why can't I beat him at that game?
Well, you gotta like the game more than he's more positive about the game. You're a bit negative.
So if
about
I'm
the
more
game.
positive about the game,
Yep.
I got a full house every hand.
Yep, every hand.
Right, okay. That's interesting. I didn't know that's how it worked. Is he going to win this hand? Because they'll probably shut this down, right?
Yeah.
No, he's going to bet into the dry side. No, he's not. It looked like he was picking chips up to bet. Okay. I guess we'll see a river. There doesn't really seem any reason for anyone to do anything but check.
Yeah, especially like this cold 4-bet jam, although with no folder, it does look super strong, so we don't want to fold out a hand. Our opponent could still potentially bust Mo.
The only way that Mo survives is by actually putting money in, and they didn't do it. So that's it. That was rather peculiar and very much in keeping with what I've learned about Aaron.
You got to believe, like, you probably would have had ace. You wouldn't have even opened ace-5 off there in the low jack, let alone called the 4-bet shove.
You're right.
You got to
You've got a
get
great
yourself.
point.
You got to get yourself into these situations in the first place, Easton.
Okay, you want me to cultivate three-way all-ins with ace-5 off? Okay. No, let me write this down.
Aaron on the tear. Richie Burners off to watch the Spurs.
Are you confident?
I am. I'm actually confident. We always do well against West Ham. They're one of them teams that it's their derby as well. You've got to give them their day, ain't you?
You remember that bottle job you had against them? The 3-0?
Yeah, I do remember that.
That's hilarious.
The best one against West Ham was years ago when
Bale.
we were no, not Bale. That was a good one as well. But we were 3-2 down in like the 90th minute. Berbatov scored a free kick in the 90th minute, and then Paul Stalteri scored in like the 95th minute.
Oh my God.
Do you remember that one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Paul Stalteri. Wow, he was dreadful.
he was. Even I remember that as a Spurs fan.
No, Aaron doesn't run good. He just plays really well and he's really positive. Is that what you said?
Jeffrey limps 3-2 suited. We're last like.
Mate, there's something going on in the water around here.
7% of the field, and we've got plays like this going on.
Wait, hang on, we're all in.
Yeah, ace jack for Husney. Pretty nice one to take, especially against Aaron, who's just going to be as wide
He's
as
going to
you
flick
like.
it in, isn't he?
I could see it. I could see him flicking it in. It's Aaron. No, he's going to show the ace and fold this time.
Wow.
I don't like to be out of tournaments.
He just does it, doesn't he?
Side.
We call crisps / potato chips here as slang picoritas. Nice.
That just seems like lengthy to me.
It does, yeah. Yep, that is correct. In the UK, fries are chips and chips are crisps.
Well, not in the UK, that's just what they are. There's no discussion. Imagine calling crisps chips. Oh my God, disgusting.
Anyone still in? You got a sweat off or anything? I know you sometimes have little swaps here and there.
Yeah, I've got swaps. They're all in the bin though.
All in the bin.
I didn't get any like elite swaps this time. Well, I had Aaron, but
Well, this Aaron?
No, not that one. He could have offered me 90% of himself for a 10 quid and I wouldn't have taken it yesterday. The way he was playing.
But how was he running?
Yeah, unreal. Well, here he goes, Akshat with the ace king.
Would have gone slightly larger.
Is there just a lot of limp? Where's the limping for?
It's Jeffrey. It's Jeffrey. He's the only player that's limped so far, to be fair. Husney in the small blind. Can't do anything. Ace-8 off should hit the mark.
Yeah, especially after we just picked up a couple. Gives us a little bit more wiggle.
And if Sonny's been at this table all day and Jeffrey hasn't limp raised and he's just been limp calling, definite defend. If he is one that is going to spring some limp raises at a high frequency, then I could even see folder as Sonny, but I don't think Jeffrey just saw him limp 3-2 suited. So if Sonny's been playing with him all day or had more information than I, he's going to complete and make it up with a 6-7 suited, and Jeffrey going to call with the ace-4.
Yep. Decent for Sonny. Akshat will be least impressed with this flop. A bit of an interesting one here. Especially versus the limp call, like you expect this to smack that pretty hard, and the big blind. So I'm not in love.
I don't mind it in position. Like, we can definitely run some multiple street barrels here with this hand on certain turn cards. Maybe that's his idea. Still got all over pairs in range. Something that's disconnected for the big blind's range on the turn, like this. He may just have the barrel in mind here. Just going to be so many one pair holdings and straight draws here for Sonny. So hard for him actually to have much strong value.
Yeah, very difficult.
It's a nice one here now for Akshat to go for the double barrel and even triple off here.
I mean, this should work, I think.
Yeah.
There's no real backup apart from the 7 and the 6. It's not really the turn we wanted. We don't have to call all the things that we have. We can certainly have a queen.
Yeah, like we're going to have enough 8x here that gets the call again, so like when we dip into 6x, I feel like we can just fold versus this range, especially because Akshat's continued into 2 as well. Give him a bit more credit. I doubt Sonny will get sticky here. But he is going to get sticky.
Good read. Now,
good read by Sonny, bad read by me.
You did say that this could be tripled though, so let's see. Depends. I mean, there are some 5-4s, but like not. I mean, I guess I wouldn't expect it to play much differently.
Yeah, out of position. I don't think Sonny's going to check all 4-5. I think he just folds that on the turn. So for
double gut though.
Even still, like you wouldn't call a 4 high flush draw on the turn, would you? Against that size, and you got more outs than you do with a double gut.
He's giving it.
He's giving up, and fair play to Sonny. Would have preferred to see the triple from Akshat. And what Sonny may have had in mind there, sometimes in a live setting, people haven't got it in them to fire the third barrel and they just always give up, and maybe that's what Sonny was looking for.
Yeah, I mean, that's certainly got a factor in, hasn't it?
But like when you think about Sonny's range there, he just never has a queen, and like his traps are few and far between. Like 8-6 off, don't defend with the limper there, 6 deuce, 8 deuce. It literally has to be some sets and 8-6 suited. And that's like such a tiny percentage of that whole big blind range. On that note, when the Spurs go marching in,
come on, you Irons.
When the Reds, have you ever played in red?
Spurs?
No, I don't think so.
We had a purple kit.
Well, you called the Lily Whites on it.
Yeah,
or is that Leeds?
we had a purple
away
kit, I think in 2006.
Bottlers.
I remember having it.
What's your nickname?
Bottlers.
The Lily Whites.
The Bottlers.
Spurs is our main nickname.
The Lily Whites.
I do hope we lose.
Right.
You hope I lose. I'll tell you what, if we're 2-3-0 down in 20, I'll come take it out.
You can't be that. There's no way that.
See you later. So 24 players left. How many's in the dragon? 83.
Yeah.
Very good.
I heard someone calling, like, I don't know exactly how it works, but if you bust the main while the dragon's on it, you like, someone's your dragon egg, because like it hatches you into the dragon or something like that.
Okay.
I don't know exactly how it works, but I know it. That is kind of what I've seen on Instagram. I kind of like it.
So we're down to 24. Michaelis Protopapas.
24 is it? Wow.
Yeah. 24.
That's fast.
He actually is. It actually is 24. Will we get to a final table tonight? We play 12 levels in total.
What's the? Do we have a? I assume we have a top price. I haven't actually seen it.
86,000 or so.
Is that all?
I don't know if you get to that all. Yeah. 86,600.
Wow. It's thoroughly decent.
It certainly is.
Oh, Andre's here. Played a lot of cash with him. Tidy.
Yep, 86.6, 57,200 for second. Final table of 9 will lock up 7.1.
It's not bad either.
And we're on 24. Nick Eastwood with us for the session.
Yeah, and that is one through. Got to the ace-9 suited to fold, which is obviously exactly the kind of thing you'd like to see get in the bin if you've got king-queen. Much rather pick up blinds than be at risk. Even though it's nice, you're using that equity as a backup more than anything.
Would be nice touch if we could get a little flag thing next to the players' names to know where they're from.
Little flag thing.
Yes, I like that.
Noted.
Kekerix, good shout. Obviously, there's a lot of satellite winners that satellite through 888 come overseas to play the game. Keith's from Nottingham, England.
There you go. Do you want to keep doing that for everyone?
Andre is from London, England. Javier is from London, England.
No. Javier is not quite. I don't know where in Spain, but he is Spanish. Actually, he just need to tell me where he was from yesterday, and I don't remember where it was.
He actually does live in London, Rusty. Lived here for years. Sonny Mystery lives near Leicester.
Oh my god. How does he do it?
Aaron, local guy.
Boots.
Just gets the aces.
Did he just call? Oh my god, he called.
Oi, oi.
He's got moves.
He has. He definitely has. Nine, 3, 2, 2 spades. No action at the moment. Imagine a check. There he goes. Turns a 7. Still no action
Checking
for
again.
the aces.
Here we go.
Bet at 35. How much do you think Aaron raises it to?
I don't know if he will. I think he's committed. What's going on here, by the way?
Actually, that makes it 35.
Yeah, but Husney's got
Queen eight.
absolutely nothing, and he's
Nothing.
thinking about stuff and things.
No, he's just winding it down a little bit.
I don't know, I saw him do some stuff yesterday. Okay, thank you. I don't think he'll raise, personally.
No,
as I said, he did raise. He made it, what, 80k? Yeah. And obviously this is over. It's funny, because the kind of thing you'd expect him to have here, calling the small blind. I mean, no, who traps ace in the small blind? It's because obviously you let someone else
let me
in.
tell you, he can Hollywood, by the way.
Can he?
Oh, if he's got a flopped boat or a flopped set or something like that,
he gave it
he
to me,
can have both arms and the hands in the air and the puffing of the cheeks and all sorts.
Yeah, he gave me some of that yesterday. But he was all in for like 10p on the river, and I just had to call anyway. It was so annoying.
10p.
I had him all in like 4 times yesterday.
Really?
Wow. It's just completely unbeatable. To be fair, he did have 4-3 offsuit, so not sure I'm supposed to beat that. He's cool. A little bit too many blinds to shove here. And just too good of a hand to waste. So we do go for the little raise.
All in. Well, 24. Takes it to 24.
Aaron's already got the chips in his hand. He's got Jack 4 suited. I mean, I'm not expecting anything but Jacks and 4s and a heart.
2 hearts.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
Yes, now 3 top left for Javier.
Come on, find a check. Thing is about this situation is you lock this so hard. There's nothing. Yeah, okay, cool, nice. This is exactly what you want to do against this player. There's nothing you're folding on anyway. Makes no difference. So you may as well try to extract value from it. If Aaron's got an ace, then you're getting the money anyway. It makes no difference. So the best way to get more from his whole range is by checking. And obviously, if you know Aaron's this wide, you absolutely want to give him the chance to do something strange, which is obviously what checking does. So even though typically you might just want to go ahead and bet everything here, it depends on your opponent entirely. So I like to see the fact that we've given some rope, and we will check again. I don't expect to see a shove. That would be mental. Yeah, we do see shutdown. Does Javier check again? That is the interesting thing. Versus snap check, I might consider it. Is it the best way to get the most money in this situation? Just thinking things over. It depends how long he's been playing with Aaron for. How much does he know about his tendencies? Is Aaron likely to is it more likely that Aaron has a hand that will call a river shove here, or he has a hand that would bluff versus a check? And he does decide to go for the bet, and that will obviously be that because we've got Jack high. We also have 1.375 million.
Absolutely, and big chip leader on the table. Welcome to 888poker TV on Twitch and on YouTube. And on Facebook on Grosvenor Poker. A roundabout is called a rotary in the Massachusetts in America.
That is an absolute nonsense. I won't be having that.
And it's called rotundus in Portugal. I don't know why we're going to talking about roundabouts. They're called roundabouts in Scotland.
That's true. That is true.
And you go round the roundabout.
We don't have an abbreviation for it at all, do we? It's not like a roundy or an abouty. You have to say the whole thing. Aaron's got Queen 10 off, so naturally we're in there.
Naturally.
Bit of a crap spot here for Andre in the big.
We can both make the final deal. Plus, I'm saying.
So he does get out of the way, and we're off to another flop between these two guys. And Aaron, this time, by far the best of it. And I think, I expect Javier would check probably everything here to Aaron. Even if you had a really good hand, you'd always just want to check to him, I think. This is just now way too weak. You don't have 2 overs. You don't have a flush draw, backdoor flush draw, nothing. Definitely time to get out of there.
So the final 24. At 5 p.m.
That good?
That's
good for you.
Very.
We're playing a certain amount of
it's
levels.
12 levels.
Yeah.
Still be close to get to the FT. If not, just come back with however many are for tomorrow's final day.
I think.
And you're in Liverpool all the week?
Yes, I'll be there the whole time.
Awesome. Here's name for Sonny. Sonny Mystery.
The V-pip is through the roof. We've got ace deuce off. Got some crusty hands in this calling range. Jack 4, ace deuce off, queen 10 off. Let's see.
King 9 flop, King Jack 6, 2 diamonds.
I have to admit, I feel a lot better about my call off yesterday than I did before. Seeing all the hands he's playing, like, also wondering how on earth I've lost every one of them.
Goes check, check. 8 of spades turn.
Yeah, just did here. It is a really bad board for Sonny, but does he try to find a way to win this hand here? I think he has to try. Just give it one stab. With the amount of things that Aaron, I know he won't know specifically why he's flatting, but with the amount of hands that he's been flatting, like the volume of times he's in the pot, you have to imagine that he has got some of these kind of hands that could completely miss this board, even though it's kind of hard to miss this board. Completely, that is. But if you're playing so many hands, you can't always have, you know, a significant connection.
Four players in the main event. Play 12 levels of poker. Nice and steady start to this session with the blinds at 6-12. playing any side events tomorrow, or is it?
If I play anything tomorrow, it'll be cash. But there's some football I want to watch, so I probably will.
all right.
I lied.
Oh, you'll play tomorrow?
Yeah, we're at Burnley tomorrow.
Oh.
And there's a Manchester derby after that.
Is there really?
Yeah. So I think I'd probably mainly prioritise that and just see if you guys need anything.
Okay, thank you.
Like dinner or stuff like that. Because we know they can drag these things.
They can. Yeah, you're right. Even if you're at a final table, we've had 10 and 11 hour final tables before. When you're playing for chunks.
Yeah. And the quicker you get there, the deeper you are anyway. So it's not like we can really see how long it's going to take yet.
Satibas says, hey guys, is there a way to change your nickname on 888?
I don't believe there is.
Is there not?
I don't believe you can.
Not even once?
I don't think so. I don't want to commit to it, but I think it's about
weird.
game, fairness, because you don't want to. People know.
No, but if you change it once, Stars used to let you change it once.
I'm not sure. I'm not going to
I know
definitively
Grosvenor
answer.
used to let you change it like once a month at some point.
Yeah, I'm not sure exactly what the rule is, but I think the answer is no. I'm not sure.
Okay.
I've never tried to change mine because mine's just funny.
Just you.
Yeah, we are looking for a count here. Just wondering whether we're forced in here with the 7-5 off. I don't think that we are, but it is only. What is this? Less than 5? Maybe it's this close. I mean, all you need him to have is what they have here. The problem is if he's got 2 7s, which is obviously significant concern. All those pairs are going in. Even up to aces, obviously we're just still shoving because we have 5 bigs, and I can open to 2 big blinds and leave ourselves with 3. So we know that's all in there, and we don't do very well against that range. So I don't mind the fold. It's certainly annoying to have to fold when you're getting such a great price, though. Probably reasonable overall.
Apparently, you need special permission.
That sounds correct. A good reason.
Okay. Losing one from the outer table, Santino Dean.
Oh, is that Dean gone? Did you say he's out?
Santino Dean.
That's Sonny. That's Jack's cousin. Sorry.
Oh, right.
Sonny
okay.
Dean.
Ah.
Sonny Money Dean, actually.
Sonny Dean.
Yeah. Good. GG's great run from Sonny.
24th for £3,250.
He'll be happy with that.
Well played.
This is first cash, I believe.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. Sonny Dean blind shoved in the last hand of the main event on day 2 with 25 bigs.
Okay.
That's the kind of guy he is for the people.
Okay. Blind shoves 25 bigs.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's not the most experienced player.
So we flop a pair for Sonny. Open ender for Jeff in 7. I don't think we can late reg anymore into the satellite, into the live stream free roll. So good luck if you're in it. Good luck if you are in it. Let us have a roll call after about half an hour.
Just gets it done.
8, 16, 16.
Winning a huge amount of hands, playing a lot of hands, and winning a lot of them. Helpful in winning tournaments. I'd imagine. I've never tried it personally.
Into the next level, 8, 16.
That should help a little bit. It should certainly move Andre along.
As we lose another in his bracelet winner, Jamie Walden.
Oh no, not
Busting out for the same money, £3,250.
the Dragon Egg.
On its way.
I believe Late Reg is still open, the Dragon.
I actually don't know what the late reg would be on the Dragon. I can actually tell you.
I think it's a day 2 buy-in actually.
Oh right, okay.
Yes, I think it's all day today and obviously start tomorrow.
Well, there you go.
Because I remember that Ian won it, max late regging on day 2 in Coventry 2 years ago.
Okay.
So that would have to be true.
Uh-huh.
Well, unless they change it, which I don't think they did. We're all in, by the way, isn't it? With the pocket 4s.
Sonny with an ace.
He's grabbing his chips, is Aaron. I wonder whether he's decided something already. Maybe.
Lime says when Ian won the Dragon, Lime won the Omaha.
He's not immediately folding. I imagine he might find a reason to call here. It's the kind of hand that I just can't imagine Aaron folding. And if he did, he wouldn't sleep. It's just Queen Jack suited, isn't it? I just don't expect him to fold, even though it's probably not a call. Do you know what I mean? Although I don't know how many big blinds is this. It's certainly less than 20, so maybe he's not the kind of guy that thinks in big blinds so much. Maybe he's just thinking about, oh, I've got 1.4 million, maybe I'll flick it in and see what happens, kind of thing. And he is going to call. I've read it perfectly.
Perfect. Absolutely.
There's
Bang
no
perfect.
way. There's no way he's peeling the Jack 4s and the Ace Deuce offs and then finding a way to fold Queen Jack suited. I don't care how much is in there.
He loves the Queen Jack suited.
I don't think Husney will be very happy with this. I don't think he'll fancy himself. I certainly don't fancy him.
Husney with the 4s. Does he stay in front?
Oh, look at these percentages as well. That's really good for Husney. There must be Queens and Jacks dead all over the place here.
Does he survive?
63% flip. Well,
how do we lose this one?
I'll tell you exactly how. It's a 9 and a 10. Specifically those two cards. Bang. Nope.
That'll do it.
Yeah, that's a very nice pot for Husney, who's up to 440k.
Nearly 40 bigs. Very nice indeed. Husney survives. Off chip leader. Aaron Sue.
Did you say I'm lucky on the floor? Yeah. I realized a massive mistake.
We've got a couple of short stacks. We should see some things happen.
We should.
You know, it's obviously 7 big blinds, but when you're in that big blind, you've got to pay that ante as well. You're losing pretty much a third of your stack at that point. Which is not all that manageable.
Yeah, no, you didn't. Wasted the time back. Bansal would have folded this. Bansal would have folded. Yeah, I like the way they worked it as well. Told you this. 5 seconds. Raise 32.
What's an open from Javier? Just the aces.
Well, it is a good hand. I mean, Aaron's not going to fold King Queen.
And we're not folding King Queen.
No.
To 24.
Top of range. No, thank you. We'll see the flop. I mean, a King or a Queen here is... I mean, we know that Aaron's not going to fold that against the stack size that Javier has, so that would be pretty disastrous. As it is, About as safe as it gets.
Yeah, absolutely. 6, 9, 9, 2 diamonds. Nobody's got a diamond. Nobody's got a 9. No draws whatsoever.
Check. Wow, I'd love to have a diamond here to check, but I do think it's a really good spot to have traps with aces. I just would much prefer to have a diamond. I think that Javier, all he's thinking here is that the fact that I don't have a diamond is outweighed massively by the amount of absolutely dead hands that Aaron is going to lead the turn with, in all seriousness. So I think he's really dialed into what is going on here, which is what you have to be when you're playing against someone like this. Oh wow, that's a terrible river for Aaron. He's going to lose the rest here.
Yeah, Javier's getting a full double here.
Yeah. Well, he'll shove.
And there we go. Has to shove the aces.
Absolutely mandatory shove for the last 62 here.
Not going to leave himself 4.
Oh, he's just called.
Wow.
Okay,
He was going to leave himself 4.
I'm surprised he's just called them.
Yeah, me too.
I think that Aaron would shove if he had a 9. It seems like he would shove if he had a 9. I don't know. I could be wrong. Maybe just wants to keep himself alive. Doesn't think it's worth the extra 60. I feel like
maybe so.
I feel like you're behind so infrequently there when it's not all in on river. I could be wrong. I did use the word mandatory though, so I guess I'll stick with it.
Lines 8-16. Just up. 86,600 to the winner.
I think Husni will be liking his situation right now. Javier as well. They're both sort of siphoned off a few chips from Aaron, which is obviously the game plan. And I wonder whether Aaron will be a little bit, I don't want to say tilted, but I mean, it's not possible to play more hands than he's already playing, but, you know.
He's made it 40.
Yeah. Will he loosen up even more? Will he get even more crazy? I don't know what kind of player he is, like in terms of, does that affect him or not? But this is a fairly reasonable-ish open. We're getting a time bank here in a small blind.
Yeah, a couple of time banks here. Aaron's made it 40. Akshat's got King Jack.
It's a tough spot to think about because you know that you're probably in this situation where he's lost a few pots. You're probably going to get called really wide. You'll be out of position with King Jack off. What do you do if you don't hit and you're against someone very, very sticky?
Wow,
so he's just going to bang. That's incredible.
He says
and
all of it.
And that's how you navigate it. You don't bother.
Yeah. Well, off to the outer table. And Demetrius, Pat Rodclough. Ace 10. Cal looks down at the Kings. Ooh.
Bit sweaty.
Bit sweaty. Any 9s? Any aces?
Are we hoping not? The river.
It is not. Pairs of 3s. Demetrius out in 22nd for £3,450. Cal pulls in more. The Rosa at the side of him. The Ravi at the side of him.
It's just the same old names, isn't it? Is this on repeat? How do they do it?
So down to 21. 22nd for Demetrius.
Aaron's got kings. It's a really good time to have kings, by the way, although Javier is in the big blind. I think he would defend here quite wide because I would imagine he wants to play pots against Aaron, and I don't even think he would imagine this is doing, certainly not this badly, but, oh, he's just going to fold. Interesting. Well, what a great bit of timing from him not to get involved in that hand.
Andre moves to balance the tables. 3 tables of 7.
I haven't heard any updates actually.
From
April. Apparently she's doing well, but I mean she had aces versus kings, which is I've probably played, I don't know, 100 more tournaments than her, and I've never had that. It's quite interesting how these things go, isn't it?
¿Cómo es? ¿Qué tal? Jugando al 500. Suerte. 30.
Bit of a weird one here, although that is kind of the meta.
That's pretty standard when Aaron's playing.
Jack 6 of diamonds for Jeffrey, who bangs it in +1 for 5 bigs or so. Aaron calls the ace 3 off from the hijack. Speaks for itself, really, doesn't it? Let's go to flop.
Jeff, here's the jack. Going to be another double up off Aaron.
Are the wheels coming off of Aaron's sleigh?
Well, there we go. Jeff now doubles. So that's 2 doubles off Aaron.
Yeah.
And a few chips lost as well. So he's back down to 930.
A very odd sequence of events, I have to say. It's quite a healthy table, though. Did we lose?
Andre went to the outer
He went to another table. Okay.
Yeah. So we had 3 tables of 7.
I said I missed something there.
Yeah. 3 tables of 7. It ended up as.
Well, this is. I don't. This is just very strange, Tower.
Jeff from the Jack 10. Cut off and gone.
It's a bit weird, isn't it? It's been quite quiet.
Yeah.
Maybe I'm on the passive side, and now we've just decided it's time. Twice in a row. With hands that are not very.
It's that knowing. It's the knowing you're on the big blind next.
Yeah.
And then you think you're putting double amounts in when you're not really.
Yeah. You need to find a way to pay for the orbit.
Yeah.
This is how we. I wouldn't recommend it, but it is getting through. We are up to 250. There's a little bit more room now.
He has managed to. He has managed for it to survive. Good luck if he's still in the free roll.
Indeed.
$500 free roll. Started 1 hour ago, 1 hour and 5 minutes ago. Good luck if you're still in.
Thursday with 9s on the button. Let's see if Jeffrey's still in the mood to do some stuff. Dead 9 in the small from Sonny, who hasn't really been able to get into things recently. It's been the Aaron show, but recently Aaron has been taking some hits.
He might go into his shell a little bit.
Yeah.
He's only got 940 now.
I mean, the amount of hands he was playing, it is tough to keep winning pots, even if he has been running decently so far. You can't continuously win every hand, especially with some of the, I mean, mediocre's generous hands we've been playing. Speaking of mediocre, we've got 10-3 suited.
We're defending the big with 10-3.
Yeah.
Sometimes we don't need to defend Jade, so yeah, but the suited, and yeah, you know you're going to flop the absolute Katangas.
Katanga's announced.
5, 7, 8, all spades. I'm defending 10-3 of spades.
Also, the dead 10 in the small blind from Sonny as well. Oh, we just get a shove, which is just, I mean, such a rough spot. Oh, he's going to call it.
Man, he's calling 9s.
Unbelievably dead.
Oh, he's like, what's happening here?
He is so dead. I guess he's just thinking there's way too much single spade there that just shoves. He has to just call and he hopes to hold. Like on average, he's going to have decent equity in that spot. He has to have a dead.
Running aces, no good. Husney down to 10 BBs. Jeff up to 30. As we go straight across, it's Andre who's just moved with Queen 5 against Ace 7 from the big.
Needs to be a queen, Tower.
That's it.
That is it.
A queen. No, it's a king. So Andre will move tables, unfortunately busting out. Andre Dimitrov busting out in 21st for 3,450. Cully Sidhu, the man to get him. We're now down to 20.
Yeah. There are some shorties in the room, and Jeffrey's no longer one of those. Some elaborate plays, but paying off for him.
Elaborate being, yeah. I like elaborate.
Certainly out of the ordinary, but just decided with how shallow he was getting, it was time to take some sort of stand. Take a stand he has. There's no doubt about that. We have to say that's fair enough. Disney was not happy to see that flush rolled over. I mean, chips is not the operative thing, it's big blinds, and in big blinds it was only a little more than 10, it was about 12 bigs. And if you think about the amount of hands that Jeffrey should have in that situation, stuff like King 10 off with a spade, Ace X off with a spade, you know, some just random spade, like maybe just a 6 of spades. I think on average, Husney's definitely going to expect to be having the correct amount of equity, especially after he's raised pre and then bet flop. It's super hard to justify folding, I think. So it is definitely just something you have to go with, I think. Couple of rubbish kings here with don't see anyone getting into too much trouble. First volunteer into this pot is probably going to win it. So far nothing. I think that I'm surprised to see both players check. They are going to chop. I don't think that either of them win a showdown often enough to be snap checking, but certainly is tempting to not tangle with someone that's got about the same chips as you, obviously in unnecessary situations.
you on the flop. Fucking getting 4 in a row. Yeah. Can I get 3 in a row? I don't want 4. No problem. I'll take 4. Sometimes you have to ask.
20 players left.
Sometimes you have to ask for it. That's the reason.
20.
Oh yeah, pocket 4s.
Mm-hmm.
Not thrilling, but decides to open. Sonny with pocket 7s.
Now there's Sonny. Just shy of 60.
In one of those situations where you kind of call, and if someone shoves behind, then you can look to call that off as well. No one's going to be doing that this time. Actually, is in there with the 10-8 off. And 3 middling hands here, off to a flop.
Yeah, flop king 3.
Yeah, so obviously Akshat's going to be completely disinterested in this one, but Javier could decide to bet. I think betting probably more typical. I don't see you win this pot that often when you go check through. There's no turn cards you really want to see. Maybe you want to protect your equity, but concerned about this call. Obviously Sonny can have stuff like king queen as well, king jack, king 10. So it's not like your opponents don't have some king x here. And obviously in the big blind, even more offsuit king x, along with a bunch of other offsuit stuff that's completely whiffed, like this 10 offsuit, which for some reason
we're tanking.
We are tanking. We're taking up some time, killing the clock a bit. Javier faces a very small bet and is going to see a turn. Which is a queen, and now check. Most likely I would have wagered. Can't see any reason to bet these 7s on the turn, other than a very creative way of folding out something like pocket 8s, which I think is just a little bit too optimistic. Nevertheless,
Sonny has other ideas.
This is just going for more very razor thin value against things like ace 10, ace jack, maybe some backdoor spades that floated flop, maybe something exactly like this. It's definitely in the realms of acceptable, that's for sure. And yeah, fold is definitely prudent from Javier. Not really sure what you expect or hope for in that situation when you peel the turn and you're out of position.
So still on 20. Andre last out 21st. Redraw at 18. Mine's 8-16. 20 players left. Over here with the 8s.
An upgrade. Significant upgrade. Ooh. I mean, Sonny also gets an upgrade.
It's turn to jacks.
And I'd imagine there'll be a little bit more pressure applied this time. You've got to be more than willing to put this in for the amount of chips that Javier has left. So 3-bet is what I'd expect to see. 3-bet to call off, obviously. And there it comes. really rough spot because like you're not really deep enough to like set mine here out position. You're not really in love with shoving either. I can see him doing anything here, Javier. All options really you could class as reasonable. I think fold's my favourite. He doesn't look happy. I don't really think you can act like this and then stick it in. So he's just going to let it go.
Alright.
You snap me up with nice. That's what I'm saying. If I go in, you fold. Yeah, like you name it. So you were bluffing. You were bluffing. You can go for 3 in a row, like they said. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Let's go. Let's play my hand.
And I'm back, guys. Now we're going to have a little 15-minute wander. Watch the first half of the football. I am saving, honestly.
I saw some really good refereeing decisions.
It just makes no sense at all. I didn't hear any commentary.
How would you describe the game as gone?
I would describe it as gone. I don't see how we score a goal, someone nudges someone in the back, it's giving us a foul, and then the next corner we get, Van der Ven gets rugby tackled to the ground, it's not a penalty. There's no consistency. But enough football, because we're here for poker. And Aaron being Aaron, I can see he's done nearly $500,000 since I last left.
Yeah. You can imagine the fashion it was done in as well. Like this. little bit of this.
Little the 8 deuce open from the cut off. We are suited.
Yeah, we've done some flatting with Jack 4. We've done some calling of all in to ace deuce off. We've mixed a lot in, to be fair. Our strategy is definitely balanced. And Javier's got 9s, by the way. This is kind of a rough spot, isn't it? He's all in.
Yeah, I like it a lot. I think this is just pure. When it goes cut off open from an absolute lunatic, and then Akshat knows that as well. He's going to 3-bet even wider, and 9s is going to be a really tidy 4-bet jam now. I think this is a really good find from Javier. Love it. This is the man with over $4.5 million live earnings as well, the Spaniard.
Is he really?
Yep.
That's good about it.
I doubt Akshat is going to do anything here. Saving some face.
Spending time bank to save that face, though. At what point does this tank become not about saving face and whether he wants to actually call?
Well, I'm guessing about now. Just.
I mean, call would be ridiculous.
It would be ridiculous. It'd be outrageous.
Is another time bank? No, it can't be. You can't be using them to stall. Oh, yeah, my God, he's calling.
No, he's not. No.
This is a cold 4-bet shove. Oh my God!
Oh my word! And is Javier gonna love what he sees? Ace 9 off, gonna call it off. Even Javier is surprised to see this hand.
Oh, I don't like this for Javier. I'm not gonna lie, but he has enough money.
Yeah, that's how it goes. Usually, the people with enough money in poker, though, they win these usually.
Yeah, I mean, it has to come from somewhere, doesn't it? This happens all the time. Like you've got to win all. This is how is Ravi here all the time? How is Cal there all the time? You know, they've got to dodge these all the time. I can't even dodge them once.
I knew that was coming. I was waiting for it.
What do you think about? What do you think about the 10 of hearts?
Oh my word! He's called a card in.
I'm gonna go again.
So an ace or a heart.
Ace of clubs. you imagine?
Jack of diamonds. I couldn't imagine because calling 2 on the trot, that's like over 1,000 to 1 shot. But
No, the thing is, if I'd gone for the second one, no one would have.
Yeah,
believed
no
it.
one
They
probably
would have
would
just assumed that I already knew.
that is not the man you want to be doubling up. I'll tell you that right now. He is a bit of a sick guy.
So you're saying that you shouldn't call his 4-bet jam with ace-9 off?
I'm saying, yeah, you shouldn't call this 4-bet jam with ace-9 off. Like, I wouldn't even call ace-jack there.
Wow. Ace-jack was in much better shape, we should add.
Yeah.
And would have won.
Ace-jack suit is like, okay, let's go.
Yeah, that was a strange. As soon as I saw the time bank, I was like, this can't be just showmanship.
Yeah, you're right.
It just must have really wanted to flick it in. Yeah, there has been some interesting stuff going on.
What's happened to Sonny's stack? Oh my word.
Big pairs. A lot of big pairs. Got that sticky on with the
Oh yeah,
6-5.
I remember the 6-7 hand actually, just before I left the
He has pretty much, I think he's won every hand he's played, so that often helps, yeah. Again, not something I can speak to. Actually, there was a level in the main event this year that I won every hand. And you know when like, well, it's usually me, but people are like stalling and like begging to get to the next day, and like, and you're just there, just getting it stuck on you because you're such a nit, like me.
Yeah.
I was the other guy.
Oh, what? Just
yeah.
But you're just getting hands on
Someone, yeah.
And it looked like you're sticking
No,
on everyone.
there was a guy. I bet you know, it's fair enough. There was a guy that I bet the turn. It was check flop. I bet the turn single race pot. He took 3 minutes on the turn, and I just was like, clock. Like what's he's got? And then he just snapped up like he couldn't have folded it any quicker. I was like, oh. And that's when I realised that I was the other.
Raise call, ace deuce for 10. Hijack versus big blinders, Aaron. He absolutely loves it, and Husney.
He's ahead.
Gonna need to hit here. This is why you want him on the table. He creates entertainment. Like usually 20 left, it's cagey affair, single raise pots, raise and take.
He loves ace deuce off. He's absolutely in love with ace deuce off. I've seen a clip from yesterday with him ace deuce off. He had ace deuce off earlier today. Here comes the ace deuce off, round 3. The ace deuce off strikes back. Nothing there right now for Husney, who will be like sick.
Yeah, you don't win these.
Yeah, you really don't.
5 on
it's
the
not even
turn.
close. He should already be on his way, to be honest.
King or a 10, otherwise we're gonna lose Husney.
No.
5 on the river. So ace high good for Aaron. But the thing is, like the way the brain works, like if you don't go away and study poker, if you keep calling all ins with ace deuce, ace 4 off, ace 5 off, as we saw earlier, and you keep winning, naturally the psychological factor in your brain's going to go, okay, I keep winning, calling all ins with these hands, I'm going to keep doing it. And that's probably what's going on.
And even like in situations where it might be like marginally okay, they don't tend to extrapolate for different stack sizes, and they end up getting in for a lot more with ace deuce off, and they keep winning, then that compounds on itself.
Exactly.
So yeah, takes another.
How's the other half getting on?
She is healthy. I think 170k was the last update I had. We had quads.
Nice. Oh, we had quads.
Yeah,
lovely.
obviously, yeah.
Maybe
yes,
all your run goes
correct.
to her.
Well, mate, you should start honestly. She is sitting there on her phone playing one tournament, yeah, and she's like, "I'm all in. Oh, keep it low, always low. Oh, ace, yeah, ace, yeah." Honestly, mate, it's unbelievable. It's like she's playing a video game.
This is an adventurous one from Akshat. I guess he just thinks Aaron's limp range is nonsense, but we can just make this 3 bigs.
He has a point.
Yeah, he does. But why not make it 3 bigs? Get him called 10-7. Like play a pot with him heads up in position.
Yeah, why call 4-bet jams they sign off?
all right.
We're in the doldrums here. We don't know. This is the Wild West. This table. We're giving us entertainment. And you're complaining about
Great
it.
table.
Jeffrey did some stuff and some things, by the way. Didn't play a hand for like an hour, apart from the little limps that you saw, and then just banged in Jack 6 of diamonds for 9 under the gun.
Yeah.
Then the very next hand, banged in Jack 10 off under the gun for the rest, like under gun, then under gun 1, and then defended 10-3 of spades versus a button open and flopped a flush. So now he's back in the game.
Come on, Jeffrey.
Everyone's just having their moment here, except Keith, who Honestly, he's not played a hand.
Well, this is his moment here, because it's effective cut-off for us with a dead button and ace-8 for sub-10. Not going to get any better for this than the silver pigeon.
The silver pigeon?
Yeah, you not know the silver pigeon. Absolute crusher online for years and years.
The Pidge?
The Pidge. He is the silver pigeon online. Goes by many a nickname, does Keith. Silver pigeon, the grey hair millionaire.
He's got the lot, has he?
Yeah. He's
that's class, that is.
And he always final tables high rollers somehow. Just always there, wherever it is. Just high roller final table. Keith will be on it.
Just sitting there at the start, just wait for everyone else to get there.
And me and Tao have been saying all day, Keith is not the man that you want to be giving chips to.
What's going on here, by the way?
Blind's about to go up, perhaps. Sonny for the tank, wanting the button when the blinds go up. That's all I can think of.
These things are lost to me in tournaments. Sometimes the best thing to do in a tournament is not to play the game. Oh, the snippety. That's a good hand.
Tens is a very good hand.
Well, it's not a high roller, so he showed his cards. Floor. We've seen this before. So what is the ruling, Jay?
Right, so the ruling here is here now. Jeffrey showed his hand, so he has no aggressive action because Keith isn't all in. He actually left 10k back.
Yep.
Jeffrey has showed his hand thinking Keith is all in. So now Keith just gets to check this down, and if an ace comes, he can put his extra 10k in. He knows Jeffrey's hand.
Yeah, and correct me if I'm wrong, but this is why people do this.
Sometimes, yeah. Like this is one of the reasons why people may do it. The main reason people actually do it is for ladders. Right now, we are on a £350 ladder. So if Jeffrey then sets us all in, Keith can tank until someone else busts. But now there's a new ruling been set this year at Grosvenor Casinos. If you do leave less than X amount, I can't remember the percentage of your chips back, the floor will come over, give you a 30-second countdown. And then you have to put it in or your hand's dead.
Okay, so Jeffrey can't bet.
No, yep, he can only check or fold.
Yeah.
Check, call or fold are the only options he has. So Keith.
And Keith will just check down unless he hits an ace. He will just be down to 10k. Okay, here's a good one.
Yep.
If the river is an ace and Keith goes all in for 10k, do you fold?
What, as Jeffrey?
Yeah.
You can't. You get 30 to 1, just in case. You're getting 32 to 1, just in case.
I think that'd be the best thing I've ever seen in my life. You don't put it in, do you, ever?
No, not Keith, no.
We've got a pair. She's gonna muck, obviously.
And to be fair to Keith, he's still got a smidge of equity within this prize pool.
Hear me out, though. Our bluff doesn't have to work very often in order to get this.
But who is folding in their right mind with 32 to 1? Like who is? Think about that.
I think we've got to bluff the river, Jay.
You know we haven't got to bluff the river. What are you talking about?
Do you know where I'm coming from, though? Like, why would you ever put the 10... I don't know.
Well, we are flipping over to an outer table because we have a big pot brewing. It's a three-way all-in. So Giaz shoved for 70k. Fraser Bellamy ISO'd for 700k. And Pivas woke up with it. Ace-King behind. So this is a monster. Over 1.5 milli chip pot. And there's a king for Pivas.
I mean, this is a huge moment.
Ace on the turn. Oh. 7 on the river, so we are going to lose Fraser Bellamy. Pivas takes over a 1.5 million chip pot. Giaz Lee going to be in 19th. Fraser Bellamy going to be in 18th. So that's going to leave us with 17 players.
That's such a big pot. I've heard it's nice, good to win those.
It is
tournament
very
hopes.
good to win those.
Oh, here we go. The spin is on. Spin me, says Keith. Has he left any back?
I don't think he can when big blind
He's peeled.
16k.
He's peeled for 6k. Well,
You can't see it. No, I think Sonny's not registered them. Can't see they're not in the box. That might be why.
usually has his hand on them otherwise, so yeah, must be folded, right? Oh no, they are there.
Yeah, they're not in the box. That's why we can't see what they are. Yeah. Not registering.
This is a cool stack from Jeffrey. Just peel the line off. And Aaron, oh, a monster from Aaron.
Yeah, but he just has to check as a player all in.
He has to, but doesn't mean much. Yeah, there you go.
Oh.
Why are you trying to say things, man? Like, have you been paying attention at all?
Yeah, but I'm trying to give it for the chat box what we could potentially do. We know Aaron has his own game. He plays his own way. He likes a game of cards, as I always say. It's
Well, wants to find a way to win a bigger pot against the small blind. I mean, Jeffrey's not in trouble here. Is he?
No.
Okay, good. Right, 5 high is a very good 5 high.
Yeah.
It has to be said. One of the better 5. He's actually fave as well. So fading most things twice is the order of the day for Keith. 34k if he does, which is decent.
a few crumbs. We're going into the pigeon stack.
He's going to peck them all up. Yeah, that's a good card. We lost 19% there as Aaron. But I just feel like
it's Aaron.
It's Aaron.
There you go. There you have it. No waiting around. Aaron sends the pigeon home, and everyone will be happy about that because everyone knows you do not want to feed the pigeon. Please do not feed the pigeon. Great picture that taken by Mitch Johnson, by the way, and props to Keith. There he's finally gone.
I can't believe we've actually got that.
That's a great picture. The pigeon is gone. He's gone. Yeah, gone. What? He was left with crumbs. What?
Have we got any more pigeon puns?
Any more pigeon puns? Any more pigeon puns?
He couldn't make his way up the pecking order.
Well done, you.
Yeah, I'll be here all night. Well, why is another?
Well done, you.
Well.
So we're up to date, are we?
Well, I imagine so.
Keith Johnson out in 17th. Fraser Bellamy, Giaz Lee all out. We are on a live stream. Redraw. So there we go. So I'll show you what is happening tomorrow. Tomorrow we have the Dragon Day 2. You don't fancy the Dragon? Did you not do it? Did you play it?
I don't do it.
I'm asking a genuine question I don't know the answer to.
I like to play. There's a lot of cash, especially here. There's a lot of cash.
Yeah.
I do like the closer. That would be the one that I would play.
Okay.
The Dragon is a little bit expensive, to be honest.
Okay.
And yeah, the closer is just a good time had by all.
Yeah.
So if I was going to play anything, it would be the closer. But because there's so many cash games here at the Vic, I think.
Is everybody else playing the closer?
I don't think so. No. But if Josh plays it, we might play it together. But even Josh is playing cash.
Is he?
Yeah, because it's a good time had by all. I'm telling you.
Okay.
There are some things being done in those games that are, well, you just love to see them. So.
Well, 3 events tomorrow, which is the Dragon Day 2. We've got the main event Day 3 tomorrow. Looking likely at this moment in time, we could be just on an FT.
Yeah, I mean.
The PLO at 2 o'clock and the closer at 4. Then we head to Liverpool.
Yes, we do.
30th of September, all the way through to the 5th of October on the Sunday. That's the schedule for Liverpool. GUKPT wise, if you want to see the GUKPTs and what's coming up, the GUKPT Edinburgh and the GUKPT Blackpool schedules are on the app, the Grosvenor Poker Live app. We will be live streaming Edinburgh, we'll be live streaming Blackpool, we'll be live streaming the Vic,
and we'll be live streaming Behemoth. We'll also live streaming Liverpool and Coventry, the final 2 legs of the NPL. And further afield, we'll be at the IPO in Dublin at the end of October, which is a bank holiday Monday in October, the 26th or something like that. And I'm going to Killarney in 2 weeks.
Wow.
Oh, yeah, yes, I'm going to Killarney.
What place?
So, never been.
Oh, yeah.
Never been Killarney. It's supposed to be absolutely amazing.
Yeah.
So, never been, so I'm going to go. So, there we go. That is about it. Where we're up to. So we're just on a redraw.
No, it's alright. I won't be looking for it. Last time I looked for it. I'll put a picture of you in the group. It's just 6. I'll take a photo. What are you going to put the sun? 6.
How many handed is this? 9. 9 handed. 16. Oh. 1 million. 1,056,000. So can we not just take a chair out, no? Yeah. Take that middle chair out. Yeah. Right, yeah.
Am I allowed to punch a dealer? He's confirming with it. He will let me know.
244. Yeah. Right, you got everything now, will you? Not just yet. Seat 9. Seat 9 for the one.
So, just about set with the redraw.
We've got some players joining the table.
We have
Calo, Guerrero, Moriali, Ravi Chef, the Rosa, Jamie Dwan, Sonny. It's a bit stacked.
It ain't bad at all. You've got Rosa in C5.
He's on a tear.
Yeah, he is, and he's flying up the league as well. This is some table. Martin Elmuth, Cully, Ravi, Jerry McAnally, Rosa, Jamie Dwan, Sonny Mystery, Cal Morial have all won a big tile in this. What a table this is. What final 16.
Yeah, this is.
But what a table this is. Unbelievable table. Unbelievable table. Final 16.
Okay, so fold.
Will we get to an FT tonight? It's looking like we will.
Well, none of these guys mess about, Tower.
No.
Not one of them is here to come 14th. Ravi with 9s. Talking of tears, Ravi Chef. He's on one. Getting a lot recently. King Jack. Bit of hesitation for a moment, but in the bin. Cal. That was small. I mean, there's all sorts going on here, isn't there? Because as soon as everyone knows that everyone's up to it most of the time, they are allowed to have things. Cal just calls. Sonny with a bit of a rotter in the big blind, getting a good price, but reverse implied odds are a thing that we are not going to worry about as we peel. It's in pretty rough shape with 9%. We go to flop. And there's a 9 for Ravi.
And a 6. So both Cal and Sonny flopping bottom. Ravi just about a lock on the hand.
Yeah, and backdoor diamonds as well for Cal probably means that he's got to see some sort of turn. Ravi obviously will bet. He's gone for the full shades and cover. I did that in the main because it just felt more comfortable to do something I was consistently do.
You could only have 2 coverings, couldn't you?
Yeah.
You couldn't have 3, you weren't allowed 3.
Yeah.
You weren't allowed the hat, the glasses and the hood. Wasn't allowed. Or a scarf and a hood and the glasses.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, I think this is about what's acceptable. Cal finds a fold, which is really good timing. Obviously just needs, I think he just worried that he needs too specific a turn. There are some turns like an ace that he's not going to be happy about, but will have to put significant amount of money in on. Obviously he'll be happy, but you know, there are very significant occasions where it just makes things a lot worse for you. And when the money goes in, usually it's not in a good situation. Sonny does call though, which is interesting. And I mean, if he could give Cal his cards back, he'd be looking at this turn. Still, obviously, Ravi very happy with the board. Yes, the big blind can have some 10-8, some 8-5, but most of the time, obviously, this hand is still good and is worthy of another bet, and we must bet.
If he's thinking he's getting a bit wetter, will he be going a little bit bigger?
I think he'll be sizing to shove the river. He won't always shove the river, obviously, because there are some rivers that are particularly gnarly, like, you know, not that it can come down, but like maybe the 5 of diamonds that Sonny has, or the 10 of diamonds, stuff like this, he probably won't shove. So I think that Sonny should fold, but we did see earlier very clingy with low pair in a similar situation against a player that everybody thinks is full of it. Obviously, even if you're full of it a lot, you can still have it.
Ravi collecting chips, getting a bit chirpy with them chips, is old Ravi. We're on 16. But what a final 2 tables we have, and this table is just super stacked.
It's not a good table.
You don't want to be. You don't just want to be rocking up and saying, "I think I might join this comp."
Yeah.
Who's left in here? Who's on this table?
I mean, it's just completely rotten. Like, there's no. It's just one of the worst I've ever seen. Like, there's a reason they're all here again. You know, it's not accident. Another decent hand for Ravi. Rosa opened the Jack 10 suited. I guess we're peeling. It's not ideal. And Ravi does go for the fold. He's locked in. And there are just not that many amazing situations that don't include you flopping a set, so just gets out the way.
Yeah.
Cal on the button with another pretty marginal spot. I think that's more than 40k. It is.
It is definitely more than 40k.
It's a really
3-bet to 120.
It's just not a great spot for ace jack. For jack 10 suited even. It's obviously a pretty hand, but you're under the gun. Cal doesn't seem to care. He's gone for a 3-bet bluff.
I don't know what to do with it. I'm on straight, so I'm not gonna lie. Sorry? I mean, I'm allowed to flap my hand, but I don't like to flap my hand. Thank you. Card.
So, news for everybody that we're going to try and get Mr. Baroni in. Alan are going to come in about 5 minutes' time. So we'll swap Mr. Eastwood for Mr. Baroni in about 4 minutes' time.
It's rare you'll find a more significant upgrade in life.
Especially as sit and go ambassador champion.
Yeah, I mean, well, in all seriousness though, like this table is so good for Aaron to be commentating on because, you know, I do a bit of waffling, but that guy knows the game. Let me tell you. So it'll be interesting to see how he breaks down all these. These are great players, so I think it's going to be super valuable to have him in here. And we don't get to see him very often. I'm always about the gaff, aren't I?
Yeah. And you're in Liverpool for the full week.
I'm going to be there all week, Tower. I'm going to be getting involved in the voyage. I've never been involved in the voyage. Cully all in with 216 bags. And all the way through.
So if Sapir is listening, we'll change over when Mr. Baroni comes through the door.
I think we're going to be okay.
We're on 16. With half an hour, 33 minutes left of this session. So we'll get Aaron in for the final 33 minutes of this sesh.
Yep.
And then there'll be a break. Incoming door. Come on, Mr. Baroni. Come on, Mr. Baroni. In you come. Quick changeover. Ambassador champion.
No, we're bringing you in.
Everyone's sort of very cool on baseline. You can't call that. He's called off baseline. Then he tries to tell me he's a nit.
Upgrade.
Hello, everybody.
Well done, champ.
I was really just trolling Nick, and now I'm here working. Joke's on me, huh?
Oh, yeah.
We spoke yesterday while we were just wandering around at the beginning of the day. How good was the ambassador sit and go?
Oh, it was a lot of fun, and I've done these a few times, and I'm starting to get some flack from the team by saying I'm the sit and go king. Like, why aren't you winning it yet? And now I have won it, and so I bought myself a few weeks at least.
Excellent, good stuff.
But this looks like a really strong table.
This is just names everywhere.
Yeah.
Every single seat, somebody's won something.
Yeah.
It's really, really stacked, this one, especially for the final 16 as well. To get them all sat together, that is some table, as you can see there. Blinds are up. Blinds are 10-20. They will change very, very shortly.
Did Ravi win the high roller?
Ravi's won the high roller.
Okay,
He's won 2 high rollers now.
But he won this one.
No, second.
Second, okay.
Yeah, he won Luton, and then he won Luton before, and he's cashed in so many tournaments. But he was second this week in the high roller. Rosa won the last year UKPT high roller. We know Kulisidu, it was like EPT champion or second Vegas winner. He's just got.
Yeah,
Martin Helmuth. You know, there's just some names on this table. Jamie Dwan.
He's the one I played the most with. Actually, Jamie online. I
Jamie,
played with him the most.
yeah.
Yeah.
Are you predominantly online, and then 888 live is when you come out and you have to get dressed?
Pretty
Is that
much,
generally
yeah.
it?
Otherwise, this is no pants. Yeah. That's part of the contract is pants. But yeah, I mean, I've watched a few hands at this table, and each time I've been like, I would not be shocked to see someone just cold 4-bet a bluff here, and I haven't seen it yet. But when players are capable of doing things like that,
Thank you. Thank you.
When players are capable of things like that, it makes it a lot harder to play against them.
Yes. Yeah, they are. There are some good names.
I actually thought I had a swap with Jamie in this tournament, and I found out sadly I did not.
Oh no.
Yeah, it's a shame.
Oh.
Because I would, who doesn't want extra money?
That is true.
Yeah. Always want to be careful and write your swaps down. Make sure. We were reviewing the chat. He's like, I'm pretty sure you don't have one. I'm like, yeah, I think you're right. Thought we had one, but you're right. We swapped for the high roller. I didn't play it. And then, yeah, that's it. So, unlucky for me.
Unlucky for you.
Yeah.
Well, now he's turning it on.
I'd like him to do
also
well,
good
but-
to see, also good to see him run deep. We don't.
Yeah.
He does travel the world basically, and we don't see him too many times in the UK, but he is doing very well so far.
Just too busy gallivanting around,
Yep.
Oh, well, it's a pretty good hand to start with, Jamie. And it's better for me if he actually wins this thing, just because I could give him some crap about it for a long time. Off to a good start here. Oh. So Rosa can 3-bet the Queen 8 suited. It's a really interesting spot for Jamie. If you expect people to be 3-bet bluffing more ace-high type hands, then your opponent might have more value hands here when you hold the pocket aces. And so I could see him pretty much doing every option other than folding. I could see him clicking it, I could see him jamming, and I could see him flatting.
You see flatting a lot more than you ever used to in the last 6 to 12 months.
Yeah.
Especially with the solvers and knowing the positions and more people playing positions and not being scared.
Yeah.
With the aces. So yes, it's like you said, each option was an option.
And you really want to give your opponent a chance to bluff when they're so far behind. Those check.
Turn after it's checked on the flop.
Again, I wouldn't be surprised to see a mixture of both options here. Jamie could still trap again, or he could assume his opponent has some bluff catcher type hands and is going to pay him off. Goes for the bet. Pretty reasonable.
100 into 230. Gut shot for Rosa. Wouldn't think he'd be continuing just with a gut shot. And into the bin they go. So blinds 10,000, 20,000. It changes a little, cool it down to 11. So what would next be live? Are you in Liverpool?
No.
Oh.
No. My next live event is actually going to be, I think, Madrid.
Madrid next year?
Yeah, because I won that package in the Ambassador Sit and Go.
Excellent. Do we know the dates? When will the 888 team release schedules for 26?
I'm not sure exactly. I think last year was in January for the Madrid event. So I assume we'll release the schedule sometime late November.
Yeah.
I think my wife is more excited about it than I am, to be honest. Like, not that I'm not excited, but I told her, she's like, "Oh, we're going to Madrid?" I'm like, yeah.
I love it.
I didn't. It wasn't a package for both that we won, but apparently we're going to Madrid.
I love it. Madrid, Barcelona, London, and I think Glasgow's on the agenda again next year. So, which would be really good for Glasgow as well, because it was super this year. First time in Glasgow, and first time for us as a team as well.
Yeah.
We'd never done an event in Glasgow before, which was new to us, and they smashed it. They really did.
I've never been.
Yeah, it's a fabulous. If there is one live in Glasgow next year, then make sure you go.
Yeah.
Fabulous city, bang in the town, plenty to do around it. Train station 200 yards away. It really is.
I think I heard someone recommend Glasgow as a city, and they said a line that I can't repeat because it besmirches other cities. But basically, it was a Glasgow funeral was more fun than a enter name of city here wedding. You know, I don't want to name the city because it might be one of the other stops, but just relaying what I was told. No judgment from me.
Yeah. Yeah, they used to say, what's the difference between a Glasgow wedding and a Glasgow funeral? There's just one less drunk at the funeral. That was it.
I like that one. Sounds great. Edinburgh wedding. Look, I'm not going to confirm whether that's it or not, all right?
Dave will know. Dave will know from being up there.
King Queen versus King 7 here. But King 7's flopped a flush draw. On a board texture, it's pretty good for his range overall. Jamie bets 50 here. Looks like, yeah, 25?
Yep. That's 50. We're going to choose the 25Ks.
Just going to go bet call.
2 of diamonds on the turn.
Yeah, now Jamie's actually ahead, equity-wise. Assume it's going to go check, check here. And it does.
Yeah, doesn't always have to bet the overs.
Non-club river.
And you've got to be thinking that more of a board is in the big blind defend.
Oh, for sure.
Than it is for Jamie, but he does have the best of it if we actually get there.
Jamie's actually thinking about bluffing. Now he just checks back. And he's going to win this pot.
And he's going to love what he sees.
Yeah.
Absolutely loves what he sees. The pin. It wins.
Kind of surprised there. I think it's one of the worst hands that big blind can end up with as king high. Like solver-wise, betting brick flush draws isn't the greatest thing, but you also do want to be betting hands that are low in your overall range. And on that board, you mentioned it, Tower. It's a board that's great for the big blind. All the straight draws get there that help the big blind. Could easily have one pair. It'll just top pair, two pair, whatever. Hard to have worse than king high. So I think I would have bet there, but I do want to point out that I am no longer in this tournament, and they are in the tournament. So take my advice with a grain of salt.
Anything to play tomorrow? Are we flicking in the closer?
I think I'm going to max late reg the dragon.
Oh,
I think
sweet.
that's the plan.
Like it.
Yeah, yeah. I thought about playing it now.
Decent price pool, to be fair.
Yeah?
Very good price pool. Yeah.
I haven't even looked at it.
You're not looked?
No, I'm just entranced by the name.
Yeah.
The name itself.
Well, there's 103 entries in the Dragon at this moment in time.
Okay.
Late reg all the way through. Max late reg tomorrow morning before the game starts. So we could easily see another 20 players in that. So another good turnout for the Dragon.
Yeah. There's a trophy with that one?
There is. Mr. Ian Simpson won the Dragon at Coventry.
Just proof out there, guys. Anybody can win. I feel like I should probably dial it back with Ian after that slow roll. I probably should give him a little bit of grace.
Do you know
A
what?
little bit of room.
I hope that was clipped within minutes. I really do. I'm not too sure if Lime clipped it straight away, but that was an absolute dream. It really was.
Just to peel back the curtain a bit, I do know that she clipped it because I asked her last night, hey, did anybody clip?
I love it.
And she sent it back to me this morning.
Awesome. That was class. And that's why, obviously, the free roll is like you said, for a package towards one of the live ones. It's for bragging rights. It's for a lot of fun, but it's just for taking them kind of little steps that you would never take in a proper tournament.
Yeah, I would never do that against somebody. Even if Ian and I were three-handed in this tournament, I wouldn't do it. I think that'd be in poor taste. But in that sort of a game, it's encouraged, and we're all having fun.
Yeah.
And Ian handled it really well, as I knew he would. And it was just all in good fun. I do know that it's also invited him to slow roll me at a point in the future, which I hope is in a low equity spot. We play a lot against each other.
For the title.
Yeah.
So 20 minutes to go until the end of this session. Ravi chip leader 44 bigs. Jamie and Sonny directly behind him. We're on 16. Couple of shorties on our table. Cully is the short stack on the table, and probably the tournament with 10 bigs.
I think online people might feel a little bit, and maybe live too, short stack with 15, 16 big blinds.
Yeah.
But right here, you double through the right player at this table, and you're basically.
I think live has completely changed, hasn't it?
Yeah.
It used to be like you were under 20 and you were contemplating shoving because you were short stack.
Yeah.
Now it's 10, maybe 7 or 8. You know, it has changed in that room.
If you have 15 big blinds here and you double through after a single raise, you're going to have 30 to 35. And the chip leader at our table has 45.
Yep.
Like you are a double up away from being, close to the chip leader.
Absolutely. Yep, you are right. 9s for Ravi. Opens. Makes it 40. Ace 7 of diamonds for 10. Oh, tricky spot.
It is, and a lot of this depends on the player who opens, what you think their range looks like.
I'd like to say ace 9, ace 10's a probable shove.
I might even like ace 5 suited better.
Really?
Just
yeah,
the wheel
with the
equity.
GTOs,
Yeah. But he's going to go with it.
Cully's gone with it, with the ace 7. Ravi's definitely calling if nobody else is.
Yeah, don't blame him. Again, it's pretty much going to be read based here. And even though he's up against a much better hand, he's still going to have a good amount of equity. Yeah, there's the call.
There we go. 9s, Cully Sidhu, ace 7 of diamonds.
Good news for Cully is I didn't see an ace get folded. Gotta be a positive.
Maybe that's why he's up to 34%.
Yeah. They do that? They do it on the fly? They just.
He will discard any discarded cards. We will drop down the percentage.
Who's doing that? Who's in charge of that?
That's somebody under the table with all the
Little
math.
goblins.
Running diamonds or an ace.
4 of diamonds. It's a fun card.
Yes, it is.
that's not. So we're down to an ace from space, so we're going to be losing Cully Sidhu.
Haven't seen one yet.
We need to see one now. It is not, it is a 6. So we lose Cully in 16th for £3,800.
Not
Well
bad.
played, Cully. Well played, sir. We're on 15.
We play down to the final table tonight, that's right?
Either 12 levels or the final table, whichever comes first.
What level are we at now?
We are end of level number 9.
Okay.
Coming up. So one more session.
It's funny because, like,
Is it?
obviously, yeah, go for it.
Oh, no, sorry. I wasn't too sure if it was a 15-minute break or there was a dinner break. I'm not sure. Don't know how long the break is in 15 minutes' time. It could just be a 15-minute break. You were saying?
Well, as the day obviously goes on, people are gonna get more tired, and the irony is this is when the equity really goes up. Like the prizes get more, and this is when you want to be sharp. It's easier to be sharp early in the morning. You just woke up, you had a coffee. Like it's just gonna get progressively tougher, and this is why I think it's really important to not only you know what you want to do on the table, but try to prepare before that. Either sleep well, eat well, whatever your routine is.
Yeah. Jay mentions that a lot, actually, fatigue.
Right.
He does. He mentions it a lot, especially in like GUKPTs, which is 60 minutes and 10 levels.
Oh, okay, yeah.
You know, they are long days. They're 12-hour days, and going over to Vegas, you know how they can do 22 levels and play till 2 in the morning at some point. You know.
Well, people have told me for years, like for the main event anyway, like get your rest. Don't go too crazy. And I kind of discarded it. I never made a deep enough run in the main to actually get tired. And this year, they're right. They're right. I was wrong. I shouldn't have tried to play at 2 in the morning. I should have went to sleep earlier.
Yeah.
It is really important to be as sharp as you can for these moments, because this is when it matters.
Yeah. It was my first time this year playing the main, and I played the final day, which meant if you make day 2, you then got the Sunday off.
Yeah.
Which is what luckily I did. Bagged up on the Saturday, and then. And I was making plans to play at the MGM on the Sunday. I was making plans I might flick over the Aria. I was in bed till like 3 p.m. I was like, I was up buzzing, because you never go to bed once you bag the main event. You're never in bed straight away. You might have a couple of drinks with the lads that you see coming out at the same time. It's like 4 a.m. by the time you've done, because you finish. You're bagging up at 1.
Yes.
So then you're up, you're buzzing, you're texting everybody. It's like 4 o'clock in the morning. There's not a lot you can do on the day off. It was like, I really can't do anything, so I just literally had a day doing nothing. You don't realise how much it does actually take it out of you.
And that's why it's those back-to-back days that can be so tough. You're right, like you bag at 1, but you're actually asleep by 4.
Yeah.
You restart at 11, but you're actually awake at 9:30.
Absolutely.
And you do that a few days in a row.
Yeah. It's like prepping for your first day at 1. You're not sleeping until 11:30.
Yep.
You're up at 8, you're prepping, you're getting yourself ready, then having something to eat, meeting up with people, and then that all of a sudden your 12-hour day of poker turns into 16 hours because you've been up, and then another 4 hours before you go to bed. It's a really, really long day. Jay does talk about fatigue a lot in this game.
Yeah, I think it plays a bigger role than people expect it to. We talk about all the preparation for studying the game off the table, which is obviously important.
Yeah.
But it comes down to execution on the table. And the sharper you are, the less fatigued you are, the better you're going to be at it.
Yeah. So 12 minutes to go until the end of this level, end of the session. The 15-minute break coming up. We've had Easter, we've now got... I see your name. I've got a nephew. Spelled exactly the same way. He's called Aaron. You're an Aaron.
To me, it's the exact same.
I got told, don't call him Aaron.
What?
I don't know.
Whoever said, fire him.
So
They're out. No, it doesn't matter. You're actually not the first person to say that to me too, and I'm like, to me, it's
Because
the
it's
same.
double A at the front.
Yeah.
Whereas an Aaron would be, to us the English would be A double R.
Really?
Yeah.
I've actually never seen it spelled that way.
All right.
Except
okay.
like on my
All right, yeah,
Starbucks
we've
coffee
seen
cup,
both,
and I'm
yeah.
like, they don't know how to spell my name. I didn't know there were people with that.
So then, is it? Have you ever been called Barone or is it a Barone?
So that is another interesting thing. My father is Italian, and he has 3 siblings, and they all pronounce it differently as the last name.
That's the same as Cal in C1.
Yeah. So it's like you talk to each of them, like, no, it was Barone, it was Baroni, it was Barone, and I'm like, yeah, whatever you want to say, it's fine.
Somebody just shouts your turn.
I'm okay with it. I'm not gonna.
I once said to Cal, I says, well, because it's Calogero.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I says, how do you say your actual full name? He went, do you know? My mum doesn't even know. And like, okay. So, because he always has Cal, and everybody knows him as Cal, but on the live stream he likes his full name.
Okay.
So we can call him Cal, but it's Calogero.
I thought it would be. I would have guessed like Calogero.
I know, yeah.
Yeah.
It's
We're gonna go with Cal. I think that's good for me.
It's a lot easier, isn't
Yeah.
it? We do get some names and we're just like, what is his name? It's like there's a guy in Edinburgh playing at the moment, a young Chinese lad, and we've been trying to pronounce his name for a while, and then he's just known as Des. Like, call him Des. Like, why don't you tell us that?
Yeah. As a streamer, you're often reading the people's names who show up in the chat.
Yeah.
And you want to acknowledge them, right?
Mhm.
But you don't know how to pronounce the names or the usernames, and I swear, I know I've called people by the wrong pronunciation for just years, and I learned it, I don't know, many, years later, months later. Other streamers call the same people with different pronunciation, and we're just like all guessing. And no, you can't get corrected online either. No one can be like, actually, it's pronounced whatever.
Yeah.
I guess they could, but they don't.
Yeah.
But people are pretty forgiving overall.
He's tried to explain a pronunciation in text.
Yeah, it's this way. It's like, huh?
So the final 10 minutes of the session, then a break. 15 players left.
Also want to say hello to the chat, recognize a lot of names. Didn't get a chance to say hi to all of you, but glad you're here.
Yeah, Tim Chung tuning in. Now we're in Razor Kev. I don't suppose your Saturday was as good, any better than ours. In the Towers treble, failed unfortunately 1 out of 3 this time. Oh dear, it was bad.
1 out of 3.
It was at some point in the day it was 2 out of 3 with a draw.
Okay.
And we were like getting rather excited.
Sure.
We just didn't get there.
Feels like you never do, does it?
It's only a bit of
Yeah.
fun during the
Yeah.
stream. It's never anything serious. Rosa raising up with the Jack 10. Last 8 minutes of this session.
It's the second time, by the way, late position he's 3-bet Jamie. This time his hand made it, was a little more reasonable. Not the other one was bad per se, but you wonder if there's something more there. They played a lot together. Maybe he's aware Jamie's opening a bit wide, and might be tailoring his 3-bets to that. And it might just be 2 random hands, but who knows really. Sometimes it does feel like a player's picking on you, though, doesn't it?
It can be, yeah, absolutely.
And then you see the cards, you're like, oh, they had it, but if it happens a 3rd time here, like let's say next orbit happens again between those two, I wouldn't be surprised to see a light 4-bet from Jamie. And now we can clip that if it happens. Oh.
Oof. That would be great if it does. It really would.
Are you familiar with Tony Romo? Do you know who Tony Romo is?
They make him dead quarterback.
Yeah,
the best, now turned into the best commentator in the world.
Yeah, who pretty much guesses what's going to happen.
Unbelievable.
I can be the Romo of the stream.
He has turned into the greatest commentator that the sport has had. It's unbelievable. The first year was an absolute game changer because he was, like you just said, he was literally reading what should happen, and it happened.
Yeah.
And it happened all game. And you're like, this guy's a genius.
Yeah. I'm really glad that reference played across the pond here. I wasn't sure it would work.
Absolutely. Oh, it does. We like as American football. We're all in the same fantasy teams and fantasy leagues and all sorts. Oh yeah, we love it. We do. And, it's just a shame we're a Dolphins fan.
That's Can't have everything.
Nearly
you
as
know?
bad as being a Saints fan this year.
Yeah.
Got some good teams in it.
Yeah. You guys really like rooting for the underdogs, huh?
Yeah, we're the no-hopers in here, that is for sure. The Saints, the Giants and the Dolphins. There's 2 games at the Tottenham Hotspur ground this year, isn't there? And I think there's one at Wembley. Is there one at Wembley as well?
Have you been to one here yet?
I went to the first ever one.
Oh, really?
Because it was the Dolphins in 2007.
Yeah.
They've played 4 times in the UK and they've lost every time. Never seen them win.
They're consistent.
I went over to watch the Dolphins for week 16 about 10 years ago now.
Okay.
They needed to beat the Jets to get into the playoffs for the first time in about 10 years. So I went over. So we scored on the first drive and never got within field goal range all games after that. We lost 17-7. It was
It's
awful.
disappointing.
Yeah. So hence didn't make the playoffs.
Yeah, yeah.
And I went all over to I went over to the Orange Bowl as he was then, but now it's the Hard Rock, isn't it? But yeah, it was super trip like. Managed to stand in front of the Dan Marino and got a picture with Don Shula.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, before he passed away. So yeah.
The good old days of the Dolphins, huh? Yeah.
Super. Well, Don Shula used to just travel around in a golf cart all the way around the ground signing autographs.
Oh.
All built pre-game, and he did it every home game since he retired.
I had no idea.
Yeah, he was fantastic.
He did it. He did it here though.
No, he
That
didn't.
was- okay,
That was
okay.
that was when I was over in Miami.
Okay.
For the game.
Because I know sometimes they designate a game here for one of the teams a home game, right? One has to be a home team, even though neither.
Yes, that's right. Yeah, the Jags are always at home.
Yeah.
When they do theirs, they signed a 10-year contract at the
Yeah.
Tottenham ground.
Yeah.
Tottenham Stadium. They've just signed a 10-year contract to have 10 years as the home team.
Well, their quarterback's nickname is the Prince, Trevor Lawrence.
Is it?
Yeah.
I didn't
I don't know
know
if that has to do. I don't think it has to do anything with being the home team here. But now we can actually try to correlate them together in the future because he is basically Jaguars football royalty.
It must just be so tough when you've only got 8 home games per season and one of them's in Brazil. Or
Yeah, that's
it's in
just-
London or in Spain or wherever it is.
It's the NFL equivalent of running back, right? It's like one of my home games is actually very far from where I live. Yeah. But it's great that the game's growing.
Oh, it's fantastic. Who's your team?
I grew up in California, so the 49ers. my
Niners.
team. But I was more of a baseball fan growing up, and my team there, the Giants, won the World Series 3 times in like a 6-year period. So I sort of felt like my teams have done enough winning, actually.
Yeah.
And I'm like, the Niners ended up losing the Super Bowl. It didn't bother me. I was like, yeah, we've won enough. My Bay Area. So at this point, I just kind of root for players.
Like it.
Like, I just want to see greatness.
So quickly to the table because Martin shoves his final 12 with the 8s. Jerry opened from +1. Likes the Jack 10 of clubs. Oh, it decides against it.
Not enough.
Thought there might have been a bit of action there.
Yeah, I think position-wise, Jerry just knows he's going to be way behind always, and it's probably the best situation he could have, right? Be flipping. He's going to be flipping occasionally and just crushed almost every other time. Great fold by him, I think.
And didn't the Niners have the story of like Mr. Irrelevant as well? Was
Yes.
that Brock Purdy?
Yeah, yeah.
Which has turned into a great NFL story. Mr. Irrelevant, the last person to get picked out of the draft.
Yeah.
Just turns into a superstar.
Yeah, it's definitely a great story. And I think he just got a contract extension for several hundred million. So that's pretty good, I guess,
I've hit sets with them twice today, big pots.
Just means a week off.
It's now for Martin. He's now playing 16.
Would like to see just a
He's going
raise
for it
here.
again. Here we go again. He's only getting called by better. That's not better. Sonny will be out of the way. 2 minutes to go of this session. So, Jamie has a decision.
Interesting spot for Jamie.
16.
I do think generally open jams from around this stack size are rarely strong pairs. They're rarely jacks plus. And if you can range your opponent around like their best pair is going to be tens and hands you flip with, then you're going to be ahead enough of the range to make this call with sevens, right? You'll be dominating deuces through sixes. Maybe you beat an ace-5 suited, and that's what Jamie thinks, and he's going with it.
Yep. He says I'm all into ISO. So we're going to be flipping Martin Hellmuth just before the end of the session.
He puts the backpack on, which is a classic move that gives you about 12% more equity.
Jamie's one with the sevens. Does Martin survive? We probably will get one more hand in after this.
He was already out the door with the backpack on. What you had, kings? It's meant to be now, I think.
Ah.
Great flop for
Trying to
Jamie
get out
here.
of this one. Running spades. 6 of spades would be nice.
Take some dirt from there. Yeah, he's hit a few sets today with sevens. But we got out.
Oh, a jack of
Jack of
spades.
spades. Never over.
Never. We need a spade for Martin to survive. We need a spade.
Is a spade,
It
but
is
it
a spade,
pairs
but
the
it
board.
pairs the board, not the 4 of spades. We missed that little bit. Oh, that is the end of the session. Thank you, Mr. Barone, Aaron Barone. Absolute
Happy to be
pleasure.
here.
Absolute pleasure. We'll see you back in 15 minutes with the final session of the day. Thanks to Aaron being superb, and thanks to Easty as well. A good double session that. We'll see you back in 15 minutes.
I'm feeling positive. We're going to double up. When you speak to me next, I would have doubled up. I promise you. Or I'll be in the pool.
Come back, bro. Day 2. I feel good. I'm just waiting for Aaron so we can have a little pep talk. How you doing, fella?
Pretty good. You ready?
Yeah, I'm super ready.
All right.
How about you?
Feeling good.
Yeah? Yeah, so for day 2, I was feeling like really confident, like even more confident than I was on day 1.
Just take the spot that's good. Chip up when you can. If you run a bluff, you think it's a good spot, good, great, do it. Do what you think is right and live with it. Like, I'm cool with it.
Feeling good, man. Just being here is fucking brilliant because I was down to 12k. So every pot I've got is an opportunity to do something. So really excited. Also realistic. Most poker tournaments end in heartbreak, but we'll do what we do.
I believe in you, son. Get it done, mate.
I just want to get through to it.
Yeah, you will. No problem. Right, let's go find our seats. I 100% hadn't shaken off how day 1 ended. Going in with just 40 big blinds, just half a stack. It was hard to get my head around.
I've never got far enough to have to worry about playing 2 days in a row.
Sorry? Okay, he didn't recognize me. He and I had a 30-minute conversation yesterday.
How long was your conversation just then?
A little bit less.
Good luck.
Thank you. Good luck. It's a long tournament. Everything can happen. We'll just try to play good poker and not to have too high expectations. Yeah, if I make day 5, you guys gonna see me excited.
Okay. Would you like a cuddle?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, that's one less. Oh, Ian.
Hey, buddy, man. I don't want to give you a cuddle.
Give me a cuddle, fucker.
How you doing?
Good.
You feel good?
Yeah, I'm ready to go.
You look like a beautifully shaven ball bag.
Oh, wonderful.
Look at you.
Wow.
Fuck.
Oh, I know.
Day 1, people have the goal of not busting. Their goal is not actually to win the tournament, it's just to survive to day 2. Now that fear is gone and people battle a little bit harder. They're willing to bluff all in a little bit more, and it makes the game, I think, more fun, but also it's more dangerous.
It's exciting. Going into day 2 is always nice. Last year I didn't make it. I'm feeling less nervous than the day 1. I don't know why.
Today I found it very easy. That's the one.
This feels very similar to last year, you know. I started last year, day 2, on less chips, weirdly. I wish this bag was a lot heavier, but we'll do what we got to do. It's hard not to feel deflated because I had such a stack all the way through day 1, and I sort of just dusted it off in the last hour.
It looks like I'm short because I don't have a lot of chips. Didn't take me much. But I have 45 blinds, so I'm not even thinking to double up or anything. It's plenty of chips, so I'm just gonna play hand by hand and do my best every hand.
We're just heading into the Thunderdome now. It really makes you feel like you're in the main, and the lights are much less harsh in here, which is nice. This one? Yeah. That was lucky. First person I asked.
It can only go up from here, or I could be out, but I'm feeling positive. We're gonna double up. When you speak to me next, I would have doubled up, I promise you, or I'll be in the pool.
All right, talk about it.
Guys, I'm out. Third hand today, ace queen suited. I've 3x'd it. It's gone round to the other short stack. He's gone over the top, put 12k in. I'm like, I feel like I have to shove here. It's half my stack gone if not. So I shove. He tanks for ages. Calls, obviously. Shows jacks. I have ace queen of spades. 1 spade on the flop, spade on the turn. So I need any ace, any queen, any spade. With he takes the lot, and I'm out. Third hand of the day. I thought this is the moment. I have to do it. If I fold this now, I'm going to be spending the rest of the day waiting for a moment like that. If I find myself in a spot, which I should play, I should shove it, get it in, I'm going to do that. And I played 3 hands today. Okay, I guess I'm going to go for a run, try and blow off some steam. But I'm just going to be thinking of my cousin Sonny all day now, and hopefully we'll be back next year, and hopefully I'll do you proud then. But yeah, I can't lie, I'm gutted. Ace queen suited, third hand of the day.
Mindset starting day 2, pretty similar to my mindset going into day 1, and it was just sort of battling.
I came day 2 with 45 blinds, even though it was half of a starting stack. And I didn't even have that feeling that I need to double up, I need to... No. It's 45 blinds, it's a lot of chips and 2-hour level. This is the tournament that doesn't matter what happens to you, you can always make the comeback.
There are a few recreationals that, you know, if you start with recreationals, it doesn't really matter how many chips they've got. They are getting torn to shreds in this tournament because there's so many hours to play and there's so many opportunities to make mistakes. So you need to get yourself involved in spots with them as much as possible before they have to take their leave, unfortunately.
So I had a good start of day, didn't play many hands. I could go from 104 to 136, which was pretty good, was still way above average.
First break of day 2, so 2 hours into the day.
Just cruising along, about 165K-ish, I think, at the break, which is actually my all-time high. Pretty cool.
So embarrassed. Yeah, it's me. I'm so embarrassed by it, I made him into a shirt. Started the day with 63,000, peaked at 80, on 70. Feeling good.
I was a bit guarded and suddenly I got aces and my opponent had queens in a very a small blind, big blind board. So now we have 80K and I started with 36.
I fluctuated between 50 and 80K a fair bit and then disaster struck. GG main event 2025. Pretty disgusting hand to leave me down to 28 big blinds. And then after that, it was a limp and a 3.5x from a reg. I jammed my last 28 big blinds with 10 jack of clubs. And ace queen wins despite me flopping a whole bunch of outs. I'm just gonna recollect myself and find something else to play. Good luck, everyone. It does sting more than any other tournament, but that's okay. Because there's 10,000 players, 9,999 of them aren't gonna win the damn bracelet.
I noticed that they're breaking tables near me, and I'm about to be dealt the big blind, so I'm kind of hoping they would break our table. And the floor comes over with a single rack, not a bunch of them, and tells me I'm going to the feature table. It is televised, it is on stream, there are people announcing how I'm playing. I'm wearing my Hen and Mob shirt, it has 8,000 in cashes. There was a spot early on the feature table where I could have made a check raise and bluffed 3 streets, and I thought about it, and it was close, and I decided not to. But part of the reason was, man, I just got here. It wouldn't be a shame if I just blasted it all off hand 3.
When level 3 started, I was down to around 60K, which was still good. But then there was the fatal hand and I didn't get there and I was out.
All right, GG, how we feeling right after?
Not thrilled, of course. It always sucks to bust the 10K, especially at such a long event. Unfortunately, I got very, very unlucky several hands in a row, and I lost all the big pots, so nothing I could do. But it's just a tournament, so yeah, on to the next one. When you bust the main event, it still sucks. I wasn't too happy for maybe 10 minutes. Then I went for food, I had some churros, and then life was good again.
There was a player that was a little bit weaker that opened under the gun, and I decided to 3-bet ace-queen suited. He ends up calling, and the flop is 8-4-5 with one club. We go check-check. I don't want to waste my equity there by betting and getting raised. Turns a 7, no flush draw, and he just really quickly bets 2/3 pot. I was super suspicious of this. I had ace high. I thought he would stab a lot of like Broadway stuff, so I elected to float and hope he shut down. River's at 8 of hearts, and he does not shut down. He actually puts me all in for my tournament live for around 80 big blinds, which is like 120K. Seems like a super easy fold, but just looking at him, like his energy, I don't know how, I don't do this stuff usually, but like he was really like quite jittery, like leaning forward.
Sorry guys, rather large decision. They're like 40K or something.
So I was super suspicious, and it took like 5 minutes, and about minute 3 I was like, really thought I was gonna call, and decided that to stick to my mantra like of better spots, even though I thought this one was like really likely to be overbluffed. I ended up letting it go and got windmilled the king high, so that was really sad, and I had a good half an hour of going off the rails after that.
It's an experience, right? And you have all the emotions of excitement and a little bit of fear. You know, you're under the bright lights, it's a $10,000 tournament, people are gonna see how you play. There are other players on the table that are very accomplished and very aggressive in big stacks. So I just told myself, just, you know, try to lock in, enjoy the moment.
Yeah, I had to take a walk. I'd been trusting my instincts the entire tournament. This was the first time that I went against my instinct. I needed just a moment to take myself away from the table, just recalibrate and come back, and thankfully we did do that, and Aaron gave me a little pep talk as well, which really helped.
They broke our table, and when I saw the new table, I have a Mikita Baciakowski on my right in the main event, day 2. How come? I mean, so unlucky. We know he's one of the best players. You don't want to 3-bet him because you don't want to play big pots with him. I mean, I was playing as I play anybody, no? As soon as I arrived to the table, we had the first battle. I was big blind, he was small blind. I won the hand, and I felt like things were changing, you know? Like, I won a hand against Mikita Baciakowski, raising the river. First hand, nobody knew me, if I was carded or I was pissed, I was fresh. First hand, I'm getting all the hands now that I haven't got before. No, first and last. Back to the carded, and folding, losing, folding.
So after just taking some time off and getting that break, I think I won like 90% of the pots that I played, and it felt unbelievably good. I felt like I was the table captain for the first time in my entire life.
I will say that day 2 was the swingiest day that I had of the entire series. I think I got all the way up to like 180 at one point, all the way back down to 60K in the same level.
Aaron, maroon.
Yes.
Oh, no, you're good. Okay.
Here.
Sorry.
Yeah, I came in at 160 and ended with 198, 198 and a half.
I heard you had 198,000. That's quite a little bit less than what I've got actually.
Wow.
Yeah, a little bit less.
What do you got?
283,500.
Wow.
Managed to run up a really healthy stack of 283K, which is my best ever bag any day in the main event.
Yeah, I got a motivational speech, and then I won every fucking hand.
Oh, that'll help.
Every hand. Wow. Every hand. It was unbelievable.
I can't believe it. I can't believe it because it was one of the toughest days, I think. If I get busted, it's fine, but some hands to play. I just came to play, not to fold every single hand.
End of the day on pretty much my peak. Felt good going to day 3.
I think in the previous years, I'd have got carried away with that stack. This year, I really tried to just compartmentalize the excitement, just focus on having another day off, grinding out the content, and coming back for day 3. Anyway.
Can you get me a plaster? Yep, for my finger. Please, like ASAP. Mikey, did you sort it out? Yeah. Thanks, Mel. Do you want me to do it for you? Actually, yeah. Yeah. Appreciate you. Thank you, Nick. Dreamy eyes. Oh, this is an awful plaster. What's this gonna do?
You need a long rectangle.
Yeah, this is awful.
Use the other one and put it round.
That's what I'm doing. Good shot. Why'd you get me square plasters? It's my finger. Thank you for trying. 45 seconds to get this plaster off. Yeah, Nick was a good shot. No, I appreciate it. Oh, that's a give it. Yeah, no, I know. Yeah. Hey, buddy. You're the big blind, correct? And the blinds are 10k, 25k.
Try and get in the middle. Tell those gentlemen to go round because they came round us so you can get in front of the box.
Much better. Thank you. But
Why
the tournament's starting.
Can you go round a little bit so you can get in front of these boxes, please?
So let's do it again. Is this the session? Ow! We get to the final table. Is it? Not sure if you've got the chip counts in there. We have indeed.
That's what I was doing on my break. Where do you think I was?
I saw you.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
Sorry. I saw you out there with a pen and piece of paper.
I was going.
2 million for Pivas. Jamie Dwan on our table. Ravi on our table. Cal on our table. And Aaron is down to 480. He was on this feature with over a million, nearly 1.5 mil at one point. Aaron Sood. It's on 480 now. So the short stack is Mario on 11. We're down to the final 14th. We saw Martin Helmuth busting out in 15th for £4,200. So will this be the session we get to the final? It probably could. Well, I can't really say it probably could be because that's a negative and a negative. But
I reckon we'll get there.
Yeah.
It'll go close. We got to lose 5 players, but I reckon we could.
Yeah, this is the final session, no matter what happens.
So what's going to happen as well, guys? We're going to go to a keyword at 7:45, so 7 minutes time.
Like it.
And then we will do 2 things, 1 tower, 1 J, to get rid of the 109 tickets.
Raise to 175.
Also here, going to be free bet call in at pocket 9s. What happened to Rossa? When I left as well, he got crippled, didn't he? He lost Ace X versus Kings, coming ace, and he was shallow as anything, and obviously had a spin up. He's on form though.
He is indeed. He is indeed. He is on form. The man, the myth, the legend.
Someone might come into that seat.
You know, chat loves them tickets. You're not wrong. You are not wrong. Loving them tickets. So we've got another keyword coming up.
Let's do suited for Jamie. It's 50. Jamie Dawn busted Helmuth. Mr. Doherty.
I'll get sevens. Sevens for Jamie. So 5 minutes time and then we are going to another giveaway.
Just going to do one ticket for the keyword, 109, and then we will do 2 109s for the Tower and J Finks.
So 14 out of 367. He's not really done too much in the last session, to be fair, for Ravi.
To be
A
fair,
couple of raises up, but he had a lot of chips anyway.
I expect Ravi to be extremely tight, unless he gets like a huge chip lead, just because of the points.
Yeah.
He is maybe the one person, well, I say maybe the one person, another person sat on this table with someone, if they could string together some results, could catch them after the form. Ross's another one. It's all to do with the players now that haven't got those 20 results locked up. As I say, if you've got 20 results locked up now, you get between 0 and 2 points for a min cash, which is minute. And then even, for example, you final table this event, huge field, you'd usually get 18 points. You've already got your 20 results locked up. You're only getting 8 points for a final table in a 367-man field.
Yeah.
So
that's the difference.
Having a few extra scores in the bank will make a difference. Let's have a quick look. Where are we? So we know Ravi's got 30 odd to go on from the other day. Oh no, he didn't win it. He comes second. 21. It was 30 for the win. 21 from the other day.
That's 297.
Yeah, 297. And then if he could win this, it would be worth 44 points. That would take him up to 341 with 17 results. And then suddenly it's on.
Interesting fight at the top of the table. It's like watching Spurs against Arsenal, Liverpool and Man City.
Yeah, Kekarex. What happens is we run the National Poker League from January to December,
Yeah.
And you get points for cash-in events, the 888 events and the GUKBT events.
Yep.
Goliath's involved in that in UK Open, and those points go towards the leaderboard. However, it's only your best 20 results. If you've got 20 results and you get, say, you win an event, your lowest cash will then come off the points of that. So what I'm trying to say, although Tom's got a huge lead, it's very hard for anyone to catch him in the top 5, but Ravi, because he's only got 15 results and he's already got another 21 to come from earlier this week, he is the one man that is in with a shout, in my opinion. Sonny, got to call this off for 9. We are racing.
Bottom of the pile. Mario. Lose this one if you can.
Deuce, deuce, ace, ace, jack, jack. Only having you out of it.
What a flop.
Oh!
That's even better.
Just quads.
Wow. You're going to double up in style.
And on that note, we're going to go to the final keyword of the day. We have one 109 ticket to give away, guys, for 888 Poker. We have more coming up this session. But for the keyword, just going to be the singular. And the final, first things first, if you're watching on YouTube, if you're watching on Facebook, you need to be on 888 Poker TV on Twitch. Come on over to 888 Poker TV on Twitch if you want to participate in this giveaway.
Need it.
But the final giveaway for today, the final keyword for today, I should say, is 2 table draw. 2 table draw. That is the number 2.
I'm guessing that's when we should have done it.
I went in.
We had Baroni in, we had Nick in, we had the lot in. We had 2 table draw. There we go. The 2 table draw.
Mario gets to get involved again, fresh off his double up. No need to jam now. Can just open here in the hijack off a 20. And against aggressive opponents as well, LP versus LP, one we could potentially go for. Like it's Ravi 3-bet button here. Potentially one that could 4-bet send. Maybe we're a bit too deep in the tournament, but there's some ideas. Didn't even open the 7s. Looking at the chat box, look back up and see 7s in the muck. First in the hijack. Cal with complete. Sonny in the big blind, Jack 9. Do expect this one to check. Six, 7, and 9. So a little bit of action here. Top pair for Sonny. Bottom and a gutty for Cal. Out of position, start with check, I think. In general, we're just going to do a lot of checking. Over to Sonny. And Sonny surely wants to start with bet with top pair here. Lots out there to get called by. Even some ace highs, 10x, some 5x might get sticky. And then all the pairs worse than ours.
8 of hearts turn. So Cal with now the best of it.
Should always be a check here from Sonny. Like, now the straight comes off.
Jack of diamonds on the river. 2 pair for Sonny.
What a run out for Cal here on the Jack River. He's going to go for value, and Sonny here with top 2. Depending on size, Cal goes. He's not going to go massive because he's got the dummy end, but we make top 2 here. I just call this off. Cal may assume as well that we just bet our 10x on the turn and may go for some worse 2-pair value bets. Not folding this one as Sonny. I have to have some sort of soul read. Then again, actually, I'm always good to have a think about the hand. Where are Cal going to find some bluffs from?
Yeah, I'm going to show him the 5.
I guess.
Good news for Cal.
It's hot for Cal to actually have a bluff now. I'm thinking about maybe turns a 6 into a bluff or an ace-high float. I'm not sure. But I feel like there's enough value in there that we beat a Sonny that we have to call there with a Jack 9.
2 table draw for the giveaways. Daz Mackison says, is YouTube down? It is for us. They keep kicking us off because you're only allowed to stream for like 25 minutes and then they kick you out. But 888 YouTube is available. That's not been just stopped and dropped all day. But 888 YouTube for us, for our hours, Grosvenor has. We don't know. We've got some settings we need to sort out, but we get an email every time. So 888 YouTube, 888 Twitch, and Grosvenor Poker for Facebook.
And it's countdown time. Last opportunity.
Here we go. Who's got the prizes?
Boogie 202. Did they not win one earlier today?
Woogie Boogie.
Or was that yesterday? Or were they just in the chat so much that they didn't win one, and I think they did.
Boogie 202. Well done. Congratulations.
No, couldn't have won one earlier today.
Nope.
And next one will come up about 8:15, 25 minutes. We'll do a Tower Thinks. I'll think of a good question to ask him, and then we'll do a Jay Thinks about 8:45.
The boogie woogie. Clock's just changed to 13. We missed getting Abel Gungora for 14th for £4,200 on the outer table. Means we're down to 13.
King 5 suited for Cal here. Do expect him to open this and cut off. Let's make it 50. Ace 8 off here for Sonny. This might be one that, as I say, you're going to need some bluffs here. Like, we're going to have a lot of jams of our continue range, but we're also going to have free bets of aces, ace king suited, queens, kings, jacks even, to try and induce. So we need some bluffs, and middling offsuit ace x here. Not the worst to just make like 110 here as Sonny once in a while. Not saying take it full, but roll it in from time to time. We will jam a lot of hands for 17 over the open, but we're also going to have free bet not all ins with our best hands, so need some bluffs in there as well, and not the worst candidates, those ones.
Gary McGaffney says, when are we streaming till? This is the final session, so we either get to 9 or we finish around about 9:45.
9?
9.
10. 9:45.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We either get to 9.
Oh, I thought you meant 9 o'clock. And
No,
we
no.
get to 9 o'clock. I thought that's what you meant.
No, we either
Right,
get to
got ya.
9 players,
Yeah.
or we get to
I'm there.
9:45.
I am there.
So 3 levels in this session, and we've just started it. 40-minute levels. So enjoy it, Gary. If you're coming to tune in for the last couple of hours, good to have you on board as always.
It's quite interesting, this one for Cal. With the ace and the jack of clubs on board, like, you think about cut-off opening range here. Like, we're not going to open like king 9 off, king 8 off, queen 8 off, queen 9 off. So like, our bear king of clubs and bear queen of clubs are going to come from like king queen, ace king with a club. And this is not a huge amount of combos out there. Obviously we can still have some flop flushes, but spot I spoke about earlier this week, how 4 to a flush on the turn, it does seem to be overbluffed a lot, because people tend to check back all their flushes other than the nut flush or maybe the second nut flush. So when they're betting, they've got all these bluffs suddenly and just the nutted clubs. And I see a lot of players on the 4-liner to flush go for it without the club there. 10-8 going to be good for Rossa on the move.
And welcome 1985, who won the ticket yesterday. 109, 400 in bounties so far, and 2 of 7 on the final table.
Oh my word.
Well played, the old welcome 1985. Get some bowling for Super. And quickly just shoot over as we get to the river card, which is the king. 10-6, that's Aaron, who's all in. I think he was a little bit of short, getting short.
When I left you with Eastleigh, he had 1.5 million. What happened?
Well, he was down to 450,000 at the break. So Lost and Javier taking the rest. So we're down to 12, which means we've just moved one of our players to balance the tables. So 2 tables of 6. So we're on 12.
Jamie. Loose open on the button. We got the chips. Rossa with the pocket 10s here. Yeah, just fine. Against Jamie, I'd free bet this one. Free bet with the intention to call even at 38. Very aggressive opponent, very good player. I would take this upstairs for sure as Rossa.
10 seconds.
It's the second time as well, and what it also does as well, like you see Jamie open Queen 6 off, it's a bit wide, but this is the second time in the orbit, in 2 orbits, that Jamie's open button and Rossa has free bet the small blind. And now let's say next orbit it folds to Jamie on the button, he has a hand like this again. It's just set that dynamic with Rossa. He knows that Rossa's free betting the small blind. We can see he's actually had 9s and 10s both times, but Jamie won't be aware of that. And it actually just creates a nice dynamic for Rossa. When it's folded to the button, he's going to get more blind on blind with the big blind, rather than Jamie opening as wide as he is on the button, just because he's aware there's an opponent that's free betting relentlessly from the small. He's not going to have the information that Rossa's had it both times. But it's good to create that dynamic sometimes.
We are on 12. 9, we stop. Or we stop at the end of level number 26.
I hope you get to keep it, not be sharing. You get to keep it. 10 seconds. Well, she gets to keep it. She gets to keep it. There must be millionaires that much. They really are. They are. Yes, I'm a great player. 10 seconds. 5 seconds.
Run like the rabbit.
Yeah, 10 seconds. Raise to 50.
Force Rossa on the button.
Round 2, Ravi Chef, Jack 8, million chips, 40 big blinds. Six, 7, 8 flop, both flopping top pair.
Yeah, no, button versus big. I think even on this board, yes, Ravi's still going to have some stronger hands, but Rossa still has coverage. Like, he's going to open 6-8 suited, 7-8 suited on the button, 10-9 suited, maybe even 10-9 off. Like earlier position when we get stripped of these hands, probably going to have a lot more checks. I can still see bet being a thing, button versus big though. It is going to take the approach of check, not wanting to be met by check raise of the Rav star, who is more than capable. As I say, when we are on the button as Rossa, he'll open 10-9 off, he'll open 4-5 suited, he'll open 8-7 suited, 6-8 suited, 6-7 suited. He's still got a lot of coverage of the 2 pairs and straights. Although the big blind has more slightly, going to have perhaps some offsuit combos we don't. I can still see it being a thing. 5 diamonds on the turn. And we do expect Ravi to start probing this turn a lot of the time with a lot of his range, especially like some 2 pairs and some straights. So Rossa going to try and go for some value of his own now. 1-2-5, a healthy old bet as well. This is meaty. 1-2-5 into 1-3-5, nearly pot size here on the turn tower, and there you go. Ravi not even going to make a payment with an 8. Top fold from Ravi there. Loses minimum top pair versus top pair.
Very nice indeed. Down to the final 12 of the 888 main event.
He wants red wine later on. Just one. Bottle. We drink it together. It's got to be at least one bottle. I'm going to drink it fast. Are you kidding? I'm sorry, guys. I'll delete my car.
cut off. Round to Cal on the big King Jack suited. We've got the cullies. We've got the cool genders. The King Jack. I love it. I love it.
Cold ginger. Cully's hand.
7-9 flop.
Yeah, this is why I do actually expect Rosser to check back a lot more than the last one from cut-off. Just not as many strong hands as Cal. Yes, we have the overpair advantage, but Cal's still going to defend 4-5, 6-7, 6-3 suited. Hands that we're not going to open from cut-off. There's a jack of diamonds on the turn. Cal going to start leading here. Tower thinks coming up in 10 minutes time.
Oh no!
Try and think of a good question.
Oh no! No!
I can hear it, I don't know where it's coming from.
It's outside, I think.
King do suited at 4. Jerry here in the cut-off. Off of 11. Probably pass up on this one. Let's let it go. Ravi, Queen Jack on the button. Do expect him to be V-pipping, but he did see some funny things on that high roller final table the other day, obviously with the point situation. Thinking about the MPL, making some super tight laydowns, like clear opens were going into the mark or calls or continues. Obviously making the adjustment because of the MPL. It does open Queen Jack. It should get through. And defend 4 deuce to Sonny.
That's fine, because I'll just think it on the turn.
Why don't we go over to make a video of Tower and Jay playing golf versus each other? Imagine that. 4 hours of taping.
You'd have to. What are you off?
9.
9.5. You have to give me 17 shots now.
9.5. Probably played to about 12 this season, to be fair. That's handicap is 9.5 because they're not putting any scores in.
It's not like you have to force it in any way. It's natural. You don't have to do anything. You just naturally write it. That's wild. Have you not told me yet?
Yeah, I hit a nice 80 last week.
80?
Yeah, hit a nice 80 around the old links at St Anne's.
I'm not playing again. I've hit 95 and that's it. Don't want to go out there and
Every even and odd one.
ruin it all. 7-5 of hearts for Sonny.
And it's a par 72 is the old links.
Yeah, that's great shooting then. I'd love to break 80 one day, but I know it's never going to happen. Jack, Jack 4 is the flop. Nice one to stab here for Sonny. I can see some stabs here with suited 5-7, 3 to a straight flush, fold out 8 highs, 9 highs, 10 highs. I'm going to take the stab approach. Jamie going to do it instead. 35 into 75. Just shy of half. Sonny out of the way.
Jamie Grant, chip leader. Right behind him, the Rosa, Michael Rosamond.
That's another one. I'm going to pull this up again because Michael Rosamond at the bottom there, he's only got 11 results. We know that he's got the mini to go on, which was it 30 something, like 30 something around there. Let's just say 40 for now. So he'll be up to let's say 235. If he can win this for 40 odd points, he'll be up to 280. And then suddenly, if you're on 280 with 13 results, Tower, it's on.
You're on 6 or 7.
Yeah, it is on. If you're on 280 with 13 results, even he could be in with a shout. Late surge coming from Ross. I was speaking to him though earlier today, and he did say he's going to have to miss a lot of the stops at the end of the year. Obviously, just family commitments and some things you can't cancel. To go into the muck for Sonny. Blind on blind between Jamie and Rossa. 10-8 off seems like just the complete to kick things off. Got one as Rossa. Could raise this one up once in a while. King 3 off, blind on blind. Goes for the check.
To the flop. Queen 9 flop, Queen 7-7.
Jamie, we're going to start with stab. 3 to a straight here with the 10-8. Trying to fold out some jack highs, some 10-9 maybe. Roger should continue all king highs. There you go. Instant on the turn.
Instant service.
I wonder if he slams the anchors on here as Jamie now checking it over. Like we stab flop as a bluff and now we turn a 10, but what's a turn bet going to achieve here? Now we're probably going to start losing the king highs, ace highs that ain't turn backdoor clubs. So not too much merit maybe in Jamie's heading bet in this spot on the 10 turn. The way to get called by the ace high hold-ins, the deuces, 3s, 4s. Probably best avenue is to check the turn, make it look a bit more deceptive. It's an interesting one, 8 of clubs here, because we do actually improve to a better 2 pair if Ross ever had a 10, which is unlikely once he calls flop. Goes 1, 2, 5. Maybe deducting here that Ross had just bet 7x and Queen X on the turn, and if Ross has called something like King 10, Ace 10, I expect to raise at decent frequency. It may play some checks. I'm not going to throw on the cake with King High. It's Michael Rosamond. 5 minutes time, guys. We have 2 109 tickets for 888 poker. Good time now if you're watching on YouTube. If you are watching on Facebook, come on over. 888 Poker TV on Twitch. You need to be on Twitch to participate. King 8 for Sonny. Not going to be doing anything with this one. Maybe just slowing things down here. Approaching back end of the day. 3 more players lost and we are at the FT. Jack 5 suited for Jamie. Relentless when it folds to him on the button. Gonna get some bad news here. Jerry. Patient. 10 bigs. It's gonna go in.
Jerry.
Last 3 times. He's open button. Someone has rebet him.
When's the question?
3 minutes.
3 minutes.
After
Pass
this
us
hand.
some paper then. I'll need some to write my answer down. Won't be able to write it down on my forehead.
That would be great.
Jerry. That's 16. Won't be doing nothing with that out of the small. We're on 12. Tower thinks in about straight after this hand. Straight after this hand.
With the A7. Relentless, this man. So aggressive.
And now all the 40 bigs, 44 BBs.
King 7 off. Do expect Cal to defend this one.
King high flop, King 10, 5, so good for Cal.
Just going to start with check call, facing third.
Jack and horse on the turn. Cal still with the best of it.
I wonder if Jamie ever triples here. If he had ace of spades, 7 of hearts, I think he would. Maybe ace of diamonds. Here it comes. Just Jamie's board here as he open up. Got all the strong hands, ace queen, all the sets, king 10, jack 10, king jack, set of fives, like ace king, aces, king queen. It's tough for Cal. with King 7 here because just no coverage on rivers either. Like offsuit 7, 2 outs. King maybe 2 outs. Let's it go. So it is tower fix time. Quick rundown of the rules, guys. Listen up because we don't want anyone getting disqualified.
Oh, aye.
I will ask Tower a question. He will write his answer down on this piece of paper. Closest to Tower's answer, not the real answer, is going to win a 109
gets it right, do they?
ticket. No one ever gets it right. Where around anyone get it right?
Ever.
2 109 tickets for this one. So the 2 closest are going to be the winners. You get 1 guess per account. Any multiple guesses, you will be disqualified. Please only guess once. If your guess is taken, you can say X guessed, I'm now guessing this, but you can only do that once.
Yep.
And please, please, please do not guess until Lime says go. Don't give him any clues in the chat box. So, Tower.
Yes.
What I would like to know.
11.
In the English version of Scrabble, if you were to add all the tiles up with their points value, what would the total number be? We'll give him 20 seconds. In the English version of Scrabble, if you were to add all of the tiles up for their points value, what would the total be? So if you add 5 A's, that's 5, because A's worth 1. If you add... I'm not telling you anything. I'm not giving you any Scrabble clues. All right.
Right, yeah.
Tower's guess is in. Good luck, everyone.
Yeah. Go.
Go.
I might have been able to get it with about 10 minutes.
No, we didn't. We didn't have this one before. Dark and Fury. We did have a Scrabble question, but I remember it was the longest word possible and the most points possible in one game in a game of Scrabble. I remember I'd done that one. Similar question.
I might have been able to get it for around like 10 minutes.
And it's the closest to. They're going to get themselves a 109. So in a game of Scrabble, each tile is worth a point.
It is, at least. Ah, no, it isn't.
Well, at least a point.
No, it isn't.
All right, the blank tile's not worth any.
There's 2 blanks.
Yep. They're not worth any, the blank tiles. But when there's a number of points worth each tile, if you would add all those numbers up, what would be the total?
Correct.
And we want Tower's answer, not the correct answer. I can see a lot of you coming in with the correct answer. Well, if you've got that much faith in Tower, fair enough.
Don't do that.
People guessing on YouTube and Facebook, we're not going to count your guess. You need to be on 888poker TV on Twitch.
That's right. That's where Lime is doing all the checking. So you got Les Fenton and the Shade Master. You can get yourself across onto Twitch and you can have a guess, because we won't count that guess on YouTube. Grosvenor YouTube is not working because of violations regarding streaming poker. 888 YouTube works, so we need to know what kind of settings Lime gets. We need to get it.
Spicy open from Rosso, 12 left, 7-8 suited from Gum. Guess we are 6 max.
Yeah. Kick Seed says, well, I've already guessed, but what was the question? And the question was, how many points do all the tiles add up to in Scrabble? So like an A is 1, but how many A's are there? An E is 1, but how many E's are there? How many do they add up to? The next question is, how many bottles of wine has Jerry drunk? He likes a nice glass of Merlot, does our Jerry? He does like a glass of Merlot, does our Jerry?
So off this hand, well, it's done. I might as well give the correct answer out, and then we can close the giveaway in about 2-3 minutes' time. So the correct answer,
yes,
if you were to add up all the tiles in a game of Scrabble, you would get 187 points. 187 points. But it don't matter. We're looking for the towers answer.
Really? Really? Oh, God. Are you sure?
Am I sure? All right, let me have a check again.
No, well, I'm
So-
if I'd have had 10 minutes, I'd have got it. I know exactly what there is.
So there's 20 points for Q and Z.
Correct.
There's 16 points.
Let me tell you. The Q and the Z 10-10, J and the X 8-8, K 5.
Yeah, but there's you got your 16 for those two J and X's.
Yeah, so it's 36.
No, there's two of them each.
There's only one J and only one X. 100%. 100%. There's only one J and one
Must
X.
have changed Scrabble.
100%. There's definitely only one J and definitely only one X, and only one Q and only one Z. What do you mean they must have changed Scrabble? Well, I didn't think it was as many. I'm not giving anybody any guesses.
Well, you got one more
Any
hand.
clues?
If you haven't guessed yet, you can have a guess. If you have, you're just going to have to wait and see what the towers put. We're going to give you one more hand, and then we will be revealing the winners.
1,009. If it's 1,009, Kev, I'll pay you myself.
Look at this from the Shade Master.
Wow, the Shade Master. Fantastic.
Get the countdown online while I read this out. Scrabble letter distribution is as follows. A has 9, B 2, C 2, D 4, E. I feel like I'm playing battleships. E 12, F 2, G 3, H 2, I 9, J 1. You are correct, Tower. K 1, L 4, M 2, N 6, O 8, P 2, Q 1, R 6, S 4, T 6, U 4, V 2, W 2, X 1, Y 2, Z 1. And they all add up to 187 apparently. And the countdown is on.
I think I know when I went wrong a little bit. But you never know. You never know. Somebody's going to be playing. There's two people. There's two people going to be happy that I've guessed what I've guessed. There is. There's going to be two people.
And the giveaway is closed. Lime, that was the longest countdown from 1 to 0. But it is closed. And we'll reveal the winners after this hand. There will be one more things coming up before the end of the day. We've got over an hour left still, unless we lose 3 players.
That is true. So the contest is closed.
Jamie and the calf opens the Queen Jack. Haven't seen much of Ravi. King 7 in the big blind. Would expect to see defend, but as I say, he has been on the tighter side as of late. when he gets deep in comps. Points are exponential, so they go up each time when you're deep up by more than the previous. And we are gonna see what Tower has put. I asked Tower in the English version of Scrabble if you added up all the points on each individual tile, what would the total be?
And I think in 15 minutes I'd have got it spot on. Or within a few, because I want to know exactly how many E's and O's there were, but I guess there were around about 8 each, but I couldn't work it all out. I knew there was a 10, a 10, an 8, an 8 and a 5, which was 41. And then I weren't too sure how many 4s and 3s there were. And that's where I probably went a little bit too low. Because I went 4s and 3s, so when the H's were 4s, and then the Y's are 4s. And I thought there weren't too many more, but obviously the 4s and 3s are where it all piles up. And probably I didn't put as many vowels in, because there's like 12 E's and 10 A's, so there's probably 40 points, if not more, in vowels. So I went low, unfortunately. I knew it was 41 plus, and then a little bit more. So I went 110. So 110 points, a bit low, unfortunately, but you only get 10 seconds.
And no one really got close, to be fair. For a 3-digit number, no one really got close. The closest
you only get 10.
Was actually 120, which was Burke's 3R 2025.
Oi, oi.
And the second closest, who come in late with 132, was Tyler Durden.
Ooh!
Lime's going to be in touch with you both to get those tickets to your account. We have another 2 coming this session, guys, as
Well
Jerry
done.
sends it in here.
Well done indeed.
This is going to be getting through. So well done to you two.
Well done indeed.
And this is why you need to download Twitch, Mr. Shademaster and Mr. Les Fenton. You would have both won the tickets. We had a 101 on YouTube and a 99.
And we did give you plenty of time to get the guesses in as well if you were on YouTube before Twitch. Oh man. Used to play Scrabble all the time. Still not very good at it.
I played Polish Scrabble this year over Christmas. I actually come 3rd out of 5 people as well.
Yeah.
I had 2 dictionaries in front of me. Felt like Susie Dent. Queen Jack for Jamie. Opens under the gun. And Ross, I'm surprised he hasn't free bet this one because Jamie's just been so active. I would have got after it here. Like, just think how active he's been. And we've actually got a nice one there as Rosa to go for a little free bet, not all in. Can't just get there or top end hand, Jamie. He's got to be taking the mickey a bit.
Is Santino still in? No, Santino finished in 24th for £3,250.
Sonny. With the king 3, I wouldn't defend this. Even off of this shallow, it's kind of close off of 7-8 because, as I always say, when you get shallower, you do get to actually defend wider because of our SPR and easier decisions. But against the gun range, I think fold is in order. over to Jerry with a queen 6 out the way. For Cal on the button. Makes it 60. Off for Jamie. Fine to defend.
Off to the flop. King and a flop. King 8-5. Top 2 for Cal.
That's a fair one. You open King 8. Or we will relentlessly bet anyway. 65 and tough for Jamie to do much here. Yeah, we have diamond in hand, but I can't see him calling. May go for check raise if he's dwelling it up, but fold most of the time. Well, here we go. There you go. Here comes the check raise. And Cal is licking his lips at this.
Certainly is.
As I say, Jamie just so aggressive. And to be fair, Char, like, he blocks King Jack, he blocks King 10, got a diamond in hand, 3 to a straight. Button white opening range of Cal, gonna c-bet this board relentlessly. He's gonna have ace highs, he's gonna have some like Queen Jack, Queen 10. And Cal just sends. I'm surprised at that though, Tao. I thought Cal was gonna flat there with top 2. Keep bluffs in of a man that will be running it.
Jamie looks like a clean-cut young man. I'm pulling for him, says Nicodemus. Jamie Dwan got his biggest score in Ireland last year by winning the lotto.
Oh yeah, he won the.
He won the €10 baggers swag. Everybody who puts in the everybody gets a raffle ticket all week. Put €10 in, and on the final Sunday, one name is pulled out from the thousands that had a go, and he ended up winning a bag of swag for about €55,000.
It's so funny because you just get it in a bin bag as
Yeah,
well.
you do.
You're just
That's
walking around.
exactly what they do. They give you a bin bag full of money, and then they go, there you go.
The final giveaway of the day is coming at 9 PM, guys.
Is it?
It will be a J Thinks.
Oof.
Give Tower 25 minutes to think of a question.
Might just have enough time.
Sully's been dealt out off this short stack. Absolutely dealt out this session. Should get some action here as Cal. Rosser, Queen 9. Big blind, 25 against the cut-off open. Do expect to see defend. Forget defend, how about a deep hole reach? Oh no, it's a call. I thought that was a free bet coming with Queen 9. I thought it was a bit adventurous. Thought they were the 25Ks, the whites, it's the reds in front of them. Count the top, the king 4-3. Should be check bet fold though. Minutes. Oh, level number 25 to go. Play till the end of level number 26.
Good. Spread the deuces over there. So only raise your blinds with your hand. I think they have a smooth chip. Apart from the 9-10. That was a bit odd. No, it wasn't that. I didn't think of every possible outcome.
How we doing, Tom Clack? Says if Ravi can keep being dealt 7 deuce, that would be great. He has had the old whip a couple of times. Very well, Tom. He got one of my good mates earlier, Chris De Silva. 4-bet jam the ace-4 suited into Chris's kings, and see you later, Chris De Silva. Lucky. Yeah, we're on 12, top right hand side. It says 12 out of 367. Playing another an hour's poker just over, or we get down to 9.
Sorry? Very nice postcard. And a suit of king. Disappointed you pick up a king and not get a second one. Odds are diminished if you got a king that's spoiled. So you get a ship, your suited king's in the middle. Because it's like a king 10 and a king 9. Oh, we knew it was that one. So my king deuce is no good. No, 6 of hearts. Oh, I had king 6 as well. I actually king 6
On 12 players.
Yeah.
And we stop at. And we stop at 9. Or we play another 17 minutes and 40, which is 57 minutes in my eyes. It's good maths. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Shame about the Scrabble maths, but there we go. We move. 10s for Cal. What's a bit low? A little bit low, that. Makes it 60k. Oh, this has got to go for Jerry in a 6 max setting. He may not take it, but you should. You should. Right, Cal's now chip leader at the table. He's going to be putting pressure on approaching the final table. Under the gun is a effective low jack. It's just unfortunate for Jerry to run into it here. I like the jam. I think the jam's good.
Cool feature. No flushes available. No flushes, with hearts and clubs. Yes, okay. There aren't any straights either, is there? 5, 6, 7 on the flop would be okay. Good luck. I mean, I need the luck, you do. Come on, one time, a big 8, man. Julius, he can afford the chips on that. Just 8.
No 8 there. Jerry needs an 8. A date with an 8.
Still the same for Jerry. And it's a queen, so Jerry McInally busting out in 12 for £4,800. Takes his Merlot with him. Well done, Jerry. We're on 11.
Well, I was thinking, Ravi, you see me flop massive, where I've got the lot twice with eights, where I've flopped it, and then I dodge it. It's a good sign. It's a good time to dodge it.
Well done, Jerry. Great effort, sir. Well done, Jerry. Jerry. Good to watch him, good to have him. From Scotland originally, lives in Newcastle, come down to London to play the 888 and finishing in 12th place. Well done, Jezza.
Yeah, we are playing down to a final table, or 55 minutes.
Yeah.
It's my time.
End of level 26 or 9 players. Whichever comes first. We're on 11.
Ravi. Not 7 deuce, but might as well be. Not going to do anything with King 5 in the small blind. Ace and James one's open. Well, I said he's not. But suddenly, this is the thing about Ravi, just takes a random one from time to time. King 5 off, upstairs in the small blind, and Jamie out the way with a Jack 9 of clubs. 240, 8 big blinds, nice and meaty as we want to be out of position, but the King 5 upstairs. You got anything for me there, Tal, or any?
I just think he just sits there and folds 3 or 4 hands and just wants to get involved. I really do.
You think?
I really do. I think like just every orbit there'll be something that's unorthodox.
I think he's just seen how wide Jamie's actually opening. Not how wide, how much Jamie's
He will have,
opening.
whether he's getting a little bit of feedback or he's got the stream on the half an hour delay, then
Like his RFI has been very high, Jamie. He's been in a lot first in pots, and Ravi just thought, you know, I've had enough of this bloke. I've got a king. Let's take it upstairs. It might have been one of those. And comes the one again. It's 60. Not the suited variety this time for Rosser. Got to go into the muck. Jack 4 suited for Sonny. This one has to defend off a 5 suited Jack. Just get to play some stop and goes. Looking for a flush draw, a 4, a Jack, something like a 5-3 deuce.
Yes, 8-2.
And probably going to be I wonder if Jay checks back here. Like, who was it earlier? It was the pigeon, weren't it? Keith had a similar spot against a tiny stack depth when he hit the board hard, but like the big blind range, what's he supposed to have? And obviously a unique spot for Jamie because he's dwelling up, and sometimes you get these, you don't actually know what to do. But like always say, when you don't know what to do, just try and think of the most logical thing, and like check here seems really good because when Sonny defends off this stack, he plays stop and goes with his 8x and deuce x. So what are we trying to get called by?
That's not the worst card in the deck, is it? Is that the Jack of Spades?
It looks like a king to me. King of Diamonds. Jack of Spades, King of Diamonds.
Close. Absolutely close.
You might be right.
Well, just behind with the action tracker at the minute. We're on Jamie's first action. Sonny's already checked twice. There you go. Sonny checks again. So we'll catch up. We'll find out what the card is.
Yeah, we're on the turn here.
Yeah.
It's got us on the flop. But once again, as Jamie looks like is now going to go for a 1BB bet, really trying to make the maximum out of Sonny. But it's a spot I don't know either. Like when someone defends off of these 5 big blind stacks, when we do smash the board, like are we supposed to now check because they're supposed to play stop and goes with like a pair or anything they want to go with, so when they're not stop and going, they're not really going to call if we just set them in. So maybe there is some checking going on, but as I say, when you don't know a spot, just try and think about it logically, and I feel like check is good there from Jamie.
So sorry about not seeing the turn, but it certainly wasn't a jack.
Ravi hasn't had hands, but the lad finds spots, and this is what you got to do sometimes when you're just getting dealt out. Gonna use this ace here to go for the free bet to 210k, and he's actually put on an extra bit of juice here. Generally in position at this stack depth here, we probably want to be less than 3 big blinds, but Ravi goes for 7 BBs in position here. Just has us in tangles all the time, Ravi.
Certainly does. It's so hard to play against, especially as like not a seasoned pro or anything like that. You just really have no idea where you are with it. So that's why it's class act. It's just that's what you need. People keep guessing what your 2 cards are. Sometimes you're 3 betting with ace 4. Sometimes you're 3 betting with aces.
Even if Rosser has an inkling Ravi's up to no good, this always gets through. If Rosser had Queen Jack suited here, I would actually like jam some of the time. But maybe not against Ravi how he's been playing today. Well, since I've sat down this session, he's been fairly snug.
Off to the outer table. Something's happening. Aces against ace 10. Javier's got the ace 10. The all-in player is the aces, which is nice to see.
Do it.
Very nice indeed. So we've got a full double for Mario. His 10 bigs then become 20.
So there is a double for Le Mario Kart. Carted him in. Oh, who's bringing the coffee?
We've got 45 minutes left of today. Can you not hold on?
I want a coffee now. Oh, now. Where's Gaia when you need her? Been looking after us for the last 3 days. Gaia in here.
7 minutes time, guys. We are going to the final giveaway of the day. We have 2 109 tickets. No, at this stage of the tournament, in general, Eastleigh Rain Cloud, these suited connectors, suited gappers, middling, they just drastically go down in value. When people talk about ICM, people just think instantly, oh, at the final table, that's when it occurs. But even now, with 11 left, it's still hanging over their shoulders. So just opens want to be more removal based, some Ace X, some King X, some Queen X. Like better, I always say, like rather than opening a 6-7 suited under the gun latter stage of the tournament, although I'd open either, better to open an ace deuce off because we've got that ace in there blocking some free bets and some reshoves. Just basically when we are at the stage of the tournament where there's heavy ICM, these type of hands go down in value, and it's the same with pocket pairs, middle into low, like the deuces, the threes, the fours, the fives, they just become trash at the back end of the tournament, like as opens, that is, off of certain stack depths. Like there are scenarios where you've got all the chips and everyone's got 15 bigs or less, then obviously we just open jam these hands, but it's a tough game we play, and that's why it's so tough, because your strategy should change depending on what stage of the tournament you are, depending on your stack size, your opponent's stack size, who you got at your table. There's a ridiculous amount of variables you need to take into account every single hand, and it's changing all the time. You can't just play one way. You need to be able to adapt to certain things.
It's 30k for the next 3 minutes, and then we got a 40k and the final level of the day.
Got some time out in the cup, 113.
Yeah, it's very good.
What's
Plus
day
day 2 binds tomorrow. Could be 10 day 2 binds.
Do you know how Eastie's missus is getting on in the cup?
I don't.
I might have bought a little piece.
Did you?
I might have a little sweat.
Oh, good lad.
I know she's called April. I don't know her surname, so I'm trying to search by
month.
I think she might be. Oh no, I found her. Still in. Wait.
Go on.
Come on, the April. Why don't she take over on Eastleigh TV?
Just stick a patch on.
Yeah.
That's
Right,
it.
we'll
Get up.
Get her on Eastleigh TV. Keep that for Jamie. Opens to 65. Maybe shouldn't be defended. I love that line. Go April, she's the thing that makes Eastleigh tolerable. I don't know how she's doing. No, we're obviously in the booth in the back. I just got the iPad with me so I can see who's still in the tournament.
Good stuff.
There is 28 left from 113, so she's in the last 25% of the field.
Very good.
Won't be too far from the money tomorrow.
No, not at all.
They're actually playing the final level right now of the Dragon. Before they bag and tag. I actually messaged EC this morning because I said, yeah, I'll have a little piece, and I said to him, I feel more confident about this piece than any piece I've ever had of yourself, by the way. And I did. I felt more confident than I've ever been buying an Eastie piece. And he finally finds a hand. Patience paying off. But to be fair, he's actually increased his stack without finding a hand. The King 5 free bet, the Ace 4 free bet. And now, with the Jack, starts with complete. 6-7 off for Cal. Going to get to check his option. After this hand, guys, we are going to go to keyword.
The final keyword of the day. And then we'll concentrate on the last level of the day.
Could stab this one for Cal for one big. Don't mind it. Free to flush, free to straight. I'm not saying stab it always, but once in a while, feel like it's going to be fine. Fold out Ravi's 9, 10, Jack highs. Ravi should be continuing all King highs and a fair few Queen highs on this board. And Jacks for sure, which he has.
To the turn. 9 of diamonds. Open-ender down for Cal.
Yeah, and with this power combo as well, Tower, diamond, heart as well, like blocking some of potential Ravi's check raise bluffs, like a 6-7 of diamonds of his own or a 10-7 of hearts, and Cal can just target some king high, queen high hands of Ravi now. He could also set up a triple against an ace-x heart and diamond rivers. He gets the bluff. Go for check back. Feels like a really nice spot to barrel here. He's got the power combo, heart, diamond.
Misses with the 4 of clubs on the river. Ravi with the check mark. Ruby glad just take showdown with the jacks.
He might
sticking a little bit of a sniffer.
Yeah, he might go for a little block, but then again, what are we trying to get called by? And it would be turn 9x a cow. If he's betting this hand, he might have some 9-7, some 9-6, some 9-5. So we target a 9 here as Ravi. Like, we can still have some missed heart draws. We could have some maybe some queen high floats that now feel that they're too low down and need to bluff. Goes meaty. 160 on the end. And 7 high for Cal. So we are ready.
We are ready. Evening, Mr. Joe Brooks.
Not talking to Joe.
Thank you very much indeed, Mr. Joe.
Not talking to him.
Why not?
I wanted to play on his course on Monday.
Oh, you did?
Couldn't get us on. Not talking to him.
How much is it, like?
Hanbury's expected, but
I know
with Mr. Brooks, you could probably.
I think I could do with bringing down the clubs and playing with.
Oh, you want to come play a nice course? You don't want to
No,
come
we had
play.
a chat. We had a chat at Goliath, and we were on about trying to get a game together at some point.
So guys,
next season.
we have to do this keyword.
Yes.
And the final keyword of the day. First thing, always miss this. If you're watching on Facebook, if you're watching on YouTube, please come on over to 888 Twitch.
Get over. Got to be on 888poker TV on Twitch.
So the final keyword of the day, this is for 2 109 tickets, is FT Bubble. FT Bubble.
FT Bubble. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it.
Good luck.
FT Bubble. We are 2 off the bubble, but it's close enough. The soft bubble, as they say.
Because Could see either or here from Cal. I feel like both going to be fine, especially again. I may lean more towards 3-bet here. Flat suited more often, offsuit go upstairs. Because Jamie, as I said this session, he has been getting after it like a little 300k here. As Cal out of position seems really nice. Slightly smaller. Same idea. Nice one to attack with, and Sonny has got to put it in because he's only got 25k left, and it's kind of good for Sonny because we've got this open from Jamie, we got Cow in there as well. There's a lot out there to be won. No choice but to go with this one as Sonny. He can throw in some banks, of course, because we are on a lot if someone busts before him. So just seeing any occurrences on the outer table. One more minute for FT Bubble.
Good luck, everybody who is writing down FT Bubble. As we're on the softball, we know that. But Sonny is in with the ace-8. We could actually be on the FT Bubble if he busts. Here we go. Sonny Mystery. All in for his 65. The King Queen. Oh, we saw the Queen, but the ace is a good one for Sonny. Still the same scenario, a King or a Queen. He needs to fade. If not, Sonny will be up to 6 and trying to climb, and does. So we get a full double for Sonny Mystery.
Okay, last chance countdown's going to be starting. We have just over 30 minutes left of today, guys.
Good luck, good luck, good luck, good luck. If you've written down FT Bubble.
And don't forget,
the countdown is on.
Needs to be on Twitch. It does. And congratulations to Mason Mount.
Mason Mount, does he play for Man United?
One more coming. Congratulations to James Hastings.
Well done, James. Very nice indeed. Congratulations, James. Congratulations, Mason and Mount Skills. Well done, you two. We're still on the final 11, the soft bubble for the FT.
Now I'm going to open the Queen 9 suited on the button here. Raises to 80k. out.
Oh, still on 11. Congratulations to the winners, James Hastings. Let's Lime send you a whisper on Twitch. If you don't know how to unblock your settings, Lime will run you through it. Come out of the way. Sonny on the button. There's 10. There's 10 off for 5 and a bit.
Best hand he's seen since I've been sat here anyway. And it's going to be going in for his 5 BBs.
That's what you reckon, is it? 5 BBs, ace 10, best hand he's seen. In he goes. Last season.
I thought you were asking me that's what you reckon this is a jamming. And how unfortunate is this? Sonny,
Rosa with the 10s, man.
Sonny sees his best hand.
Oh.
And then Ross has got 10s in the big.
Wow.
Gonna need to hit an ace.
Oh, man. Rosa with the 10s. So, Sonny needing to hit an ace. Oh, we're on the bubble. We're soft bubbling with 11 left at the moment. And we need an ace from space. That's exactly what we need. Oh, we're down to 10 in the final table bubble. It's a 4 of diamonds. Sonny Mystery just doubles up, but now gets it all in with ace 10, unfortunately finishing 11th.
Yeah, so we lose Sonny. So when we lose one more, guys,
what did Sonny end up with?
Are going to be done for the day, or 28 minutes. Sonny taking home £5,350.
Very nice indeed. And just to say, Mr. 1985, who won the ticket yesterday, is now heads up in the online battle.
And we are quickly spinning over, guys, because we do have an all-in and a call here.
Okay.
How are you doing?
That's Javier.
You ask him to double up.
That is Javier with ace 6 of diamonds, and it's against 8-9, and that's Pivas. I'm guessing the ace 6 is all in. Javier's made it 3-7-5, leaving one chip behind. Pivas sticks him in, and he says, go on then, let's call with the ace 6. Big chance to double and get right back in this now.
Good start.
That's it,
It's okay. It's just a switcheroo.
A 9 on the river. Oh, Javier with the the bad news on the river. Javier.
Nice call, bro.
Busting out Pivas. Mountains and mountains of chips. Former champ on a GUKPT circuit a couple of times. And now, you know what that means.
Finito.
Finito for the day. The final table is already set for tomorrow. Pivas with that big one takes the chip lead. Be good to watch him tomorrow. Winner of a GKPT twice on the circuit. Jamie Dwan. Cal L'Oreal. Akshat. Ravi we know. Michael we know.
Whoop.
Can it happen? Oh, if we get the winner tomorrow.
What nam gangwang style?
Come on, the gangway. But the gangway style. Oh, we'll be on it on the floor tomorrow if that happens.
If you're interviewing him doing gangwang style, I would absolutely, I'd lose it.
We have hit the FT, as you can see. Well done to everybody for getting in the money at 44 and then playing all the way down to 9 players, and it's going to be an absolute cracker. There are some names
right there. Been amazing. So what a day, what a tournament. 367. We're down to the final 9. It is going to be a cracker. But don't forget, tomorrow, I'm not setting my alarm.
Yeah.
I am not setting my alarm. And if you're late tomorrow...
When have I ever been late?
Did you not see Goliath? Shoes! So final day of the 888 live starts at 1:30 on the live stream with 9 players left. It has been some day, really enjoyed it. It's been a cracker, but those final 9 that we just showed you will be entertaining us from 1:30. That's been a good day.
Yeah, it's been a great day.
Really, really, really good day. All the raiding that was going on. Thanks to Lime, first in, last out yet again. Thanks to you guys in the chat, making it a lot of fun. We've got more giveaways tomorrow. I've got another free roll as well. Just managed to get in all the giveaways today. That was a bit of a push, but we eventually got there. Thanks to everybody in the chat. It's been a great day, and we will see you tomorrow from 1:30 p.m. our time, so 12:30 GMT. Come and join us for the final 9 here in London when we're playing for £86,600 and the trophy. Catch you tomorrow, guys. Ta-ta.
Good night.
Yes, guys, we are back. We are at Heathrow Terminal 5 because, for the 4th time ever, I am heading over to Las Vegas to play in the main event. Someone just laughed at me for vlogging. Now I feel awkward.
The Vegas journey has begun, and I've done the hardest part, which was saying goodbye to Adeline.
What about your wife?
I've done the hardest part.
Packing's all done. I've given myself a few days off just to recalibrate before we head out there, and I'm feeling super confident. I had a recent trip in Edinburgh which went really well.
Already at the airport, time to drop this one and off to Las Vegas.
I've been walking around for 20 minutes. I bumped into him. Here's the boy.